Hello and welcome. It's System Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Noob, Goal, Cody, Zebus, Wolfmaster, Skullthrone, Exelon, Jacob, Mystic, J-Man, Dackerton. Hello, Edtastic. Howdy, folks. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. I know I am. First time catching one of your campaigns live coming from Zen. Oh, well, welcome. I'm afraid it's not a campaign day today. You have joined us for all of the other tertiary work that happens to make the games run. We're going to be working on systems. I'm going to be doing some prep at the start, so that way I'm just sort of ready for the games. And sort of going from there. But you are, to everybody, you're more than welcome to ask any questions you have pertaining to the games, the systems I make, anything like that, to try and get a better understanding of them. And of course, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here in the community. Fantastic. Thank you very much for the 19 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Soon you will get your 2-year crown. And everything will be perfect. You'll have your nice lustrous crown beside your head, and all will be right. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. Ideas for a D&D character: a bard who became a paladin just to gain immunity to disease, and silent mage who casts at the expense of the guide bird. Oh, I do like the idea of the bard becoming a paladin. Void Chosen, welcome. First time chatter. Oh, Wolfmaster. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thank you for giving 5 gifted subs to the community. Make sure that if you got a gifted sub, you say thank you. Thank you for your support, man. Like I said, today is going to be an everything stream. We're going to do prep. So I did see the message from Decatron. There may be some spoilers because I am gonna do some prep for CTF and TOS. But after that, we're gonna work on the camping system, or at least try to get some camping like abilities down. Make some items, maybe. Make some races. Go from there. And I'm basically gonna go until I gas myself out. So this could be a 3-hour stream, or this could be a 12-hour stream. Who knows? I don't. What I can tell you is that I'm going to take some gummies first to get my brain in order, and then we'll go from there. Madrily, hello, Crown. Found you after Zen stream. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday. Thank you. Welcome to the community. Playing with Zen was a ton of fun. She's already picking up on a lot of the tips and tricks for being a DM. She was catching on to it very fast. I barely had to do anything. So I imagine in like a couple of, probably in like the next 2 or 3 games, she won't need my input at all. She'll be able to just run those games perfectly on her own. Bordanis, gummies. Yes, gummies. They help with my leg pain. Good morning, Sizzle. I also love gummy worms. I'll be here secretly learning your tricks for my home campaigns. Hell yeah. We make a ton of the stuff, and I leave all of the VODs available. So if there's, not only that, but I also upload them to YouTube in their full capacity. So if there's anything that you liked from these streams, you can go on over to the YouTube, check it out, and sort of take it for yourself and implement it into your game, change it however you want. And if and maybe you're like, I want to get my hands on the full thing, well, then maybe you come check out the Patreon. Smile. Fun ends end. Yes, Pavlon. It was very fun. It's been a lot of fun to hang out with people that I've only ever really seen from like YouTube or from Twitch from time to time. So getting to actually meet Zentreya and Haruka and Melody and all of them has been a very like fun experience. What do you think of Zen's chat character? Honestly, Chat was the least chaotic person in that party. When she was like, yeah, I'm going to be running for Chat. Chat's going to have a character in the setting. I went, oh my God. You're psychotic. Why would you do that to yourself? And then I saw it in play. And Chat was like, yeah, we're just going to go eat the skeleton. And I was like, oh, that's it? Like, they're not going to try and throw hands with like one of the gods or anything like that? Okay. I can get behind this little gecko. I didn't even know Foundry existed until you made me convert. Good. Foundry is amazing. It's ran by a small team, so it's a small development team, but they do amazing work. I've been hooked on Foundry ever since I got introduced to it, and all of the modules, all of the updates where they can like constantly work on like the API and make everything just that much more smooth is it's a blessing. And the fact that you only have to buy it once, it's not a sub, is even better. VTubers are the true chaos. They are. They are. Foundry visuals are mesmerizing. True. I also agree. The visuals are like having the animations and like special effects and everything like that. Just adds to like the atmosphere. She calls us a hive mind for a reason because we tend to have a single brain cell. Nice. Hello, Ulkrond. I think they're having a do-over next week. I believe we're currently in the process of discussing that in our little Discord. So we'll see what happens when everybody is awake and puts their input. I've sort of hyped myself up to play Veldrin again, so we'll see what happens. Foundry wrecks my laptops. That is a thing, is that it, depending on the settings and what you put in there, Foundry can be a little intense on certain computers, and it can make older hardware struggle. There are certain settings that your DM can activate that lower FPS and everything like that to really sort of help older machines. But depending on how old your tech is, you might struggle a bit to run some of the more fancy things for Foundry. I don't want to talk too much about other streams, but in her first tryout campaigning, the chat ate a wizard staff and the jewel exploded in their mouth. Oh, okay. I see. So we're going to ramp up to that, is what you're saying. And, Matt, you don't have to worry about chatting about like other people's streams and stuff like that. I don't have like a complex or anything like that, I don't think. So feel free to talk about like Zen or any of the other streamers or anything like that. Zoom in on the next person on the turn order is dope. I do need to get the combat carousel. Having played with that for a couple sessions now, I realize how good it is. I'm slowly leeching all of the modules from Brett. Fox, thank you very much for the 9 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. You don't have a badge or you don't have a crown, but don't worry. That first badge next to your name shimmers all the same. Matt, thank you very much for, oh my God. Thank you very much for the sub. Enjoy your new crown and welcome to the community. It's incredibly kind of you. Excellent. What do you think about the BG3 soon? I mean, I'm going to play it with my friends. I haven't been like hyped out of my mind or anything like that, right? It's just D&D. I'm going to play it. I'm going to have fun with my friends and then go from there. Merle, thank you very much for the 9 months. My God, so many people close to a year. You guys are insane. Thank you so much for sticking around, guys. I truly do appreciate it. I have high hopes for her games now. Love the introduction of the DDs. Same. I really liked her ideas. Of her, like, introducing this sort of pantheon. Very, like, Hades-esque. It was very cool. I liked it. Hello, Rat. Hello, Rat Stealer. Hi. I'm having a fantastic week. I like the idea of giving those characters another chance. Hardcore is rough. A lot of fun to watch. Hopefully it's as fun for you guys to play. I love it. I don't have like any complaints. In fact, when they were talking about like retconning and stuff like that, I was like, I mean, I'm fine. I'm already on another character. I'm down to have 1 hit point. I'm down to have like a 9 armor class, stuff like that. Because I like that stuff. I like crunching encumbrance and I like needing to manage my inventory and sort of have to think very tactically. I love roguelikes, so this is just one of those experiences. If a second stream happens and the chat character exists, I will spark chaos. Fantastic. Very good. So Crown, when do we as your chat get a character? Maybe if when I can get like more comfortable with running more than 2 games. I'm still trying to come up with an idea for a 3rd game, and I'd really like to run one. But I'm sort of stuck on myself with just 2 games because of how complex I make the games. So maybe in the future that'd be a really fun thing to do. I think that'd be really fun for like a sci-fi game, like a GTFO type game, like Pick Your Own Adventure, where I get the same interactable menu and everything that Zen has, and you guys wake up in a pod. You have to escape this horrifying facility, and you point and click where you want to go, what you interact with. Each screen has like 3 things for you to click on. So like there's a vent that you can crawl through. There's a command panel that you can interface with, or there's like an armory door that you can try to breach. You know, stuff like that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Help older machines finally die. If there's a way to make it so Foundry doesn't FPS lag besides lowering quality. Not to my knowledge, aside from maybe playing on older versions of Foundry, I'm afraid. Again, because of all those like hardware updates that have come through and how much they're actually like putting into Foundry, the only thing I can really recommend is lowering the FPS, lowering the quality, or limiting the size of the maps that you play on, because it is a oh god, what's it called? Basically, it houses everything. So every icon, every image, every music that you put in. So if you have big maps like me, where like your maps are in 8K quality and they're like 30 megabytes each, your player has to load that whenever they come into the game. So I do a purge every now and then of old maps that I'm not using or I have no plans of returning to. So I'll just purge them to clear up what they have to load. Is that zoom in and out of combat encounters when it's someone's turn a mod? Would love to. Yeah, it is. I believe it's called Combat Carousel. Combat Carousel and Streamer Camera, where they both, like, the camera automatically follows the creature in initiative wherever it moves. And then Combat Carousel highlights the character that goes next in initiative. Sorry we haven't transitioned. We have a lot of new chatters, so I'm just talking to people right now. We'll eventually hop over to Foundry and I'll start my prep. Found you're awesome. Thank you, Ruffian. You're awesome, brother. I want you guys to know I would, without the help of my patrons, I wouldn't be able to do this D&D thing. Like, with the recent stuff on Twitch, because of you guys over on Patreon, you guys have allowed me to continue doing this. So I am incredibly thankful for you guys. So thank you guys so much. So what's a cat got to do to get Veldrin and Gabriel into Adis as NPCs or even retainers? You know what? I could actually see them being retainers. Maybe we'll make them retainers. That'd be fun. DM, how do you feel with stealth in D&D? I feel random number generators. It depends. It sort of depends on what rulings you use. For example, stealth works in like a number of ways. You generally roll, and if the other creature is actively perceiving, then they'll roll their perception check versus your stealth. Otherwise, the DC to beat is always the passive perception of the creature you're attempting to sneak past. And it feels like a lot of people forget that in D&D. So stealth feels very like arbitrary and pretty useless, especially with like group stealth rolls. Zbashu has an amazing video over on his channel talking about how to use like group stealth checks, which is what we use. And I feel like it's been used for amazing success. We will eat RPR. It's not a matter of if, but when. Dude, I hope RPR knows that his days are numbered. Give us a twink now. Denshin hardcore. True. I got fucking brutalized. There were so many opportunities, and then I caught like an arrow to the neck, and I was like, that's it. We're done. It's just crazy creative what she does with her, sometimes with her chat. Absolutely. Well, 2 hit points, but a 16 AC with no armor is pretty pog. Absolutely. 16 AC is amazing. However, 19 armor class and disadvantage on the attack rolls against me proved that high AC doesn't mean anything. Ooh, Narosi campaign. My 30 by 30 custom incarnate map. I mean, with our old hex crawl map, which was fucking massive, it was like 12K by 12K. It would brick people's computers. So I had to cut it up into segments. Like, that's no joke. We're enablers of influencers. Very good. War is heck. RPR is next on the menu. I think he knows that. I think he has the feeling that if he doesn't take down chat first, chat is gonna eat him. No basis whatsoever, but Veldrin X Gabriel's rotting my brain. Oh my. They haven't even interacted. If only Veldrin had stealth. If only Veldrin had cunning action. If only he had cunning action, then he could bonus action hide. And that in combat encounter would have gone very differently. Okay. Hey, Crown, you going to utilize Sniper Duel drop prone for both characters and enemies now? No, that's a very, like, it's incredibly cheesy. Like, when I did it, I was like, I mean, I sort of have to play like this because I have 7 hit points. I have 1 hit point, actually. So I sort of have to be very cheesy with my combat right now. And that's abusing game mechanics to do that. But Brett was totally down for it and was like pushing me to do it. Or like encouraging me to do it when I was sort of like lamenting it after the game, where I was like, hey man, I'm sorry that I got a little munchkin there. And he's like, no, just do it. So like, I wouldn't have an enemy do that to the party unless that was explicitly the enemy's like shtick. If the enemy's whole thing was like being able to shoot and then drop down to like impose disadvantage and stuff like that, 100%. But I'm not going to have my zombie skeletons drop down on prone after taking their shots. Just got into D&D. What does going prone for you do with archery? Did it give you more cover? So what it does is, when you are prone, creatures who make a ranged attack roll against you roll at disadvantage because you are harder to hit. Technically, that doesn't make any sense because you're not moving around or anything like that, right? So it should be easier to hit you. But they roll at disadvantage. So you roll 2 d20s and you take the lowest number, and that determines your result. So what Veldrin did was take a shot, drop prone, and he had +5 to his AC from 3/4 cover. So he had a 19 armor class, and attack rolls against him were at disadvantage. But that doesn't mean anything when the Dungeon Master rolls a 23 and a 21 to hit. Man, imagine if an Adis boss encounter starts with using tactics like that too. Oh god, absolutely. Like the enemy drops low. that'd be I feel like they would lament that a lot. When you're the last one on the team, still standing, I think it's find a cheese to keep the game going. That was also my train of thought. That's why I was sort of like, yeah, I'll do that. Why not? I'll drop low. I'll cheese it a little bit. Maybe I can pull out a clutch and we can keep this campaign going. Technically, it worked. That's why I was fine when Veldrin died, because I was like, oh, I mean, the rest of the party lived, right? It wasn't like a complete TPK. Like, we didn't just waste like an hour and a half. Like, the rest of the party gets to keep going forward, and I'm going to make another character that'll join them. So that's no issue. Imagine a rogue stealths up to you while you drop prone. I mean, that'd be a horrifying sight. You drop prone and then the rogue's there and stabs you at advantage because you're prone. That's pretty legit that you thought of that. I didn't think of that. It was just a cheesy mechanic I saw somebody else use a long time ago in like my first ever D&D games. And I was like, oh yeah, you can do that. You can do that. There was a lot of laughter and a lot of screaming bloody murder. Absolutely. Dude, the hardcore games have been so much fun. They've been a ton of fun. He was rolling so hot. That motherfucker didn't roll under a 14. I felt in an instant, this almost cathartic moment when he rolled a 21 to hit me and I had a 19 AC disadvantage. There was this cathartic moment where I went, I understand now. My brain is open. My third eye, all of my chakras have aligned. I now understand what my players feel like when I roll a 4th natural 20 in a row, and I drop their character to 0. I get it. I am them, and he is me. Sometimes dice be like that and decide, fuck this guy. Yeah. Just some Sunday pog. Hey, Brett. Speak of the fucking devil. Nothing like trying to find a sweet spot in the garbage to get internet so I can listen and paint minis at the same time. Hell yeah. What's going on, Hale? I'm very new to D&D. Since every NPC has hit points, are there things like assassinations for a rogue to insta-kill someone? Yes, technically. The actual assassin rogue subclass has abilities sort of pertaining around that and getting the drop on creatures. There are certain monsters that have an assassinate ability. But you'll generally find those as you peruse through the monster manual. And it's generally not something you have to worry about right now. If you're just getting into D&D, brother, start slow. Start looking at some low-level creatures like goblins, like zombies. You know, maybe a terrifying creature to throw at your party would be a ghoul, a CR1 ghoul. Sin, thank you very much for the 4 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around. It was a cool last stand. I agree, Golden. That's not a TPK, that's a sacrifice. Hell yeah, Llama. That's why I wasn't upset at all. Like, when he told me that the party was saved because of what Veldrin did, I was like, oh, perfect. I've completed the character arc. First session, it's done. Hydrate? Very well. I shall drink my nos. I don't know if it would consider it cheese. Veldrin did have a really memorable last stand, since going prone makes you smaller and harder to hit. Yuria with a base 19 AC? True. Me hitting Yuria every time. The DM singularity. You can yell at me in VC if you want. Are you in VC? Yeah, let me drop in VC real quick. There we go.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, gamer?
Not much, man. What's going on with you?
We're vibing right now.
Yeah, dude.
Everybody's chatting. How do I turn off?
Yeah,
God damn it! I turned off ads.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I got no sleep last night.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I fucking passed out, brother. I was my body
guilt-free. Just slept right there. Yeah.
I rolled over and I went, God, what a great game. And then I fucking went to bed. No issues.
I'm sitting there going, oh god.
No burdens on my soul.
Yeah.
I was like, man, Bird Drew's such a hot character. I can't wait to play them when Veldrin dies. You over there, your partner. What's wrong? Are you okay? Just pale face.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm fine.
I had to make a really challenging decision yesterday, and I didn't like having to make that decision. But I had to do it. I had to fucking do it. Which was the retcon. Some people are not happy with the fact that I'm retconning.
That'll always be it. So the big thing, it's one of the biggest things that I've always sort of clung to, because MCDM was a huge inspiration, still is, for like my DMing style.
Correct.
And he has a whole thing about pulling back the curtain and how it disrupts the immersion of the setting, the verisimilitude. It where does. Like, if you pull back the curtain and tell the player, hey, like that actually didn't happen, blah, blah, blah. Oh, actually, this is how you could have avoided that combat encounter, X, Y, and Z. The player starts seeing it as combat encounters, as like the grid, as dice rolls.
Numbers.
Exactly.
Start seeing the numbers popping up.
But there's also times where he says where it's really important that you do that, where you have to explain to the players, hey man, this is why this is happening, or this is why that happened. So that way the player just if they have any frustrations or are upset at like a ruling that you did, you finally have to pull it back and be like, hey man, it wasn't personal. Like, this is why I ruled like this. This is why this X, Y, and Z happened. And coming to us after the game or like in the middle of the break and being like, guys, I'm not feeling this.
Yeah.
And the rest of the party being like, oh, okay. Well, here, let's give you some feedback. Here's my opinions on X, and somebody else like Joe's like, here's my opinion on Y. And then you sort of took all that in and was like, okay, well, this is what I propose. And I didn't hear a single person lament in the game. Oh, right. I signed up for hardcore. What are you pussyfooting around this, Brett? Oh my God. Yeah. I think everybody was like, okay.
Yeah. It was, because the problem with the current run that we were doing hardcore wise, it wasn't like, oh, we just had a bad encounter with shitty dice. It was like I was seeing the cracks, right? Like I was like, holy shit, you know, like
grandma with 2 hit points.
Oh my God. And once you do the math, if grandma gets hit,
she dies.
She's unconscious.
Unless the creature somehow has a flat modifier, so they only deal their weapon damage and they roll a 1.
Doesn't exist. Every creature does a minimum of 2 hit points of damage.
So regardless of what happens to her, she goes unconscious.
Yeah. And it is. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of challenge, you know what I mean, when it comes to like, because I don't make those decisions lightly. And it's exactly what you said. You're kind of like peeking behind the curtain a little bit, and that shit sucks when you're like, because it was very much just like, well, what exactly can we do about this? Like, what is the solution here? And ultimately, I felt like, okay, so let's look at the current system, where it is, and the issues. And because before I even brought this up, in my mind, I was like, the hit points isn't working. The encumbrance system isn't working. But I need to hear exactly from the party, like what they think about hit points and encumbrance. And it was, we all pretty much said that rolling hit points is tough. And when it literally is like, because I could get if like you roll hit points low, right? But there's like another solution to work around that. Like I get that, but there wasn't, you know. And unfortunately, D&D is balanced, and this is what we learned yesterday, is that D&D is balanced around the idea that your players will always have maximum hit point at first level, and at a minimum, a median hit point roll in the corresponding levels. And we weren't doing that, which meant monsters could just wipe the floor with you if they rolled not even hot, just rolled, just did what they were supposed to do. They could just kill you.
I'll say it again. It's just a fucky game, because I've played legit Phandelver with legit characters where we rolled for stats like normal people, got all of our starting equipment, all of that shit, still died. Still died, so it doesn't matter.
See, but here's the thing, right? I'm okay with that. Like, if the system is fine, which we can get into why it's not, but if the system is fine and you still died, well, then that's that. Like, that's the story. That's it.
100%.
And I'm okay with that. My issue was, it was because there was a flaw in the rule set that I had proposed. I'm like, that's not good. And I went, hey, so what if we try again? Because now I feel like with maximum hit points and a modification of encumbrance of what we're doing, where it's still hardcore encumbrance, it's still not D&D encumbrance, but it's not varied encumbrance, because varied encumbrance is, as we've learned, is ridiculous. It's still an encumbrance system. So with that there, I feel confident that if you die again, then that's that.
I deserve it. Hell yeah.
Yeah. At that point, I don't feel bad. But when I look at like people dying because their hit points had been gimped, I'm like, don't feel good about that. Do not feel good about that.
There's some part of my brain that like, it's like if my character dies from level 1 to 3, I'm fine.
Yes. Yeah.
I may be emotionally attached to the character already because I really like their aesthetic or their design or like whatever bullshit idea I had in my mind for what this character was going to be like at a higher level. But like, I still feel like if you come into a game, you should be attached to your character in the fact that you don't want them to die, but you should understand that like level 1 through 3, that's like that's like the highest point of death.
Yeah.
Because the ghoul hits you once, and if you're using standard D&D, the ghoul hits you once, you fail your con save and you're paralyzed for a minute.
Yep.
One whole minute. You make your saves at the end of your turn and skip your entire turn. And by the way, while you're paralyzed, the worst physical condition you can get on you, because any creature within 5 feet automatically crits against you when they hit you, you die. You die in one turn. The ghoul paralyzes you. Next round, bites you dead.
So yeah, like absolutely. And I also feel like I had some people telling me that, well, hey, like I'm glad you're looking out for your players, but you're doing a show in front of viewers, and you need to consider how your viewers feel about this. And to that,
what?
To that, because it's an online show. And to that, I say, like, I get what's being said. And because it does kind of sound like if I say, hey, all that matters is what the players think, right? I think some folks will look at that as me being like, fuck the viewers, I don't care what they think. And it's like, no, the reason why I do that is specifically so that the viewers have a good time as well. Because if the players are not having a good time, the show is going to suffer horrifically, and then the viewers are not going to have a good time. So that's why ultimately, whenever I'm like, so this is an interesting proposition, you know, this is interesting. You know, this is an interesting proposition of what's happening here and what could potentially be here. But ultimately, I always am like, it's up to the players. It has to be up to the players. Because if the players are having it, I'm a big believer that the reason why my shows have seen some form of success.
Don't say some form. Don't say so. I point at you. Don't say some form. Motherfucker, you just got your book.
Bitch,
okay,
listen,
backed. What the fuck is wrong with you?
We're doing middle ground here. We're doing middle ground here, because if I said, because I've experienced all of this wonderful success, you're gonna be like, this motherfucker is so full of himself. He's floating to the heavens, right?
What the fuck? You earned it, brother. What?
Some form of success. I'm gonna say some form of success. That's what I'm gonna say. That's
boo this man.
That's all you're.
God, we get it. You can afford a book.
My God, making your partner pizza.
Oh, fucking
what's that money like? Oh,
pesto in this economy.
Hey, look, my papa made that pesto. My dad.
Oh my God, and a wealthy parent. Oh,
and he walked out. He has an herb garden. It was growing like crazy because of all the rain. He's like, I needed to cut some of these herbs because we're pesto. We'll make a pesto for you. I'm like, okay, that sounds great. That's wonderful.
So fucking wholesome. What the hell?
Yeah,
I love fucking pesto.
I thought it was great. Private herb garden, chat, homies.
Hey, oh my God,
I'm gonna blow your mind right now.
Let's look at this guy with his greenhouse.
I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Some herbs out there, they're just weeds. They're just weeds that smell good.
Yeah.
A private herb garden?
For example, basil, that shit grows like weeds, and if you don't have it under control, your entire porch is just gonna smell
mint
like basil.
will rule your world if you don't like cut it down.
You got Yeah, this man can afford weeds. Look what you're doing.
You can afford a yard? What the fuck?
Look what you're doing.
What do you
No,
mean you
my
don't live in an apartment?
No, my parents can afford a yard because back in the day you could afford houses.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Back in the day you could afford a house and
Not in crippling debt.
go one member of the family can do a 9 to 5 and then afford, college and afford housing and afford food, and everyone was at a car and 2 cars, everyone was happy. And nowadays it's like, no.
That's a
Okay.
pipe dream. I get that in my Minecraft when I build myself a nice home.
I build a nice house in Minecraft and I lay down in the bed to respawn point, but then I don't get up. I just kind of
I just lay there. I lay there for 8 hours.
I'm like, is this what owning a home feels like? Wow.
Where am I?
Real quick.
Yeah.
Bella, thank you very much for the sub. First time sub. Welcome to the community. Incredibly kind of you. And Sir Poi, thank you very much for the 7 months, brother. Incredibly kind. Enjoy your new golden crown. And thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I'm sorry I'm not catching these. My fucking OBS activity feed isn't working. It's just a white box.
Just blame me. I'm
Piece of
cool.
crap.
So I can't see anything right now. Like I don't see any new followers. I don't see any subs or anything. So I have to like catch it in stream. So I do apologize.
Just be like, breast distract me. Fuck that guy. With his pizza.
every time I open our DMs.
Yeah. I'm just like, so good.
Bro, I cried when Momo told me she doesn't like baby tomatoes. I was like, oh,
Crown doesn't like baby tomatoes either.
what the fuck's wrong with you people?
I'm a
Crown
simple
got
man.
really
Fuck.
pissed off
I like
when he
eating
looked at my
garbage.
pizza and went, oh
What
my
the
god, is that
fuck is
pepperoni?
wrong with you? Fucking
that's
dude,
tomatoes?
pesto and tomato is fucking delicious and
It was so good.
fucking crap, bro. You get some ciabatta bread. You put some
The hell
fucking
ciabatta bread. What the
pesto.
hell is that?
You put some
What the
pesto,
hell is ciabatta bread?
ciabatta.
That sounds French.
You fucking put some tomatoes and a little bit
Yo,
of
they're-
cheese on that shit.
Yo, they're smuggling ciabatta bread across the border.
Ciabatta?
Not my country.
God damn it.
God damn it. Oh, this is
That's
why
fucked.
the internet world does not work for me, unfortunately, because it just takes like 1 or 2 people be like, that sucks, and I'm like,
Ugh.
oh, I guess it does.
Die.
That's why I'm still firmly of the opinion that
I appreciate that.
you do not upload that VOD because
Do not.
YouTube is full of shitheads.
Oh, and what sucks is everyone is getting mad at me because I'm not uploading the VOD. And I'm like,
Oh, you just can't win.
I know, there's no winning.
See, I would.
See, here's the problem, right? Because I'll hear stuff and I'm like, all right, well, maybe I'll just do this. And people are like, oh my God, just make up your mind. And I'm like, like I messaged on Twitter. I said, hey, maybe there won't be a retcon. You know, I proposed a different option to the party.
Oh
We'll
my
see what they
god,
say.
this guy just
And
can't make up
someone
his
literally
mind.
was like, I'm getting whiplash from all this. Just make up your mind. And I'm like, try
It takes zero
Oh,
energy for
dude.
you to not fucking just fly off the handle at me. I don't know you, brher. Like,
Yeah, I just.
hey,
I
I'm
don't-
also a guy. Please
I'm
leave me
like-
alone.
I'm like, I don't fucking know. I'm just a boy. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. And it was because I was like, yes,
I'm
you know,
just a poor boy.
I was like, we it was just one battle. It was one session. We barely met the party. I was like, we could absolutely retcon this shit.
Yeah, so
I'm fine with that. I would totally get it if it was like the middle of a game and I was like, oh, that wasn't good. And then I retconned. Yeah, there would be some
Yeah.
issues. There would definitely be some issues there. But even then, we've done that plenty of times where like either we had a misruling or someone did something in a way because they thought it was there. And we talk about it. We figure out, well, what's the fair solution for this? And I feel like everyone has to do that.
Absolutely.
You know, everyone has to do that. Everyone, you know, we have, and because it's one thing if you're just like, yeah, just well, you fucked up, and we're just gonna have to move on from that. You're just gonna, I'm like, yeah, but it's-
That's don't do that.
yeah,
Looks
and
like you died in the pilot, idiot.
yeah, and that's where it was. It's like we had a TPK 1 hour into the session. I went, okay, I was like, do we just roll characters? Because I don't want to fucking do that again. You know, like next session, like, all right, we're rolling characters again. Because I feel like that's gonna get to a point where people are like, all right, I fucking get it. You know, like whatever.
All right, here's my human fighter number 6.
Yeah, I'm just gonna here
I haven't gotten to the point where I'm like, I'm not gonna role play this character. Like, I'm gonna do the bare minimum role play.
Yeah.
I made Veldrin and I went fucking ham on like his character sheet. Like, I filled out every box that was available.
I'm so glad. But I will say this, and like adamantly say this: there won't be any more retcons with the. I feel like the system is fine now. It is. If death happens, then death happens, and that's that.
The end.
And unless the party wants to roll a third party, which hey, if they do, I'm be down for that. I also understand if the party's like, I think we can wrap it up here, and I'd be like, I'm okay with that. You know, I'm absolutely okay if we like never get through Cragmaw Hideout. You know, that's the whole that's the whole appeal. I feel like of this hardcore setting is like, are they gonna do this? You know.
I mean, this was made as like a bit, from my understanding. So you know.
Oh, it came as a bit, and then it just turned into something more. And it is, and now I'm attached to it, and now I feel I feel things about this. Well, it's also because like it's like my best series right now, and I'm like, what the fuck? what the fuck is happening?
Watsy finger gunning you. I told you we made that for a reason.
Hey, build your career, bitch. You're welcome. I don't know. I think personally, like, I'll say it again, like, I cannot handle the internet for too much longer. I cannot, and it's no one's fault. It's just how my mental capacity and mental space handles critique. I don't handle critique well, unfortunately, and it's something I've always had to work through. But a lot of the time it ends up becoming like, oh my god, you hate me. No,
Fuck, please.
Yeah, and for me personally, I've always been of the mindset that if the players are fine with it, then everyone will be fine with it. But you know, I'm getting some people who are like, ugh, retcon, ugh, you're not uploading the VOD, ugh, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but it's, and I'm not uploading the VOD yet. I want to be clear about that. I still will upload the VOD, but I need some time. I need some time on it. I need that shit to sit. So that way, because right now where we're at with the retcon and with, or as people call it, Bretcon, which I like, but now I don't know if I like, with the Bretcon that we're doing, it leaves session 4 up in the air of like, is this going to be a good session or is this going to be garbage? So we don't know yet. We have no idea if the changes are going to be a positive or a not positive. But once we get through session 4, and if I can look at the party and go, hey, how was session 4? And if you guys are like, oh my god, that was great, so much fun, then I could look at session 3 and be like, all right, we'll give it like a month, but then I'll upload this shit. If session 4 ends up being a clusterfuck, then I'm just gonna be like,
we die again.
I think, yeah, exactly. You kind of at that point just go, well, I think
we found it.
Yeah, I think that's the limit. I think this is a 2-session series. And that was that.
Veldrin stands up, gets ready to fire his crossbow. The skeleton nat 20s him and rolls like an 18, and he dies.
I was telling my chat today, because we did a little follow up. I woke up and started stream as like an idiot, and it was still a good stream. One of the things I should have done for the zombies, made them roll on the injury table, because I thought that would have been so fucking cool.
Oh my god.
They just lose an arm.
Every time they went down, and you hack off an arm or a leg.
Actually.
Yeah.
Bro, undead resilience with like fucking limb loss.
Cool scene.
It'd be sick to like swing and like lop off its leg or give it a limp or something like that. That'd be really fun.
You it in half, and now you have half a zombie crawling at you.
Yeah. Or you chop their legs off, and it's just like slowly crawling at you.
Oh, that'd be dope, actually.
Dude, so yeah, we're definitely for the undead. They have to roll. If anything that like gets up from 0 hit points for whatever reason has to roll on the injury table now. I think that would be. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun.
That'd be actually sick. Imagine like doing like a zombie apocalypse with that kind of stuff. Where every time
Yeah.
you like hit a zombie, you're just like 10 zombies and your limbs are just going everywhere.
And that's why we do this, and that's why I'm like, let's just throw everything to the board and see what the fuck happens, see what sticks, see what doesn't stick, all that fun shit. Let shit stink, let it fail, learn from it.
True.
God damn it, let's make it happen, you know? Because if you're afraid of failure, or if you're afraid, or you don't let failure happen because you're like, well, you shouldn't be failing to begin with. Oh, then you miss out. I feel like you're missing out on so much opportunity. You know what I mean? I feel like you're missing out on just so much fucking goddamn opportunity. With that we can't, because yeah, like obviously anyone could say to me like rolling hit points is broken because XYZ. And you're like, yeah, but now we got a chance to actually see that. And yes, we get to leave the conclusion with more than rolled hit points sucks. We get to see why it sucks. We get to understand like why it is catered the way it is, and that's because all the creatures in D&D are catered with a certain threshold of hit points, and if you aren't meeting those thresholds, the game immediately starts breaking. And like from session 1, it starts breaking, you know. And that's where it's like, yeah, okay, so we're gonna leave hit points alone. We're not gonna touch hit points.
Well, that's like the scientific method, right? Like half the time they do experiments, they know like there's a 90% chance of failure.
Exactly.
But you do it anyway because maybe your assumptions are wrong.
Yeah, or maybe there's something that you see that you don't get. Like for example, when I first looked at the variant encumbrance, I went, cool. You know, let's see how this works. This might be a little tricky, but we're gonna see how it works. And we had a chance to look at it, and I found the 2 factors is I like the encumbrance factor because it leads to some pretty cool story moments, like what happened at the end of session 2. But because it was Gorgonzola dropping the healer kit because he needed to run and he was encumbered while he was holding it, and then coming to the discovery that by that instant knee jerk of dropping the healer's kit, he couldn't save anybody when he was the only one still standing. He couldn't stabilize anyone, he could do anything, and that led to a pretty cool story point because of the choice of what you're holding in your inventory. The downside is 5 times strength is just too small. It's way too small for encumbrance, which is why we're gonna try with a 10x strength system. And if your encumbrance is over 10 times your strength, then you lose 10 feet of movement. And I think that is a good hardcore balance. Then I think we're gonna see some cool options with that. I think that's gonna be I think that's gonna be better with that personally, because everyone was wearing chainmail, which is 55 fucking pounds, and everyone was wearing shields, which was like 2 or 3 pounds, and a weapon. And after everything was said and done, it was like, I've got 15 strength and I can barely hold any of this. And it's like, or maybe
I can't have. I remember, holy fuck, making Belgian's character and looking at my fucking encumbrance, and I was 0.1 over the encumbrance bar, and I went, God fucking damn it! I either have to sell food.
I was like, this is rough. Oh no! So I was already like feeling like, I don't know about this, but fuck it, let's do it. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. And yeah. And then we saw it, and I was like, yeah, let's suggest, you know, if we're doing a retcon and we're rewinding and we're doing all this shit, let's just fucking do this shit. You know what I mean? Let's just make it happen.
Let's just kill him.
Let's just kill him.
What could go wrong?
Just fucking kill him. You know what I'm saying? Just fucking kill him. I don't know. I also think we're allowed to not see things eye to eye, but it really does hurt when people are like coming at me like personally because I am doing what I do or I retcon what I do. Like that shit just hurts. Like, and I don't care if it's like one random person on the internet. It's just like you don't know me, you know? You don't know what I do or what
So
I'm
bizarre.
going through.
So that's a big thing as well, brothers, because you may say like, you know, mild success, brother, you're very successful.
I
Like
appreciate that.
people are gonna come out of the fucking woodwork to hate on you because of that. Like people who don't know you, have never met you before, don't know what you're like beyond
Right.
like you being the little PNG raccoon. Like they're gonna be like, fuck that guy. How many followers does that guy have? Fuck that guy.
That's such a weird following. Fuck that
Imagine how
guy.
much
How many
fucking-
followers does he have? Yeah, fuck that guy.
They don't know you. They have no idea of who you are as a person, but their whole personality is hating on people who are more successful than them. And they're everywhere. You go to Twitter, they're there on Twitter. You go to YouTube, they're there on YouTube. You go to Twitch, they're there on Twitch. It's just the way of it.
But also like I never want to be like, yeah, they hate because I'm successful, because that just feels like a cocky thing to believe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you don't
And
feel
I-
that way. Like
I don't feel that way. I definitely don't feel that way. And I think it's because it's like, oh, you only hate because I'm successful. And it's like that is such an easy way individually to dismiss someone and any concern they may have. Because for me, if someone's like, this sucks, you fucking suck, you do this, and it makes me really upset, I want to be like, okay, what is, first of all, what's upsetting you? And then maybe I can
please tell me.
yeah, because maybe I'm not explaining myself correctly. You know what I mean? Like maybe I've presented this in a way that, you know, maybe you don't have all the facts, or maybe I have presented myself in a way that throws you there, because it's just, and honestly, that's just an issue that I have to deal with. And in the end, it's like, not everyone's gonna fucking get along, but man, it just hurts when I'm just like I'm just trying my best. I'm just trying to do my best, and because, you know, numbers have gone up, or for whatever reason that you think my numbers are going up, ultimately I just want to play some games. I want to make a living. I want to get a nice retirement fund, so when eventually I go, goodbye internet, goodbye, I can you know, I can live and retire. I'm just doing what everyone else is trying to do now, and that is make a fucking living, so that maybe we can retire in the American dream that we currently, or my in-state homies that we're currently trying to live, because shit is hard out here, dog. Shit is hard out here. And ultimately treat people well, you know, try and treat people as well as you can. And so that's why it's like it always sucks when people are just like, oh, you're doing this, you're bad because you're doing this, oh, you're not, you know. And it's like, no, you know, that's not it at all. I'm a big believer. It's the same thing with IO Publishing. I'm a big believer of treating people. You gotta treat people well. You gotta treat strangers well. You know, we're all living on the same fucking planet. You can't be spiteful or hurtful or try and like talk shit about people behind their backs. You just gotta treat people. Just treat people with kindness. I'm not even saying going out of your way, sacrifice your well-being for other people. I'm just treat people with a kindness. That's it. And if you have a difference of opinion, that's okay. That's okay to have a difference of opinion, but goddamn, don't be swinging for the gates because of it. Good God. Thanks for coming to my TED rant.
I don't know, man. I look at all of the situations they're currently going through, and I'm like, where have I seen that before? Oh yeah, everywhere, because people are assholes.
Yeah. Imagine how much hate MCDM gets on like a daily basis.
Brother, you go to his comment section, and there are people shit-talking his appearance.
No.
Which makes no fucking sense, because Matt's handsome. Like, people are like, man, your hair's so fucking gross, bro.
Holy shit.
I'm like, what? How? What's going on at home?
I guess that feels okay, you know? I guess that guess that makes sense. You know? I don't know. I just want to run next week's session of Lost Minds of Phandelver. I just need to know that everything is going to be okay and that we're running a fun game. Because maybe it's like crack cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the first 2 sessions were just lightning in a bottle, and now I'm just chasing that high. What if it's just me chasing that high?
I don't know, man. I'm still having a ton of fun.
Good.
Like, there hasn't been a moment. Like, even when Veldrin died, I was like, yeah, but he saved the party. Like, yeah, of course they call him Velcro and they threw his fucking corpse like behind the shrine, but I was like, he's dead. Like, I have nothing to be upset about because it's not like he can react. It's not like he's gonna be like, what the fuck, guys? I saved your life. That's not his character. They threw him behind the shrine and I went, yeah, that fits. Okay. All right, what am I gonna play now? Let me go peruse the fan art and see what the community's drawn up. Oh, that looks like a great picture. I grab Seat's art.
Give.
Thank you.
And then I hand it to Bird.
Bird, 15 minutes later. Behold.
And now Sid is just like, yeah, that's my profile picture now. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm obsessed.
God damn it. I made this smile.
Push his fingers together.
That's some good shit. That's some good shit. I don't know. But everyone's been super kind. It's just, I'm getting in my own head, unfortunately. My greatest enemy is my brain.
100%.
Ooh, I twist. I hold my skull. My head throbbing.
Massive aneurysm on the verge.
Chat on my neck.
Hey,
what was that? What did he say? Wiggles eyebrows. What did he say? Guys, we're just retconning because everyone loves Veldrin. Let's go ahead and just throw it out there. I didn't like it when Veldrin died, so I just wanted to retcon the whole thing.
Oh my god.
I'll do it again.
DM favoritism, finally.
I'll do it again. If Veldrin dies, I'll be like, oh, and you get up. That's pretty sick. Wow. Wowee.
People who hate are weird. You can give stuff away for free and someone will come up with... Yeah, exactly. Look at Mr. Beast, bro. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Goes out of his way to like give out thousands of dollars, helps hundreds of people, and people are still like, yeah, I can't wait for that guy to come out as like a fucking terrible person so I could be right and vindicated. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dog? Like, get help. Go touch grass. Something.
It's like, I don't like that he made a video profiting off of curing blindness, and I'm like, bro, that's like the I don't know. Maybe this makes you sound like a piece of shit, but I feel like the best sort of exchange is when all parties are benefiting from it. You know what I mean?
How dare you?
Like, yeah, it's like you're giving people back their sight. And now you made a cool fucking video about it. And yeah, that's gonna get you clicks. That's gonna make you a little bit more popular. But yeah, it does raise the questions about the ethics of philanthropy. I guess so. You know, I guess it really does. I'm definitely, and that might just be the business side of me talking, you know. But I also do agree with Inky that I feel like philanthropy should be just like you doing good for goodness sake, and that's that. They're like, you shouldn't really be profiting off of it. But I guess maybe there needs to be like a different term for it, you know? Business. I don't know. I have no idea. The charity business, it's weird. It's like, it's also the same thing when you have like for-profit charities and you're like, what the fuck? Like, that sounds kind of skeevy, right? That sounds weird. But at the same time, go on.
It's sort of the non-profit conundrum, right? Because you need money to survive.
When you live in a capitalist society, unfortunately, you need to make money to survive.
It's not even capitalism, right? You can't give resources you don't have.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, and yeah, there is, but I also acknowledge why people are like, I feel weird about that. Yeah, because it is a weird feeling to know that you're profiting, getting popular off of the generous things you're doing for other people, and that's how you're getting clicks and making subs. And yeah, that does, like, Yeah. It's all he presented. He wasn't going praise me, I'm healing people. It was the video, but where is you? And we're gonna try and help some folks recover. Yeah, that's it. You know, there's a lot of things that are kind of in the gray that you kind of scratch your head a little bit and try and figure out what's morally right, what's good. I mean, obviously there are some things that are just obviously common sense of what is good and what is evil. There's a lot of things that are also just gray. And you kind of have to like figure out for yourself, you know? And then you've got society that's also kind of judging and sentencing what is defined as good and bad as well. And that it's tricky, you know? It's tricky. And when you're going off of your own beliefs, man, that's a challenging son of a gun. It's weird. I wish Jeff Bezos would cure world hunger, and if he made a video about that to like get his Amazon stocks up I'd be like, do it. I don't care what I think of you as a person, but if he was like, Amazon has just cured world hunger, and that's like the marketing ploy for Amazon, you know, so that they can get more I don't know. I have no idea. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. It's challenging. Something more smaller scoped for me personally, that has nothing compared to what we were talking about, was when the OGL nonsense was happening at the beginning of the year. What pissed me off the most about it wasn't the fact that Wizards was doing that, because Wizards is going to do that. Although I was still pretty mad about that. It was the amount of folks that were trying to report on the OGL nonsense and then started proclaiming how amazing they were, because they were like, look at me, I'm the one that broke this news, look at me. And I'm just like, that felt skeevy to me, you know. That was just like, oh, you're only doing this for that, you know. It just that was weird to me when there were so many there were certain D&D creators that were just like, yeah. And here we are. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting to get this topic. That's all I'm bringing up. I keep my WotC chat to a minimum. I do a couple of sentences and I leave it alone, because I will go on a fucking rant, as we have seen many times before on Crown's chat. Or I'll just be like, fuck this shit. Fuck WotC, dude. Fuck Undead Fortitude. Just fuck it, man. Absolutely terrible. Oh my god. There's so many asshats who thought they were smart. It's like, I get it. You're getting more attention. That's awesome. And that's how you can tell the value of a person, is when they are given the opportunity what they do with it. Because talk is cheap. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but when you're actually presented with the conundrum, with the choice, with the opportunity, with everything that you're doing, that's how you can tell the value of an individual and what they're about and what they stand for. Is when, like, all right, you now have the big audience, what are you going to do with it? And then
I'm gonna milk them for money.
Yeah, and then you turn into a piece of shit. Like, there it is. Well, it's like I had the conversation about Kick. I was like, if I was offered a deal to go on Kick, would I go? And I was like, I don't think I could. I genuinely don't think I could. But I don't fucking know. Kick could literally come to me like, here's $100 million. You want to come on Kick? And I'll be like,
yeah,
I don't know. I have no idea. That's it. I have no idea.
That's generational. Absolutely. Give me your gambling money. Thank you.
But that's the thing for me. I'm like, I don't know if I can do that. You know.
I always look at it like there are so many, like even right now with what Twitch is doing, having cut people's revenue by like 20%, having stripped away so much stuff. Like, yeah, maybe your numbers aren't going to be insane on the new platform, right?
Right.
But if you're given an opportunity, a contract, what have you, to get $100 million.
True.
Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you for your $100 million. How long's my contract? A year? Cool. After a year, I'm done.
And that's the thing, right? Like, just because I would like to think I wouldn't do that. Doesn't mean I would like turn my nose up to people that would, because I get it. Like that's a lot of money, you know, and for that I'm just like, yeah, it's yeah. If that's what you got, I'm not gonna be like, I can't believe you took $100 million from a game. I'm like, I'm the fucking idiot not taking the $100 million. You know.
Did you ask me that question forever ago? Was it like when you were like, Wizard wants to buy your like online everything. They want to buy your virtual identity. They want to buy the crown name, all that shit. They're going to make an AI off of you. They're going to stream on your channel and they're going to give you like $100 million or some shit like that. What have you? I was like, yes. In an instant.
Oh my God, is that the new Crown GPT?
Yeah, and honestly, I think the same. Like, if IO got so big that someone came to me and was like, "Hey, we'll give you $100 million for this,"
You don't stream anymore. You can't, like, we don't want you streaming. You can't do any other stuff. You can't be within the sphere. I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna buy all the houses in my neighborhood.
Yep.
So my friends can move in, and then we're gonna play D&D.
Yep.
In person.
Yep. My gamer neighborhood.
Gamerhood.
Gamer neighborhood. Yeah, it's tricky. It's so fucking tricky. I don't blame it. I don't blame what you have to do to put food on the table. That's exactly it, Brad. Exactly it. I remember that shit. There were so many. I'm trying to read. I saw something that I liked. Just once, I'd like Brett to not make me question my usefulness to society. Oh, what?
Whoa.
Holy shit!
A multi-million-dollar
I play
contract.
D&D online for a living. What do you think my contribution to society is? Like, come on.
Hey, Brad.
Yeah.
Bards are valid, okay?
Yeah. Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm not questioning anyone's value to their society. You know, we're all just living along, just trying to do this
Society.
shit. Creators are valid. I know. It's cool to be in entertainment. And it's cool. I just like money, you know? It just
You can do so much stuff with money. It's insane.
Can we talk about that?
My
Just
God.
Money is just awesome, you know? And it is like money can't buy you happiness. Yeah, it can. It fucking absolutely can. I'm like,
It can go a long fucking way.
You know, I could be like, man, I'm not really feeling good this week. I can be like, I'm gonna take the week off and take a nice little vacation with the money that I have. Yeah,
I'm gonna take my partner and we're gonna go to some place that she wants to go to because I can. And if she's happy, I'm happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Look what money got me.
Wow.
Holy shit. Insane.
It's nice to have, like, you know, this hasn't happened, but you know, if I have a family member who's like, hey, I have this medical bill and it's really expensive, I can't afford it this month, they really want a payment now, I'm like, no sweat, I got you. Like, here you go. Like, you know,
100%.
I mean, it's so good just to be like, hey, let me take care of the people I care about and the people I love. Let me, you know, let me handle it. Let me lift the burden for a little bit. Let me take care of this shit, you know? And it's something that I think everyone, if given the opportunity, would want to do, you know, and make sure it is. That's why it's like, oh man, while I don't know, you know, if I was given the opportunity to move to Kick for an absurd amount of money, you know, maybe I'd have to think about it. Maybe I would have to genuinely have a hard think about it, meditate on the matter, and see where, you know, see where God takes me, see where Jesus takes me, you know, go to church. Yeah. How's that twist? You're like, what the fuck?
Oh my God. Wait.
Wait. A brother.
You know, see what the patron saints of gambling has to think about it. You know, just really just go into it.
I don't think there is one of those. Weird.
That reminds me of that SNL skit. It's like, you know, I'd have to talk to God, see where my prayer takes me, and you're just like, what the fuck?
What are you saying to me right now?
Excuse me?
Sorry, did I hear that right?
You tripping.
Oh, man, you're playing the most satanic thing ever. You're rolling dice on blood circles. What are you talking about right?
Who is this pagan deity? Checks wrist. Called Tyr.
Tyr.
What the fuck? The Watcher? What does that mean?
Tyr.
Yeah, he's like straight up dead. I didn't adjust his sheet.
I do think
Next to me.
people think popularity is like a currency of their. Oh, that is fucked. Why are you doing that, dude? Why are you showing off that dead character? What are you doing?
What?
Look at this guy.
Don't worry about that.
Look at this guy.
Homie.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's extra dead, dog. Don't worry about it.
I was testing out, making sure that the
I was making sure that he was still a corpse.
that the death blow worked properly.
There he is.
Smile.
I'll keep killing him.
Holy shit.
Right now, I swear to God.
Holy shit.
I'm just also making sure that the stress bar works.
Cool. Oh, very cool. With the what's the variable using for that? Like territory resource? Like
Yeah,
actual resource?
it's a resource mod. Which one was it?
Oh. Is it 5e sheets a resource plus?
No, that lets you add the little resource boxes.
Okay, all right. I was like, bro, I gave you that. What the fuck? I didn't know I could do that.
When is it? Oh, I think it's Bar Brawl. I think Bar Brawl lets you add other resources to your character. So like Hagen could have like 3 more bars on the side to like denote something.
Dude.
Super cool.
I need that. Yeah.
I need it.
I use it to track stress. And you can like put color gradients. So like low stress is gray, high stress is red.
Bro, that's so cool. Grab slowly. Grabs over to
Very good. Soon I'll just hand you my stress system and we'll add that to the hardcore game.
Oh my god. Enough of your
I'll
stress system.
it'll be
Jeez.
so
Oh my
good.
God, we get it. You can afford anxiety medication.
Oh.
Jesus crowned.
I brute force it.
Dude,
Oh.
I have a doctor's visit in September. I'm gonna be like, get me a shrink. I need
Please.
medicine, please. I can't keep living this way. It's gotten worse, and I'm being honest and open about this because I do think folks need to be more honest with their mental health. But goddamn, this year my anxiety has just gotten so bad, and I'm not taking anything for it. And I'm like, I need to start taking pills. I don't.
Hey, you need
fucking
to
know.
take at least something, brother.
I need to take something. Oh, it's gotten terrible. It's just it's debilitating. Like it is absolutely. Like I might have to cancel tomorrow's session of Into the Shadows Breach because I cannot prep anything. My brain is just in a state of fuck right
I cannot
now.
tell you the amount of times I've told my players, "Hey guys, I don't feel good." Like I don't want to run a game where I feel like fucking shit.
I feel like shit.
And I just start going crazy because I don't want to be playing this. Like, I want to enjoy the game. And if I can't enjoy the game, I'm not going to run it.
And that's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, because it is like, I do feel like the retcon thing, I feel like I failed. Like I have failed royally, hardcore. And I have everyone has told me so far, oh no, it's fine, dude, you're good. And I'm like, why is my brain not connecting that? You know, why can it not?
It is because you're an entertainer, brother.
Yeah.
Holy shit. The amount of times I've been like, I didn't enjoy that session. And my friends were like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? That session was awesome. And I go,
all the time.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're fickle
was.
creatures players.
I thought
What can I
that last session, I'll say it, at that last session of Phandalin, I thought it was hot garbage. I thought it was not good. I thought we failed. By we, I mean I failed on so many accounts. And the fact that everyone could still look at me with a blank face and be like, that was great. And I'm like, what?
Huh?
Huh?
But I killed you. I destroyed you.
Yeah, but I
Me
destroyed
grabbing
you.
the dice in my hand. What? As I'm rolling stats for another character. I have failed you. I look around. What? Who's he talking to?
Who's he talking to? I'm gonna play a half-elf twink. You know that, right?
I'm gonna play a brat whose end goal is to kiss a person. Like me getting 19 charisma. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be a real brat with this character.
Over there pulling your hat over your head. God damn it!
Damn it,
Me in the background.
persistent
All right, Seed, I want you to give him. All right, Bird, I need you to give him eyeliner, like a lot of
give him
it.
some eyeliner. If we're doing a full. Can we give him like a little crotch piece? Because I think that'd be really awesome.
I want his midriff showing. Please and thank you.
Can I get some little belly exposure there? Can you give him a little happy trail there? I just kind of want people to go on a little adventure of their own. Thank you so much.
I want it to be like a whole journey of the eyes.
Yep. I just want you to look him up and down and then figure out, where do I want to go next? Because, man, I could just visit the hills over here. Or just go on over to Boob Town and just have myself a good time.
Wait, that exists. Hold on.
Wait, hold up. There's Boob
Yeah,
Town.
where's Boob Town?
Oh, my God.
Oh, you don't. Oh, that's where. That was the place next to Summer Hall.
I messaged the group. This was such an I was slightly embarrassed, but it wasn't because of the place that I went, or anyone that was working there, or anyone that partakes there. So Friday, I was like, let's go out, let's get something to eat. And we go to a little area, and the restaurants that we usually go, they were filled to the rafters. And I went, hey, this new restaurant opened up, and I'm always down to try new things. It was a restaurant called Twin Peaks, and I was like, oh, and it's like a sports bar, and they said we got all this beer, and it's really cool. And I was like, okay, that sounds good, and I was thinking Twin Peaks, like the like that
Isn't that like a beer?
That show. Maybe it's a beer. I don't fucking know. But I thought there was a show or a movie called Twin Peaks, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And so I went inside with my partner and went, okay. And I walk in, and everyone's got midriffs, and they're wearing these tight little shirts with the push-up bras and the cleavage. Just everyone had cleavage, massive amounts of cleavage. Look, here's the thing.
Twin Peaks, my man.
Look, I did not think.
Holy shit! In hindsight,
we had. I didn't think in 2023 that was still a business model that restaurants still did. Where they're like,
they're still old people. Old people go to that shit all the time.
That's been a business model since the dawn of time.
I look with the birth of the internet.
Boobies never die.
I can go to Google and be like, boobies, please, and they're like, here's some. And you're like, that was wonderful. Thank you so much.
14 billion results.
Like,
oh my god.
Now again, I really want to make clear, because I don't want to come across like I'm shaming anyone working at Twin Peaks or anyone working at Twin Peaks. I get it. It's totally fine. But if you go into a Denny's, right, and you're expecting a Denny's, and then you just see everyone wearing push-up bras with their open cleavage pushing over at you, you're just like, uh-oh.
What is happening? Looks around.
I made an incorrect turn. I didn't mean to do that, and it was. And we were very respectful. We went
I'm in Hooters. Walks outside, sees the sign hasn't changed. Wait a minute.
That's what it was. If you walk into a restaurant not expecting a Hooters, and then it becomes a Hooters, you're gonna be a little like, oh, wait a minute, that's not. Your brain's crossed a little bit, Your synapses are firing. But again, I say this because it was me being like, wait, what the fuck? Where did we go? What happened here? I had a couple of drinks, we had some appetizers, we had a good time. The person who served us, I was like, I'd like an old fashioned, please. She's like, oh, can I get your ID? Because you don't look like you could be drinking. And I'm like, oh my god, can we not?
Shut up.
I'm like, my partner's. First of all, my partner's right there. Second of all, like, I know you're bullshitting me and you don't have to. You don't have to do that right now.
You don't have to do this.
And then she looked at my ID. She's like, oh my god, you don't look a day over 30. And I'm like, oh, I hate this so much. Just fucking please. And the only reason why I say that is because I am not the intended audience. I'm not. I don't go to strip clubs. I don't go to what would you call those kind of restaurants? Eye candy shops? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what you would call that.
I think the last time I went to even like a strip club was when I was in the Navy, and it was not an enjoyable experience.
Right.
I love all people. Went to a strip club, got fucking blitzed out of my mind and was still left that like, God, that place is a fucking waste of money. As I'm like making my way home, getting driven back to the barracks. Me and my friend like sat in silence for a moment. I'm like, what's the point of that, by the way?
Look, and like I said, I just, you know, this is a valid profession. I do think, like, I think we live in a time now where sex work is more acceptable, as it should be, because it's between consenting adults, and I think that is totally fine. I think whatever your personal moral standpoints on it, I don't think there's a place for it for what other people are voting for and doing. But yeah, I was caught off guard is what I will say. I was like, hey, what the? And I was like, oh wow, that's a really shortcut shirt that she. Oh my god, she also has a say. Uh-oh. And then you look around, you're like, oh god, there's not a single guy around. Everyone's uh-oh. Uh-oh. So my option, these were my two options.
There's a lot of bachelors here. That's weird.
Yeah, my two options were to either go uh-oh and then turn around and walk out, or pretend like I'm not fazed by any of it, walk up and go, hey, yeah, two please, booth if you have it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. 'Cause I didn't want to make it weird. I was like, we gotta go. Gotta fucking go.
Honey, this was not my intention.
Walking. Oh my god, is this place filled with boobs? Walks out.
Oh, she was fine. She was fine. She was like, I didn't realize we were walking into a modern day Hooters. So I was like, I don't realize this either.
Oh
wait, they still exist.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, that's what I was like. Because I thought, like, isn't Hooters like, didn't they shut that shit down?
I thought Hooters like went out of business.
Yeah. Like, I just like, again, and that's not to say anything bad for it, but it's like, you know, titties are forever. Yeah, great.
Brother, the food at Hooters was fucking garbage. Like, I get the whole idea is that you don't go for the food. You go to oogle people. But if your food fucking sucks,
yeah,
you're going to go out of business.
That's the real question.
I go to a restaurant to eat the food,
yeah,
not to be like, ooh, is that a what kind of shirt are you? Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's the real question is, did the Tilted Kill actually have like good food?
Nothing to sing home about. I thought it was meh.
That's the real shame. That's the real shame.
I got fried pickles, which was fine. And then I got the millionaire bacon, which was like pulled bacon that was
millionaire
seasoned.
bacon.
It was weird.
You're not helping the jokes, brother. You're not.
Yeah.
It was that you're affording millionaire bacon? Oh my fucking god. This fuck. He raises one book. What?
It was like $6 worth of bacon.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know.
I'm getting ChatGPT. I'm making my own supplement book right now.
Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Oh,
make me a D&D fishing book.
Do it.
I asked ChatGPT to make me a fishing book, and now I'm no.
It was
that's
here,
a
brother.
joke. That's a
It was
terrible
here.
joke.
We did it live on stream.
Yeah, and it was like survival checks are fun. You're like, that's so boring.
I mean, I thought the poop supplement
I like the
was pretty
poop
good.
book. Yeah, the poop book was pretty good. I think
the evils of sanitation.
I think ChatGPT should absolutely release just a bunch of poop books.
True.
I think that's the only acceptable form of media that should be released through like Midjourney and ChatGPT. It has to be books about feces in some way or bowel movements, because no one else is gonna write that shit. Winky face, you like that joke? And just have the AI make that. And then if you want to buy shit, you can buy shit.
But we also made it. We also asked it to make a magic supplement book, and I'm surprised the Pinkers did just phase into existence because it immediately started ripping off of MTG.
You know what? That's true. The true hardcore experience of the campaign would have been if I had made the hardcore system with ChatGPT, and that way we could blame the AI.
Oh no,
Oh,
the
shit.
AI.
Yeah.
What day in the life of an AI DM?
Yeah, we tried that, like when the whole AI thing was starting. I was like, let's do an AI D&D game. They'll write the story, they'll write what you encounter, we'll get all the art generated, and eventually I just did. It was a good shit post, but in the end I decided not to upload it because I was like, I really don't want someone to look at this and be like, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. And like,
It was funny until it wasn't.
it was funny, and then we never did it again. And then I was like, okay, I'm good. And I didn't upload that session either.
Kick.
Oh, you
What
didn't?
do get? Oh, the AI? No, I did not.
Oh.
Well, because so we were, I don't mind admitting this. During IO, I was like, oh, you know what we could do is instead of trying to just use a bunch of copy paste NPC tokens, because I'm not hiring people for the random no face NPC, I was like, let's just have AI generated and we'll see how it did. And honestly, I didn't like that I didn't like that it was done. We reversed the decision pretty much immediately. Oh, you saw we had AI zombies and like AI
in the
undead.
first like episode of Into the Shadows Breach.
Yeah, we had some tokens that were generated of like just zombos and things like that, and some NPCs. Because I was like, fuck it, who cares? These are things that I'm not commissioning anyways, and I don't have any plans to commission, so it's not really hurting anybody. But it does kind of like take the spirit out of the game a little bit, even if you're using AI art. No matter how well that AI art looks, there's something about it that feels lifeless. And then at the end, we decided, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You know, we'll figure out something else. We'll up the budgets. We'll get some more portraits done with our art team, and we'll just fucking go about it. You know. And then and this was like back when, like, you know, we were just in the beginning of conversations about the how ethical AI was. And once I found out that this was a very hot button topic for folks, I was like, oh, then no, we're not going to have it. If this is something that people are genuinely upset about, then I'm not going to include it in IO. I have no interest in that. And some people were like, oh, I don't understand why you're doing that. You know, it's not a big deal. And it's like, I don't want IO to be the platform to talk about how the ethical use of AI is. That's not what I want, you know. And I'm not. It's not a hill I'm ready to die on or fight about. You know, it's just like, oh, okay, we'll figure out something else. You know, because I don't want that to be I don't want AI art, and I don't want the AI conversation to be the distraction of just us playing D&D. That was a bad day too when we were having that conversation. I was like, God, I fucking suck. Why am I doing this? You know?
Why do we do this?
I mean, it's you're trying to adapt to things that are constantly changing, right?
Yeah.
And the idea of like this new thing coming out that supposedly like allows for ease of access and shit like that. You can pump in a bunch of random things and it spits out some stolen image.
Yeah.
Where you go you're like, oh, okay. Well, it's, you know, maybe if we do it more ethically, maybe if we source the images and it's not plundering the internet, maybe we can knock something out. Maybe it was something with this could be useful. But until that basically happens, you're just trying to innovate.
And that's what it is. It's just we're trying to figure out innovation, and then for that, it was like, ooh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good, and it is. And unfortunately, I do work on a lot of just feelings. You know, I do let my feelings kind of impact the decision I make. Where it's like, if something's not feeling good, then A, I don't want to do it, but B, I want to find a solution so that it does. And that's, you know, circling back with yesterday's session. I was like, I don't feel good about this. And not only do I not feel good about it, I know that this is going to be a reoccurring issue. So let's just nip it in the bud of the first session of this party. Let's nip in the bud. Let's come back next week with a new plan. And hey, if it doesn't work, we'll see what we're gonna do at that point. We'll nip it in the bud again, or we'll just stop and be like, I think this ran its course. Let's not push a fucking corpse around. You know what I'm saying? Let's just fucking do that. Although, like I said, I was very surprised during the stream today when I was like, "Hey, just want to see what chat thinks." Like, "Hey, retcon or not retcon? What do you think? What do you think?" And everyone was like, "Yeah, retcon, 70%. Let's go. We're not feeling it. Let's do it." I'm like, "Good on you, chat. Good on you."
Oh gosh, she's dying.
Oh, that's
her.
Momo?
Yeah, Momo's getting murdered upstairs right now.
No, she's playing Red Dead, and it took
I'm
her about
opening her stream.
3 seconds to accidentally choke some random dude on the street. She started screaming.
Nice.
I'm opening up her stream. See what she says.
I just assumed the
She just
murderer
gave in
had
to her
made it
inhibition.
into the house, and
Oh yeah.
they would eventually kick open my door.
I think she's the murderer.
She is.
Oh my god.
She spawned in and went, "Oh my god, Marshall's so handsome." Martha proceeded to grab a random dude's neck and throttle him, and then run behind a house and hide as she immediately started screaming. So it's gone well.
Okay, so we changed the calming crystal to account for stress. I figured out how stress resistance works. Or at least how to make it work, rather. A little crunchy. A little crunchy. But,
You're a little crunchy.
thanks.
I break your ankle.
Please don't. That's the last thing. If it goes, I go.
Jimber.
Okay, so when Aviel takes stress damage, she'll roll her calming crystal because she has 15% stress resistance, right? 15 or lower on a D100 roll, she'll resist the stress. So if she were to take 2 points of stress, she'd instead take 1. If she takes 1, she takes 0. But rolled an 18, takes a stress to the forehead. Is it like a minus? Sorta. It's sort of like a minus. If you manage to roll it, you'll actually resist the stress outright. And I always round up for players, unless they're taking damage. Then I round down. So if they were to take, like they succeeded, and it's some odd number, like it's 13.5, I'm gonna make that 13 for the damage they take. But if they were to deal 13.5 to a creature, I'm gonna round that up to 14 for them.
Someone commented, "Oh, after this, it just needs play testing to the hardcore." I was like, "Homie, that's what we're doing."
What do you think we're doing right now?
What do you think you're
Guys,
doing?
this is an IO. This is a shitpost.
Yeah, that's why we're doing
Why-
Lost Minds of
Why does
Fandom.
anyone care about a retcon?
Yeah.
If it's not even IO related, like none of these characters.
Yeah, it's not like the party wiped to Hecaton, and then you were
Yeah.
like, "Ooh, retcon time."
Uh-oh.
It's like we're some shitty level 1 characters in Lost Mines of Phandelver, getting our fucking pockets ran in the middle of the Tribor Trail. Like,
Yeah.
if it retcons, it fucking retcons.
I mean, they haven't even found the dragon that's going to instantly kill them yet. Like,
God,
what
I
the
hope
fuck?
we find that dragon.
There's 2 dragons now that'll instantly.
There's 2. Oh my god, Jimmy, you have 2 dragons in your character.
I have an in-game question. If I wanted to purchase 2 acres of land in Elion, you would talk to Gerald. Gerald is the mayor. He'll handle all of that. So you'll come to him. You'll basically provide the money, your sort of proof of wealth, right? You'll buy the land. He'll find you an arable place to make sure that you're getting your money's worth, and then that land is yours. You'll pay taxes because that's what taxes work. Everybody pays taxes. You can trade within Elion or trade out of Elion, all that fun stuff.
Why the fuck are they paying taxes to Geralt? They don't have any connection to anyone. Like, who are the taxes going to? Just
Well, they don't pay taxes. They haven't paid taxes recently. Has been a thing.
okay.
Like there
All right,
hasn't been
fair
a tax collector in Elion in like over 100 years.
nobles roll up. We need to fix this. What the fuck's going on here? These assholes aren't paying their due. Taxes go straight into fucking Guinevere's lair.
They were collecting taxes waiting for people to show up, and then like after like a year, Gerald just gave back the money and was like, we'll just wait till they show up.
Smile.
And they never showed up. What do you consider your favorite method for getting stats? Point by, standard, or rolling? I mean, I like rolling because it's the D&D game. I get to roll my clickety clacks, and
For me, smiley face, point by.
I don't think I've ever done point by, aside from like Solasta.
Oh no, sorry, not point by. Stat array.
Oh, like the 15, 14.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that's just because that is the way I felt like everything was supposed to be balanced. It gives people a nice wiggle room. If you want to min-max, you can by giving yourself a 17. And you have room to grow, which I think is awesome.
Gives the monster some scalability.
Yep. I think point by is a good second place holder, personally. I think point by is the second place holder. And funny enough, dice rolls is a distant third. That's why we're using dice rolls, hardcore dice rolls for the hardcore campaign, with the 3d6 for those beautiful min-maxers. Because when you roll a 17 or you roll really good on a stat, oh, it feels so good.
100%.
And you're like, oh my god, I earned this.
It's
And
like,
then when you roll,
is that 17 charisma? Oh, I know exactly what I'm playing.
oh fuck yeah, that's what I'm gonna be, and it is, and that's the reason why I do it that way, is so that you don't really even know what you're gonna play until you make your character, you know. And yeah, just got done the Lost Mine episode. I missed yesterday. What am I late to? That's it. What'd you think, Diet? Did you have fun with it, Bushy Swinkies? Did you enjoy the show, Bushy Swinkies? You still have faith in me as a DM and showrunner?
Please.
Please, I need validation.
I'm basing my entire image on your response. No pressure.
I need validation. Please.
I mean, I enjoy watching this show. I thought it was great.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm feeling a little better about it, but unfortunately, it is a 24 hours of just me writhing in pain.
Oh,
that's my brain. So my brain works.
Yeah.
My brain's
Hey, man,
full.
I understand that. As a player, I get that. I feel like I look around like, God, we're stupid. What are we doing? Fucking everything up. And we're not actually fucking everything up. It just feels like that sometimes.
Yeah. Then as a DM, we're like, God, we're fucking everything up.
I'm infallible.
Thank you, Dan.
And that's why I complain about DM every day.
I can
you,
do
Dea.
no wrong.
Let me tell you, Dave, if you said an opposite response to that, I was probably going to quit everything right there. Like, everything would have been, I'd have refunded the Kickstarter, I would have deleted my channels. I would just,
Guys, I'm graduating.
Yeah, I'm out. What the fuck does that mean?
It's a VTuber thing.
Oh, okay.
You getting forcefully retired by your company.
I'm graduating?
Yeah.
That basically means you're not VTubing. You quit, basically, VTubing.
To what? What are you graduating to?
Nothing.
Touching grass.
Yeah, you
Oh.
touching grass.
Oh.
4D Sona, I guess.
How'd you change the
VTube.
border on this, by the way? Your combat carousel. How'd you do?
What?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
I don't fucking know. I haven't barely touched it.
What the fuck?
Labao.
I like that I can actually hover over them. Look at that motherfucker. Dead as shit.
Oh my god.
You hover over
this all
Snapjot,
looks-
dead as fuck.
Every
Yeah,
time.
this all looks great. Graduating to unemployment. By the way, that was their first message on this channel. Holy shit. Swinging
Hey,
fucking
first time
fences.
chatter. What's going on, Jolt? Welcome.
He was waiting.
That's a powerful
This
first
is
time
actually
chatter.
very sick. I can hover over everybody, get an immediate, like, look
Very-
at all of their
very
stuff.
impressive.
66
Very.
hit points, 15 armor class, 30 movement speed, 15 spell D. This person's burning and has concentration. That's Fenra. Him is
Yeah, that's-
concentrating.
That's be all right.
Snapjaw's fucking dead.
Yeah, he is.
Show disposition color?
Is that a smile I'm hearing?
This does bring a smile to my face.
Dude, I had like the cool like sound effects when it was people's turns, and then it just randomly stopped working for me. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I feel like mine's completely different from yours, brother. I don't know what
Yeah,
version
yeah.
you're using.
What version are you using? What
Uh,
update are you on right now?
version 10.
Also on version 10. What the fuck?
Yeah, like yours had like a very neat, sort of clean look to it.
I like yours as well. I think you just have to like make the icons bigger.
Oh, I can't even adjust with all of this. Oh wow, cool. What does it do if I roll? Should have. With the little thingy on them.
Let me see what's going on.
Doesn't. Where's the little thingy? What's the interface I'm using? I'm using Tiny UI. It cleans everything up really nice.
I'm using a little baby tiny itty witty UI.
What the fuck?
Correct.
An UI?
UI.
There she goes
Why is your
again.
party surrounding a satanic circle there, bud?
Because that's what I do.
And then why is one of them dead also in the...
Well, he got a shard through the back of his head. He fucking died.
You know,
He
I get
exploded.
I get that, but why is he in a part of the
Oh, because his essence was used to create the 2 new characters. We need art for them, right? So we got Bruna Blutzau, and then
His
we have
essence.
Casimir. We got a half giant Rune Knight, and then we have a Valinar elf Blade Singer.
Excellent.
Lovely.
There's got to be something I'm doing. Third. I feel like another mod you have with this? I'm just missed them.
I'm looking right now. Okay.
There you go.
I am using Combat Carousel. What are you using?
Carousel Combat Tracker.
That is not what I'm using.
What the fuck?
What is
Jesus
that?
Christ. Yeah,
That's
get
what's-
this shit out of here. I
looks
fucking
good.
spit on it.
I like it. I think it looks really good.
What the fuck? You disgust me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're using what? Carousel Combat Tracker.
That's wrong, idiot.
Yeah. It's
You're
like
not
the
gonna shoot a
knockoff.
puppy in the face, are you?
God damn.
We're gonna turn on the other ones I stole. The journal one. See if it fucks up all of my stuff, and if it does, I'm gonna be real upset.
Yeah.
Because I do all of my notes in Foundry.
Yes. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Oh my god. This is weird.
Yeah, it's called Combat Carousel. You know, it's pretty cool.
My god, it has all of my shit right here too, if I just open it once.
Sure.
What? That's wild.
Your journal pages need a moment to load. What the fuck?
I do, like, I mean, I have all of my episode notes here too. Like,
God damn.
all the games. I have all of my lore that I write up from time to time. I have all the systems. Like, when I say I take all my notes in Foundry, I fucking mean it. Way to turn on.
If Foundry collapsed, I would die.
Correct. There would no longer be games. I want to reiterate again, when my fucking game got nuked because of version 10, I was this close to just stop being a DM.
Uh-oh.
The
When-
voices.
When SOE stopped working, I was literally, my fingers are touching. I was that fucking close.
You're like, I could probably...
I could just go back to work.
Yeah.
I'll just go fucking get a job.
This is work. This is a job, dude.
I think so. You guys work harder than I do at a fucking hourly, so. Most days.
Yeah, could you like see yourself like morally losing your fucking mind, or mentally losing your mind?
I mean, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I work in scheduling, so whenever I get like a third call of the day, hey, we need you to change this for tomorrow. Yeah, I do. I start hearing the voices.
They're winning.
Anytime like a world event happens, my life gets really busy. And brother, there's been a lot of world events recently.
Oh my god, yeah. Tell me about it.
Ooh, baby. Ooh, we're getting dark mode set up now.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, this
I'm
mod's
darkening.
perfect.
It's
That looks
modem
really
time.
good. Is that part of the
Ooh.
journal, or is
Yeah,
that another thing?
Part of the
It
journal,
is?
baby.
Oh damn, I'm gonna turn that on. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
God, I can read it. Eyeballs don't.
Oh my god.
The voices never stop. One of my favorite bits is the voices when you play League of Legends. One of my favorite bits is, yeah, I play League of Legends. No, the voices haven't stopped. I'm installing Tiny UI ASAP. I only their new redesign of the character sheet. I mean, if you also want the character sheets, that comes from Tidy Sheets, brother. That's it's one of my favorite sheets because it's really nice, really clean. You can customize it. You can customize all of the colors, like Veldrin's sheet. His like highlight colors and everything like that are like a real deep purple. Question for the DMs. Ever thought about writing a novel in the world you've created, considering the amount of time you spent fleshing out your worlds? Yes. And I'm like, I'm a terrible writer, so I'm not going to do that.
Don't say
Uh,
that.
No.
Don't say that. If you're a terrible writer, I'm an awful writer.
I would write a campaign setting first before I'd write a book. Also, I wouldn't write a book because I'm not good at writing.
I like writing.
I hate writing.
I like designing stuff, but I definitely don't like. I'm definitely not good at just writing.
RP, some of my favorite stuff.
I like the idea. I like the dramatization of characters. If Halcyon was a voice server, I would fucking...
Dude, if they had been like, yeah, it's a D&D server, it's come play it, and I'd be like, oh, okay. And they're like, also, it's voice RP. I immediately leave the Discord call.
Oh.
Brown, here's a question
Yeah.
for you.
What's up?
If you were given the opportunity to purchase Dungeons and Dragons, would you do it?
Like,
What?
purchase Wizards of the Coast?
No, let's say Wizards of the Coast is having a fire sale, and they're like, yeah, D&D,
Buy
we-
D&D for $1. All of D&D, $1.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I'd buy it.
You'd buy it?
Absolutely. I'd make a lot of sweeping changes. People would hate me. I'd be crucified in the street.
Yeah.
I'd be pulled out of my house.
And that's why I would not buy it.
I'd be like, absolutely, give me that. And one of the first things is I gather up the legal team that is also brought along because I bought it all for $1. And I go, all right, we're all the shit. We're scrapping that. This is the new thing we're making. We're going back to 4th edition. Also, we're
The
adding
stock just
stress.
plummeting.
I haven't even announced anything. The more I'm talking, the
You're
fucking
just like,
stock in the background plummeting to zero.
First,
I got
like,
a great idea. So stress system. You just hear the the numbers going down. Like, uh-oh.
he's
One
on
of
a
the
TED Talk.
guys, one of the legal team pulls out a gun and like,
Uh-oh.
That's so funny. He's just on like a TED Talk. He's like, gentlemen, 4E, and then they just start throwing shit at him.
You know what I
buy
would
this
do?
man.
I would buy D&D, and then I would immediately sell it to Paizo and be like,
Holy
you
shit.
figure it out.
Easy.
That's
Gig
the move,
upgrade.
baby. That's the move. No, better yet, I take that back. I wouldn't sell it to Paizo. I would sell that shit to Monte Cook Games.
Who's that again?
Oh, Crown. Pats. It's okay. Monte Cook was one of the, I think, original authors of 3rd edition.
Ah,
Yes. I'm trying to remember. Monte Cook was a Dungeons and Dragons writer and designer who worked for TSR and Wizards of the Coast between 1994 and 2001. He's best known as one of the 3 lead designers of Dungeons and Dragons 3rd edition core rulebooks, as well as a major contribution to the AD&D Planescape series. He would later be known for the Tolis campaign setting and the Numenera Invisible Sun role-playing game.
yeah, we talked about him before.
Yeah, I would just give it to his company and be like, yeah, it's back. You get it back. Do whatever you want. And just watch the good time roll. Give me back 3E, I miss it. Yeah. As much as I like 3E and how I do have an attachment to it because it was the D&D I grew up on, 3E's dead and it shouldn't come back. And that's what I believe.
Oh, I should also explain. To all the new folks who maybe followed from like the Zentrea game or have just showed up because of the D&D stuff. Hey, this isn't normal 5th edition that I run. It's not even vaguely related anymore. This Frankenstein creation is so gross that if you were to look at it, you would be sickened because the number of changes I have made and added and homebrewed would make your stomach want to just,
You'd vomit.
yeah, you'd want to throw up. We have a
throw
stress
the fuck
system
up.
in this game. We have a stress system in my game where if you take certain damages or you get crit or you become afraid, you take stress. And when you reach a certain stress threshold, you roll on a table, a quirky little table that's very heavily skewed
A silly little
in the
table.
negative. It's an 80-20. 80% bad. And then you get a quirky little trait because of it. And then if you reach it again, I make you roll on another 80-20 table where your character can just fucking die. Isn't that neat? Welcome.
Awesome. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome home. Such as it is.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh my god, fucking ad. Fucking Twitch. Wait for the fucking ad to end.
Also, you just hate your players. I'm just messing. That was the quickest back down I've ever seen anyone make. I got whiplash from that.
Do I hate them?
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, so
I've locked them into a schedule of my own making where they have to commit every weekend to me. They don't get a weekend. I take their Friday and their Sunday. I own them. And they show up. And then I kill them. And then I laugh in their little faces and I push their face into their dead character and I go, ooh, look what you did, stupid. Aren't you so happy that you're playing with me?
I wonder why I have
already.
I wonder why I have problems with being a player sometimes. Couldn't. So weird.
What? What's that?
What?
And then they re-roll, and then they do it again, and then I get them attached to their character again, and then I kill them again.
Sorry, Brett, should I come across more rude like you took Tommy from us? Yes, and I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Oh my god, my nose.
Tommy!
Oh, fuck.
He's still there. He's fighting. He's fighting.
You know, when I saw Momo's Wednesday game, you know, my first reaction is them sitting in there getting their like faces burned off by a dragon. That looks so relaxing.
Folks want Momo to join the hardcore game.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at the hardcore game like, look at them, so carefree, so unburdened by like responsibility. Sure, they're dying, but it's so
they know
small.
they're going to die.
Yeah.
Momo's in like 5 games, I believe, correct?
Correct.
Jeez, a
Yeah.
lot of games. I don't think we're bringing Momo on this one, guys. I think she's pretty fucking occupied right now. Although I do think we need a 5th player. I just don't know who yet. It has to be the perfect fit. I don't know who that is yet. I just don't know who that is. A random chatter, obviously. Yeah, that'll be
Yeah, just do what Zen does. Set up the whole thing where you run for, 2,200 people, and they get to pick where they want to go on your screen by rapidly clicking. And don't be surprised that about 45% of it will be on your character, like your little PNG instead of the actual map.
Smile.
honestly, I think that would be really funny if like the 5th character's just chat. This faceless guy at the party is not saying anything, and he just starts moving on his own and attacking down. Like, oh my god, this little psycho! What are we doing?
Oh, Lobos would be a great pick.
Yeah.
I know Lobos was one of the when you initially put out the whole like Diablo idea.
Yeah, he was,
I know,
he was there. Yeah.
I know he's all for that glutton for punishment. He's also a big Souls fan.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I'll be
I
right
think,
back.
I think
Some folks
Lobos is a
brought me
terrific
food.
character. Whoops, are stripping. Sam is not available for anything ever anymore. Sam is so fucking busy.
Usham?
Stripping.
Oh.
He is so fucking busy, that guy. Not blaming him for that, but
What about
He's got-
Quaken?
there's a lot going on. Whoops also plays Final Fantasy 14 all the time.
A lot.
True.
He's
A
awesome.
lot.
I've seen some
14.
of his videos where he does like the rhythm stuff too. He's fucking unhinged that shit.
Yeah, he's got so much going on. I don't know. I have no idea. All I know is Phase 4, I think I just want to run one game and that's it. One game, one group. Because some people get upset when I don't invite them to stuff, and I feel bad about that.
Yeah, that's a big fucking thing with running games and having knowing a ton of people and being friends with a ton of people. You want to play with everybody,
Yes.
but you can't.
I can't.
Running a game for even like more than 6 people
Yes.
is fucking insane.
Yes.
And you're like, I have to leave somebody behind. Like,
Yes.
I can't play. I would love to run 14 games where all of my friends get to play, but I physically and mentally cannot do that.
And that mental capacity is getting weaker and smaller by the year.
I just had this visual of you.
Yes,
Like,
my brain
you're
just
li-
shriveling
yeah.
away.
No, I just had this visual of you as like a super old raccoon just
Yep.
sat in your computer chair, like eating like a bowl of prunes. Like,
Yep.
oh, I love the young people.
Yep. All right. I'm going to run one game for 2 people. It's all my brain can handle right now.
Ooh.
Fuck. Yeah, to anyone that's like, just play test your shit more. I mean, this is
That's what this
We're doing-
is.
This is what this is. Every game we run, I'm always play testing something. And the reason why we've got so many cool systems is because they've been play tested for years now. And they typically are play tested live on stream. And I do that because I hope that you see something that you might glean some inspiration and make you want to do something a different way that I'm doing it, you know? In a perfect world, I don't know if it's ever going to come to this, but in a perfect world, after something is good and done and we've effectively sold it, I want to move the shit that I make onto the Creative Commons so that you can build upon it, but also maybe sell some shit and make some money off the shit that I make. You know, I think that'd be pretty fucking sweet. But only when I make my millions. Only when I make my millions.
Only.
Once I have my money, you can do whatever you want with it. I don't care. But again, I say in an ideal world, I don't know if that's actually what's going to come to pass.
Maybe delegate to other DMs. I mean, you might as well just be running like a fucking adventure meetup at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You hand out adventure modules to a bunch of fledgling DMs, pre-made characters. You say, "Hey, run fucking Icewind Dale, run Mines of Fandover, run Storm King's Thunder. These are the adventures you're gonna run."
Yeah. I think it'd be cool, but I think there's a lot of difficulty with that. I know people watch me DM, and so if you go to my channel and then you just see some other rando DM, and you're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck?
There have been times that I've been able to stick around and watch other people DM, and it's a very like eye-opening moment where I'm so set in my ways, and I play in so many games, and I sit there and I watch like a brand new DM, like a brand new like Twitch DM, and I listen to their ruling, and they're just like, yeah, fuck it, and I go, what? What, you could do that? And they're just like, yeah, like they have full confidence, say it with their chest, and I'm like, God, what am I doing? Like, me looking at all the things I've set in stone. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? Oh no. All right, I'm gonna step away, and I just realized I haven't eaten today. Whoops. All right.
Ooh, woke up, streamed, and didn't eat? Hell yeah, brother, we get it.
I didn't eat at all. I didn't eat at all today.
Yes, sir.
I just realized that. Uh-oh.
We love that experience.
Yep. All right. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you around.
Take care, brother.
Bye-bye.
Behold, you are the Wizards of the Coast now. Right, you and Crown are my DM inspiration, so I've taken and used systems from you guys. Hell yeah. Honestly, that is such like a compliment. I thank you for that. If you've taken systems or anything that I've made, bless, you're a real one. I hope you enjoy. I hope you tweak the fuck out of it to make it fit your system. All good. I'm on 11 days for 4 hours of sleep. Like you've been sleeping for 11 days, Thex, or you haven't slept in 11 days? Some random names with that statement about interesting Twitch DMs? Oh, like, do I have any names for like people that I watch? You wanna know who I watch?
I returned. Where'd Brett go?
Good luck.
What the fuck?
Doesn't go eat. He hadn't eaten all day.
Ugh. Yeah, I also went to get food. I got a burger.
Bastard.
Yeah.
In terms of like people that I watch, I want to make sure that I get her actual.
I watch Crown. Smile.
Big one that I watch is Stella. Stella has some really cool fucking ideas that they push through on the game. Like, we fucking tuned into one of her streams and she was just making a whole ass class based on Final Fantasy 16. It was insane. Rolled up and she was just like, yeah, you know, we've already finished the class. We'll just give it a once over. We'll take another look at it. Like, what the fuck? They're really dope. I wish I could get their actual hand, but my Discord's being a bit of a shithead. Yes, her icon class. Exactly. Crown, does the party only get one camp choice or do they get multiple? So my current idea, Tao, is that I wanted to present the party with a number of options of what they can do. So like one person could be gathering, another person could be hunting, another person could be cooking, and the rest could be like studying or doing like armor maintenance and shit like that. I haven't really settled on like a design. I just want to give them something to do while they camp. Like, perfect. Thank you. We're gonna give them a shout out. Go follow Stella. They're pretty fucking cool. They're a homie. What I've wanted to do is I either want to give them abilities that they can only use in camp, or I want to give them like a thing that they spend an hour on during their camp to do. So like gathering. I make it a nature check, and the party can have multiple people roll or what have you, and they just gather like herbs and plants and everything like that that they can use to make stuff. The person hunting can find food for rations. The person cooking can make food for everybody at night so that way they don't have to eat rations. As an experienced DM, do you find that when you play as a character that you sometimes talk roleplay more than other players do? Yes. 100%. And I feel incredibly bad about it sometimes. Like Marius, I feel super bad when I play Marius because I describe every action he takes. If he swings a hammer, I describe it. If he monologues, I describe how his armor moves and like how it's articulated to each move and how he gesticulates and everything like that. Because I'm a cunt. And I feel bad because there are people that I play with that aren't like that. It did suggest little buffs that they can get from activities during their camp time. Okay. I feel bad about it too. Yes. I feel like that's sort of like you're aware, right? Because D&D is a social game. It's a social contract. You enter into the contract under the premise that you are going to share this allotted time with your friends to have fun and play little make-believe characters. And if you're hogging all of the limelight, then that's not fun for the other 4, 5, 6 people that showed up. So you're consciously aware when you're talking too much and you're like, maybe I should shut the fuck up. Maybe I should give somebody else the chance to talk. I've started my long trek through your campaign, Crown. I just got past your first 10 or so episodes with Lord Haynark. Anything I need to mentally prepare for, goods? Well, welcome, first time chatter. Welcome, game. I'm glad that you are hopefully enjoying CTF. The first 10 episodes of CTF are, they live rent-free in my head. Lord Samuel Hayne is still a very fun NPC. What you need to mentally prepare for... There hasn't been anything like mind-blowing. No, I just prepare to see the mouth of the Iron Duke a lot. Maybe not a lot, but for them to still be around.
Prepare for some surprises and a lot of like mysticism and mystery and some sudden turns of the dice. Smile.
Ooh, you know what? Be prepared for probably more than any other game I've ever ran, a lot of RNG.
Yeah.
Stella as in the Stella who had to help you figure out how to make a newfangled color system for your UI? Yes, that's Stella. That's why I called him a homie. Us forever DMs, we tend to become horrible players. We have to know everything. We can't tolerate mystery. Dude, if I'm playing a smart character, I feel really bad. And I have to constantly kick myself out of the mindset because when I see Brett put a goblin down, I'm like, all right, that creature has a +4 to hit. It has a range of 80 feet. It has a 1d6 + 2 damage modifier. It has a 15 dex. Like, I have to stop myself from physically doing that every time. Because it's not good sportsmanship. Every player has different levels of comfort and how they detail what they want to do, and nothing wrong with being very detailed. Agreed. Matt has described some people as just like audience members. They're just happy to be there. They enjoy playing games with their friends. They don't really care about the whole role play thing. They just like being able to do quirky stuff with their friends. And then you have like actors, people that want to go, over the top. They love sort of the whole Hamlet experience, right?
Some of us get a little too involved.
That's what the actors are, right? I don't think you can get too involved. The only way you get too involved is if you've been role-playing for 6 hours straight and haven't given anybody an opportunity to role. Which, by the way, nobody's done. Not even remotely fucking close.
Yeah, true.
So I bounce your head off the concrete. Stop it.
I empathize with characters really easily. I've discovered over time that I'm kind of a baby.
It's a very human thing to do.
I'm a bit of a baby.
Brother, I get like a I've been watching some YouTuber who like adopted a seagull.
Wait a minute. Is this the YouTuber that like feeds the
Yeah,
seagull
like a
out the window?
fucking copious amount of like fish.
Yeah.
I fucking
I've
love
seen that.
Steven. I have no connection to that person whatsoever. I was like, but if Steven gets hurt, I'm gonna be real fucking upset. I have no connection to this creature beyond seeing it through a YouTube video. And I'm like, God, I hope they do well. Even though seagulls are fucking rats. Like, God, Steven's different.
That's my dad with his fucking pigeon.
Yeah, I even love your birds.
Probably love my birds more than some of the people that actually live with the birds.
That's what I'm saying. Don't tell me that.
My sisters. So the problem with Sammy, old Samster, is that he's very cute and cuddly with one person. He picks a person, and then everyone else, he's like, violence, untold violence,
Death to you and
Unfathomable
yours.
violence. Or he's trying to fuck your fingers. And sometimes those two, he's doing both. He's pecking your fingers while he's trying to get busy. Not everyone kind of appreciates that little quirk about him. But yeah, he's still kind of cute, I guess.
As a watcher, I appreciate the little bits of expression for your character because it makes them feel more alive. A lot of people I play with sort of do those little quirks for their characters where they describe how they smile or they describe how they sort of look away and stuff like that. The role player in me loves that shit. So when my players do it, I'm like, yes, God, I can visualize the character. Like in my head, it is a crystal clear 360 degree image of this character doing that thing. And I've been around so many like great role players that I want to emulate that. And I'm glad my friends do that because it just sort of feeds into all of it. Yeah, you know what, Legion? Yeah, Veldrin and Gabriel are going out.
Ooh, you succumbed.
Yep. They know each other because they make passionate love.
Ooh, you can't just fall for every slash fic out there, man. Come on.
What are your tips for creating a homebrew world? Okay.
Smile.
So here's the thing. Creating a homebrew world can be incredibly simple, or it could literally ruin your life.
Whoa.
So the way you should homebrew is that it should be very small to start. Do not get hung up on things like needing an entire calendar to start, needing how many times the planet, rotates around your three suns and what that effect has. Start with a town. Start with the people. Like, take little steps, because a lot of people get this sort of paralysis where they need to have every detail written out before they can play, and that will keep you from ever playing. But if you do it small, if you start small, if you start with the town that the players are going to start in and write out from there, you're going to have such an easier time being able to build, because you're not taking that sole burden onto yourself. You're going to have your players to help you. And brother, let me fucking tell you, players are some of the best sources of inspiration you can have. Because a player is going to come to you with a really sick idea, and you're going to take it and you're going to pin it into your world somewhere. And now that's a whole percentage of your world you don't have to work on. Your player's going to work on it because they're invested. They're going to take time out of their own schedule to write up lore for a thing that you didn't even come up with. They're just going to hand it to you for free. What I'm saying is exploit your players.
That's okay. The players are exploiting some other IP they probably know of.
Hey, I'm a first-time viewer as well, and you sound chill AF. You have a YouTube channel I can watch you DM or even play? Well, thank you, Cyril. Incredibly kind of you. Yes, I do have a YouTube channel. It has all of our games over there. We have 2 games currently. We have Cometh the Fall, which is a high fantasy game. Lots of magic items, lots of terrifying creatures. And then we have Tales of Sunfall, which is our Darkest Dungeon inspired game. It's relatively new. It's only about 13 episodes in right now. Creates an amazingly developed world, character development opportunities, and twists and turns. Nothing mind-blowing has happened. Well, I don't want to give too much away, right? Like, I feel like the character development stuff is really fun. And I would like people to see that, because I think people who watched from episode 1 to now, like, if you went back and watched the first episodes again, the characters you like now would probably put you off because of how wildly different they are. I find most of your systems compatible with the Star Wars game I'm running. Because of the stress system, I just... chef kiss for moments in wartime. The more people I can get, stress system. More people I can get on the stress system. It's just perfect. Yes, it's legit, Legion. Yeah, you can go tell the masses.
So, I love the idea of Star Wars having a stress system, because that IP is infamous for having these fucking pro tags who dodge every bullet, get by every trap, kill hundreds with no like empathy or like war PTSD, and they're like 15, and they're like,
Yeah, I'm gonna be a Jedi one day.
looking over at rebels. Fucking the sequels. Yeah, we kill people over here.
What if I just cause problems?
Endless, faceless stormtroopers destroyed. Okay, they don't have a name, so we don't care.
Yep, I walk past their corpses. My advice: start writing some major NPCs that have affected the town. Yeah, write your NPCs. Give them some quirks. Write them like you would write a person. Give them faults. Maybe have the really cool character, but also maybe they have something that's fucked up in their background or backstory. Something that you think would make the character very interesting. One of my favorite NPCs is Gerald. He has become one of my favorite NPCs to play because when I roleplay him, he feels like a person. Not even accounting for like the whole shit of him being like a half giant or anything like that. There was a very touching moment for the party when the party sort of peeled back the layers and found that he was an actual person. He had a very traumatic thing happen to him. If I can suggest to help with this question, every time you make a one-shot, base it in the new world you're trying to create. But don't tell them. Use every one-shot outcome as a historical event for your homebrew setting. That's a fantastic idea. Having your one-shots be like historical events, that's great. That's also a lot of less legwork. You have a YouTube where you upload everything? Yes, I do, Handman. And I mean everything. all of the all of these highlights, like this TPK or the TPK Tuesdays, World Building Wednesdays, System Sundays, all of that, they all get uploaded. I love him because he's such a gossip. He's so much fun.
Right.
Right. You see that over there? Marone was talking to old Dominic. Bought her flowers.
It's great.
Then there's me, who's coming up with cuisines and continents because these fucks might go to high-end taverns and want to peruse the menu. Honestly, based. There does become a point where, like, if you have your actual foundation of your game, you can start doing quirky shit like that. If you have the foundation, you can go out of your way and be like, you know what? They go up into the mountains on every 10 day and they harvest the rock eggs because they know that the rock goes out hunting. They go up and they harvest rock eggs and they have this like week-long festival where they have like a big ass egg festival where they eat rock eggs.
Delicious.
Time to find the Elven world for Chile. Dude, honestly, again, based. Once I get caught up on Brett's game, I'm coming for your YouTube. Thanks, man.
Mocha.
I appreciate that.
Bro, I watched episode 1, or like a bit. What a throwback. So young.
Oh, such a simpler time.
Oh. Really shows like the progress both in like quality and like character development. Before we had our custom art or an updated UI.
Oh yeah, it's when you guys were. Oh god, it's when all the art was still like being figured out.
Yeah. Alaric was some shady motherfucker, not an overgrown giant.
We had no idea who he was.
Yep.
Fate, thank you very much for the raid, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Hopefully you had a good stream. 7 years ago. I came up with fake cocktails for barkeeps that the party could hire as specialty cocktails for them. The party hired all of them. Yeah, that happens sometimes. If you put little weird niche things in front of the players, they'll grab that shit. Which is why I need to make more retainers. I want to eventually all the players to have retainers. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go refill my drink, take a piss, come back, and then we're gonna figure out what we actually want to do for camping. If we want to give them abilities, or if we wanna give them things to do. So stand by. I'll be back.
Can't talk right now. Make a piss. Hey, chat. Hey guys. When's the next Witcher stream? Yeah, I've been bad about streaming, guys. I'm sorry. Classic noob streamer. I streamed for 3 days, but never streamed again. I've been busy trying to figure out I've been busy figuring out what job stuff. what I want to do next. So, might be. Here. Honestly, I don't know if you guys are even like interested in Witcher. Like, that was even like amusing. I don't know. I think I say I think a lot. And, you know, we'll see if it actually happens. But when Baldur's Gate comes out, I think we'll try picking up streaming again and streaming Baldur's Gate. No, Legion, I don't. Again, work stuff got in the way. The things I wanted to work on have been kind of delayed because I have a 8 to 5 smile. And I've been looking at re-education. Also, DM showed me Volvo's Necromancers. And I was like, oh my god. There's a supplement book called Volvos, which has like 12 different subclasses of different styles of Necro, and it looks really interesting. Really completed. So I don't know, it's not the heavy... It's not a sore topic. I just feel bad because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and then I haven't. I just haven't. Valda's, yeah. Yeah, Valda's got a great Necromancer subclass. Will you be a bear while... No, I'm probably not going to play Druid. Chat, what we're gonna do is we're gonna multi-class. We're gonna be a Sorlock like Yuria, but we're gonna do it right. I want to prove that the Sorlock isn't trash, which shouldn't be that hard to prove, honestly. It is like the meta multi-class, TBH. Just spam that Eldritch Blast, brother. But yeah, Valda's great Necromancer. It's not the like heavy armor 1d4 Necromancer, which kind of share, but there is like a Death Knight subclass that gives you like medium armor and martial weapons. There's one where you're like your Necromancer's like part vampiric, and instead of raising the dead, you get like a thrall, which I thought was pretty neat. There's like a pharaoh one where you're like a mummy and shit, and all the level 20s are like different lichdoms. It's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. I really want to make like a Necromancer. The only issue is that there's no way I can make a Necromancer like not evil. And
it would have to be setting dependent.
Yeah. Also, welcome back.
Thanks.
Chat was asking me all the things that I haven't done yet. Smile. Like stream
Soon you
or
will
make a
learn the
Necro class.
extent of my failures. When are you gonna stream again?
You know, Legion was asking the same question. I think I'm gonna try streaming consistently again
when Baldur's Gate 3 comes out.
Nice.
And we'll run through that because everyone's going to be streaming that and their cat. And I figure it's a good starting point. It's pretty neat.
Who is your guest? This is Sisselbake. Soon to be affiliate on Twitch. And he's a player in both of my games.
It's me, John Player.
He's also a real life friend. So
Yeah, we kissed.
yeah. Also, he's stinky. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Not scrumptious today.
I'm never scrumptious. It's impossible to live up to the scrumptious expectations. It's like beauty standards. They're always changing. No one tells you what they are. I'm over being scrumptious. You can't handle me at my stinkiest. You don't deserve me at my scrumptiest.
About the NPC bar worker thing, I made like 15 to 20 bar workers. The party hired all of them except the Drow Bladesinger bouncer because they thought he was lame. That's fucked up. What the fuck?
Drow, Blade Singer, Bouncer. He's lame. It's because he's a wizard. They're like, ew, nerd.
I've done it, Crown. Now all of IO Spoilers chat will know of your gay elves. I think Veldrin's bi. I think Veldrin's bi and Gabriel's pan.
Yuri ended up a lot gayer than I thought she would be.
We haven't introduced the monsters yet, that's why.
Yeah, it's true. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for a city. I'm still waiting for monster fucking. Where are they, DM?
Where are they?
Where's the Rosewood I was promised?
Soon.
I don't believe you.
What about Shane? I think Shane's
What
straight.
about Shane? I grabbed Shane by the throat. What about him?
Yeah, Shane has a Night Maiden girlfriend, so I think he's straight. Any campaign that has a bard that has a 76% chance of containing that? What if I told you there was no bard and it happened? And it will continue to happen because that's our group. Straight NPCs in 2023.
Yeah, imagine.
Listen, because I'm pan, I can't make all of my NPCs pan.
I challenge anyone in chat to make a straight tiefling. Good luck. Challenge impossible.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, D was gay as fuck.
Yeah.
He was gonna try and kiss Brian.
They don't exist. They don't exist.
I was like, yeah. Oh no. Roy's straight. Mr. Broadhurst.
I challenge anyone to make a straight player character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. NPC's cheating. You could just say they're straight. They don't have the players don't have to live with the straight tiefling. You could just say they're straight. That's not fair. Like I said, Yuria was straight, and look what's happening. Now she's going through a lesbian phase.
She's figuring herself out.
Yeah, it's actually funny. 'Cause Sebastian was the same way. Like, he started as just like a dude, soldier of war, and then he met Nasir, and he's like, my.
Wow.
Huh.
Oh my god.
You know, we're really close. It's weird.
Huh. Yeah, I can help you put on
Yeah.
your clothes.
I love the idea that both the Shade Morris children are going through like a gay phase. They go out into the world, the first thing that happens is they're like, what is my sexuality?
Huh. You know? It was not
It's
something I
very
considered till now.
It's very much like the, like, I would say, it's like the kid of like the fundamentalist parents who goes out and like experiences life for the first time, and they come back a month later like, Dad, Bob, I got news. This is my boyfriend,
What?
Henry.
I remember, I remember joining the Navy and meeting a bunch of people that were like hardcore Catholics, like
Yeah.
fire brimstone. And then we got to our second duty station, and one of them got busted for doing coke.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I clap my hands together. Chat. Should we make the camp stuff ability based?
Oh my fucking god, it just occurred to me, DM. Sidetracking again.
Skill based. Hold on.
Very well.
We'll leave it as those two. I don't have any other. Vote. I throw my hand out into the air. Vote for your camp ideas. Skill-based stuff would be like a person goes out, they roll a nature check, they gather some nondescript herbs that a character can use for like making potions, making tinctures, shit like that. Ability-based would be like Yuria uses dark ritual and communes with Gagalad and gains a temporary buff.
Gains 3 chicken wings. What about skill-based, or sorry, ability? What am I saying? Skill-based abilities. Smile.
I mean,
I roll Dark Communion. D20 plus your Arcana check. And the following, if you succeed, the following happens. Have both. Smile. That way, as we gain levels and better proficiency bonuses, abilities get better.
Would you want to do Dark Communion every night?
What could go wrong? Why would you ask that?
I wanted to like sort of,
Why
I mean,
not?
obviously people are going to fall into their niches, right? Like not everybody has survival, so not everybody's going to hunt, not everybody's going to cook.
Right.
But like, I wanted to sort of like throw it out there for like, well, you know, if maybe you wanted to role play this particular thing, or maybe you didn't want to do anything at all tonight. Like you are perfectly content having camp set up and you just vibe. You don't have to like game the system. You can just role play your character being late tired and fucking just vibes with, you know, your girlfriend back at camp.
Smile. You get an inspiration for boning your retainer. There you go. Roleplay now. Great roleplay, the DM says, as he adds the inspiration after you bust a nut. Would I want to do? Probably not. I mean, is it like one ability per person?
Yeah, so like it'd be sort of similar to like everybody. So like how I gave you level 5 abilities, you would have your own
Right.
unique camp ability.
I think there should be some way to determine which is the best ability to use depending on the situation. Like, not everybody should do their ability every night.
Oh,
First off, that would take forever because everybody's going to want to do their thing, and then we're going to have to roleplay it every night. You do Dark Communion. You do hunting and gathering. Alaric does gaslighting rabbits into his pot.
yeah, we could do that. We could make it like you get one camp ability between the whole party, and everybody's ability does something different. Like Kellen goes out and he finds. Not only does he find food, but he gets to determine what the next hex over is. Like, Yuria does Dark Communion, and it's RNG based. You roll a certain D6, and on like a 5 to 6, everybody gets a buff. Like a 3 to 4, only Yuria gets a buff. On a 1, Goggalad fucking spits on her. I still say something like a fighter going over tactics to give a bonus on advantage. Yeah, something like the way I would do it would be like if Silrill's leading, or if Silrill's doing her camp ability, she sort of like plays a tune, or she has full reign of whatever her ability is, like Blessing of the Golden Lady.
Yeah,
And,
I think it should be. I think each person should have like a group ability where everybody participates in the thing we're doing tonight, so we can sort of explain why no one else is doing anything. So, like, if we're hunting and gathering, then it's Alaric leading, like a gathering party,
Yeah.
or leading 3 people while 2 people keep watch. You know, that kind of thing. Just like as fluff to explain why we have to pick one.
You know what'd be really good is making an ability and then giving it skills associated with it. So like
Yeah.
Yuria's Dark Communion can either be a Arcana check for like a group thing, or it can be like a history check for like a personal thing. Or maybe it's like Arcana gives you offense tokens, history gives you defense tokens.
Gotcha. Yeah, I could see that.
Alaric's nature gives food. Alaric's survival gives like bonuses on attack rolls and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That could be fun. Yeah, Siluriel does like performance and everybody gets like a certain buff, or she does athletics and she gets a certain buff.
Right.
So you have your camp ability and then you pick which of the flavor of your camp ability you want. One would be like offensive or defensive, or just like bonuses. So like somebody like Siluriel as a fighter would have like a offense and defense stuff, or somebody like Yuria would have like defense or like saving throw shit.
Mm-hmm.
The party would pick one ability they'd want to do that night. So
I think that would
like,
also help like speed up sort of the daily nights, because we don't want to get bogged down with too many like the nights already take their sweet time with like keeping watch, doing those rotations and stuff, and sometimes it's great because it provides that sort of role play, like off time role play between characters. So it's definitely valuable, but I don't know if we want to bog it down anymore if we don't have to. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm. I think that could be fun. Let's give it a little whirl real quick.
Oh, we just gotta be careful that one ability isn't just better than all the others.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it right now. To
Yeah, because like Callan is going to lead 95% of the time because going fast is real good.
There's a part of me that's like, I shouldn't do that, but it's such a shame because I like everybody's hex crawl ability, but like not everybody gets to lead.
Yeah, I mean, I like my hex crawl ability. I like the sort of opportunity it can bring. Smile,
I also like it,
but I don't know if the other party members enjoy the idea. And usually the party just wants to get where they're going.
yeah.
There isn't really like, we're just gonna like explore around to just find stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's an issue on my end because I want to introduce like the random encounter things, like the fate markers on the map where the party goes through and they see the beast lair and they go, oh shit, we know if we clear that out, we're gonna get some mastery points, or maybe we'll get a magic item.
I honestly think like the hex crawl provides such opportunity for just story development, and is such a sort of like involved system that CTF really should just focus on the hexploration, honestly, like finding things rather than like TOS, which has like is more like go to a dungeon and do that and survive. Smile, because all of the really like gripping moments we've had so far have basically come from hexcrawl RNG.
Agreed.
Like, as long as it took us to fight the Basilisk Emperor, we did find a lot of bits in between that sort of provided its own segue into some lore and stuff, like the Night Maidens and Olwen and Ott and his new upcoming boss that I'm sure we'll meet soon. Sure, that'll have no problems in the future.
His name is Trollcore. The rest of the party.
Oh.
What?
I can't wait to see like a goated troll roll out. Fucking beefcake.
Hey.
He's got like a union like coat on. My people believe in a right to work.
Is a half giant not entitled to the sweat of his brow?
Yeah. So I think what would help would be if we aren't given the quest marker. The quests we receive from Allion, Rosewood, wherever we are, is like go to this area, right, and go find the thing you need to find. Smile, because I don't know where the dungeon is. Like, if I knew where the dungeon is, I'd just go and get the thing. Smile. And then it could be like, okay, Callan gets us there, and then depending on what we're finding can determine like which party member is gonna lead. Like, if it's dragon related stuff, like Silverol can take charge. If it's fucky wucky stuff, Callan can still take charge because they don't want me to find that shit. But seriously, Yuria could like take a sniff around. I think really just honing in on the whole exploration, at least for CTF, which has been so far the most successful thing about CTF, in my opinion, has been the hexploration. Just really like hardcore focusing that, especially given how big the Ettenmort is and how much work has been put into the map.
That could be a fun way to do it. I could try that with like the next big thing, which would be hunting the phase creature.
Yeah, we can use our abilities to explore the Underdark. Yeah.
No, you guys would be searching for it on the surface if you get the anchor to try and pin it in place. If you don't, that's when you have to go to the Underdark.
Death. Death.
Make it a cooldown based thing. Once every so many days you can do it. Makes sense. A combo would be nice to lead and lookout, like Kellen and leads and Miranda looks out, and they get some bonus for that. I do need to rework the hex crawl for perceiving. I need to make that a little bit more detailed. I have it way too vague right now. Yeah, I have it way too vague right now, and I want to give it some more substance for what you're doing when you perceive. I want there to be more things that happen as a result of it. Like, yeah, it's the leader who's determining the encounter die, but like, I sort of like the idea that the party's traveling through a hex, and the perceiver is able to like call out certain things, like. I think it would be sick if the party's leading and you have a hex crawl ability for leading and then you have a hex crawl ability for perceiving. So like, oh, Marana's perceiving this time around? Okay. Well, she has a higher chance to perceive like undead things. So like, you know, if Marana's perceiving during the hex crawl, you have there's a higher chance of finding like unmarked graves or like cairns or burial mounds and shit like that. Oh, it's Yuria who's leading. You have a higher chance of finding like void anchors and shit like that.
Yeah, that'd be good because right now it's just whoever has the highest perception.
Does perceiving also deal with navigation? No, because at least not right now, because they have a ranger in the party, and the ranger sort of nullifies a lot of the survival abilities. Like, you don't have to roll survival checks or perception checks to figure out which way you have to travel. You don't need a map. The ranger pretty much innately knows where they're going all the time, which is a bit bleh, but it works out. If I might ask for clarification, is it one ability activity per camping now? I got confused. Yeah, it would be like the party decides which camp they want to go with, or which camp ability they want to go. So like, they use Alaric's Nature's Embrace, right? And he picks what skill he wants to use. If he uses Cook's Utensils, it gives a temporary HP bonus to everybody. If he does survival, it gives everybody some fucking defensive thing.
Oh.
All campaigns need to have weapons become cursed and malignant, and monks will be OP too. Ah, man. Yeah, ranger is it's pretty lame otherwise, but once you throw a ranger in a survival scenario, they fucking win hands down.
It's almost like that's their shtick.
That's their only shtick.
Yep. It occurs to me that Yuri and Silur's friendship has a certain motif to it.
Yeah?
A human with silver hair, an elf with golden hair.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Trust
just-
me, brother.
Yeah. There's a certain symbology there.
I'm glad you're catching on now. And not when I was throwing out big fucking hints 15 episodes ago.
Jesus. Hey man, look. Shut up.
You know, all your paintings and shit.
Smile. Smile.
Wasn't there a kind of event or loot scan on the hex? Yes. So there are void anchors, which can appear when a party enters a hex. There haven't been any void anchors because they dealt with the last one. But yes, there is still that is still very much a thing. Where the party enters a certain region, and as a result, they're like, if there are void anchors because of RP or plot, then the closer they get to that void anchor, the more likely it is that creatures start ending up with weird abilities or affinities. So much like Diablo, where you roll into a map and there's a wood wraith that has thundering. That's basically what void anchors do to creatures.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Yuria has Gogglad wrapped around her like the tree with Garasu. Fucking, it writes itself. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, he's catching on, chat. He's catching on.
Fuck? Why does it write itself? What the fuck is
Slowly,
this?
the veil pulls away.
What the fuck is this shit?
He takes a moment to consider his own character in this setting of mine and goes, wait a fucking minute. What is your favorite campaign type to run, mood-wise? CTF. CTF is my favorite type of game to run because it's the high fantasy. It is peak high fantasy, at least in my mind. These players are dripped out of magic items. They look fucking sick. They're fighting fantastical creatures and monsters. They're making friends with things like unicorns and night maidens. Like, it's everything I could have wanted. And it's only proven to become, like, even be better than it was. Are the Void Touch variants a reference to Risk of Rain 2? Nope. They're a reference to a blend of, like, Diablo and Darkest Dungeon, because you can get certain modifiers on monsters where, like, monsters are poisoned and they do more damage. Auto CTF stands for Cometh the Fall. It is our Friday campaign. Cometh the fall of man.
Ominous.
Ostock CTF is the best D&D crew, DM plus players I've ever witnessed. That's incredibly kind of you, Rookie. Thank you.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
God. Oh, Jesus.
this immense burden of responsibility just placed upon my shoulders suddenly.
Hey, whoa. Hey, I also have that burger. I gotta act here. Hold on. So fast?
We have a
Give it
lot
on.
of acronyms. We have DOA, CTF, TOS.
More than half of them are ominous puns.
Terms of orc.
We have terms of service and dead on arrival, and
Oh.
I'm sure I'll find ones for CTF.
Let's capture the flag, brother.
Yeah. Understood.
Man.
What?
I'm just looking at this table.
This goddamn table.
Grimdark? I wouldn't call it Grimdark. Grimdark would be...
I think TOS is a little grim. Because it's Darkest Dungeon inspired, which is very grim.
I think if I was gonna go grimdark, I would lean a little bit more into some of the horror aspects. So one of my favorite forms of horror is body horror. There is something deeply traumatizing or unnerving with like John Carpenter's The Thing, right?
True.
Like being able to introduce that where like you can't even trust other people around you. It's your mind is constantly on this fucking wheel of like trying to understand that at any point your own friends could be replaced and like a creature like midsection splits open. It's like it has these gnashing teeth in place of ribs.
Hatred.
TOS is a bit more grimdark by that aspect. Nothing like having walls turn to flesh. Yeah, the first dungeon was definitely very grimdark. Where like
And my guy, we got like corpse mushrooms crawling on the walls and shit.
yeah, I guess
Crystalline
I guess it's
dudes
because
with
it's a
their-
little goofy sometimes.
It's because the main characters are like Dungeons and Dragons squad of like all these colorful characters, but the world. If we had switched all of our characters to basically be like the Darkest Dungeon crew, it would be grimdark as fuck.
Yeah, I definitely think so. I definitely think like if I had sort of limited the characters, the actual horror of the situation would probably be way more enhanced. Where like the party rolls up and some fucking monstrosity with its arms bent at a 90 degree is like crawling along the wall with a mushroom coming out of its chest.
Yeah.
And it like screams.
I mean, the fucking Crystalline crew with like all their like limbs like fragmented and shit. Your
Yeah,
stress goes up and you start seeing the thing in the corner of your
Yeah.
eye. Little grimdark. It's a little grimdark. The wildlife even is attacking you, not because it's evil, just opportunistic. I do kick myself for making something like Fenra. I got excited with character. I did. I should have just stuck with something basic like just like the outlaw or bounty hunter or like just a dude. Merc guy would have been more fitting.
I mean, again, I will eventually get my Darkest Dungeon game where I'm like, all right, everybody, you're making 5 characters. They're all going to be different. You can start building your character's backstory when you get to level 3. Right now you are you're the Crusader. You're the Highwayman.
Oh my god! You could have it so that they don't even have a backstory until level 3, and then they find the hero shrine.
That'd be perfect.
Oh my god! And then we could even like choose whose backstory we reveal.
I do actually want to make the shrines too. That's something I wanted to work on already. For like you guys being able to get upgrade, like permanent character upgrades and stuff.
That's how we get our like level 3 and level 5 like unique abilities. It's with the hero shrines.
Yeah, it would be like Trials of the Allfather type shit.
Yeah.
Grimdark usually implies it's impossible to save the setting. Is hope of saving Adis not possible? It's very possible, but the world is very much conspiring against the players. The biggest representation of that is Ciliana, the mouth of the Iron Duke.
Yeah.
The mouth of the Iron Duke's whole motif, her whole purpose, is to corrupt. To whisper in the ears of good people and make them do the most irredeemable shit. Because that sows chaos, that disrupts the order, and eventually things will collapse. That was shown with Leofric the Pale.
Yeah. Old Duke. Yeah, I would think that really hammered home the whole like, hey, this is her shtick, in case you were wondering.
Yeah, in case
There
there
was
was any
doubt.
any doubt,
Hey.
I played the cinematic.
Hey, in case you were wondering, they really are out to get you. You're not paranoid.
They want you dead.
It's not all it's not a conspiracy. It really is just one person behind the scenes fucking everything up. I think that's what's sort of that's kind of how Yuria has been sort of seeing it. Is like, wow, this really is just this one person fucking everything up for like ages, for like years.
Yeah, Yuria being validated because her like paranoia was actually true. And it's not some like moral gray conundrum.
No.
Like Ciliana is like actually fucking evil.
Yeah.
Like genuinely a vile person, a vile entity who wants nothing more than to undo all of the good that you've done.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh my god, you know, he was being
She
was being mind controlled. Oh my god, she can be redeemed.
Yeah, no, she's not a servant of the Iron. She made the Iron Dudes. Guys. Come on, guys. Honestly, my only question now with her is like, is it like, oh, is she good or not? Can she be saved? No, it's like, is she working for someone higher? That's like is she the end game? Or is there another guy beyond the Iron Duke? And the Iron Duke's just like a scapegoat.
Rookie Ciliana is the mouth of the Iron Duke. They are known as a caller of the eclipse.
My current theory is that these different pieces of the Iron Duke are essentially like a coven, right, of either demons or abyss, like warlocks, high-leveled, like abyss pact people who aren't named that because they're his servants. They're named that because those are the bits they've basically stolen from him. Smile.
My God, finally, a villain who's just shit. Bro, it's been so long since I've seen just a flat out psycho bad guy. I mean, it could be like morally gray villains are fun, but if every villain's morally gray, then you run into an issue. You need unrepentant, just psychotic evil people that the players can feel no remorse dispatching. Like, if I had made the fucking Emperor some, like, poor soul and not, like, this fucked up demon, then what's the point? The party isn't going to feel good killing him. But if he's unrepentant, if he wants to destroy the land, if he wants to petrify everything they love, yeah, fucking kill that guy. But some creatures you can morally gray. Like Lacalira, who was mind controlled by the mouth. Like Lord Samuel Hayne, who was mind controlled by the mouth. They were heroes. People who, they were legends in their own right. Brought low. They didn't choose that path. That path took them. In some ways, you are sparing them from a worse fate.
One of these days we'll figure out how to actually like redeem a person. If we kill enough mind control people, maybe one day.
I'm trying to think what you fought. So the issue with Hayne was that I don't think the party was yet aware.
There's no way we could have saved Hayne. Hayne was obviously like the plot twist where we kill Hayne. He's a bastard. We're like, yeah, we did it, and then it turns out.
And we
Hayne,
find out, oh my God, wait a minute.
Right. Like there was no way for us to know in our position that Hayne could be redeemed in some way, especially with most of us not even knowing Hayne personally.
Exactly.
I guess we could have talked to his, like, the guard captain, but the guard captain wasn't going to say shit.
You guys didn't know until after Hayne was dead anyway.
Exactly.
Like, that wasn't going to be a conversation starter for Nathan to talk to these fucking inmates and be like, oh yeah, that's my dad, by the way.
Yeah, there's no opportunity for us as prisoners to, like, uncover the truth until after everything basically crumbled. Lacalira, we might have been able to do something, but
Call.
Yeah. Call.
There have been a number of very good moments. My hope is that Yuria can eventually start talking to the party and sort of hammering home what Celiana does. Because I don't think they're aware, or that they're aware, but they haven't put it into the perspective yet.
Yeah. It seems a little apropos, actually, that the outsider basically come in with like an outside view and be like, guys.
Well, yeah, it's that. So that's the big thing in my setting right now is the idea of complacency. Is this sort of like, the reason it's called Cometh the Fall of Man, is this complacency in the setting where like even the elves have grown complacent. This like falling into this status quo where like they're not being challenged. They have their empires. They use old magic to solve their issues. Man relies on its might makes right, but the setting doesn't require that anymore. It's like a relic. And instead of focusing on innovation and progress, they've just sort of been stuck in the mud. and have just grown to accept that.
Yeah, Cody, I think Silverhill has some awareness of what's going on after the solo session, after we found a literal cult of Tiamat working with evidence of the Iron Crown, who were basically there to kill Guinevere. Like when it got that personal, I feel like Silverhill would have to have sort of like woken up, you know?
I think so. I definitely think that when I revealed that Ciliana was gathering these fanatics to kill Guinevere, like that was definitely the moment where she went, "Oh fuck."
Yeah.
But I don't think she caught on to like Brunhilde,
Yeah.
to like growing contempt.
Yeah, that idea that any sort of like minor infraction or major infraction or grudge sort of is her way in to basically pull something apart. I think Yuri is kind of frustrated with like not the party necessarily, but just with like I think the Dryad matriarch was definitely like frustrating for her, and I kind of roleplayed it that way. Of this like we know who the enemy is, everything seems to be linked to this person. We just have to bring it to people's attention that hey, this is your threat. It's all this person, right? It's one thing, and they're like, well, we got other problems. Which is totally fair for the Dryad matriarch. I mean, she probably does have other
I was about
problems.
to say, I was like,
She definitely has.
if it was like Alexander, like Mr. Duskbrand, right? And you had been like, it's this one guy, it's this one thing that we can resolve, and he's like, no, that'd be fucked. But for an entity like the Dryad matriarch, who has so much to govern over, like the effects of TOS affect the Dryad matriarch. So there's like a whole swath of forests that are just getting corrupted. There are wood wraiths running around rampant. Like, she's like, what in the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, of course there's one person. Sure, there's one person. There's 7 of you. Go deal with it. I have to stop the wood wraiths from tearing down Elid trees.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess what I would kind of be like, Ciliana. You Dryad matriarch know Ciliana's history. You know Leothric's history. You know what happened. You were supposedly there. Like, anyone would know the threat.
There's also the whole bit of you rolled really low on persuasion.
Yeah, I know.
And
That's
her being like, yeah, but you're a human. Like, you may have some weird fucky eldritch shit going on, but also, what do you really know? Are you sure it's the mouth, or are you chasing shadows type deal? Like, where's your proof?
The weird trees cutting down your Elid trees, my guy.
Yeah, I gotta go kill those things. But
Yeah.
prove to me that it's the mouth doing that.
Yeah, that was definitely a moment where I'm like, really, Dice? Come on.
I mean, it told a story though. What is Gwyn? And what is the mouth level? Ooh. Well, I could definitely tell you the mouth definitely needs all the help that she can get to fight Guinevere.
Yeah, I feel like the mouth is more powerful than Guinevere. She would have just killed Guinevere. Like,
Yeah, I think it would be if the mouth of the Iron Duke was that strong, then she'd have achieved her goal already.
we would be fucked. She's more powerful than Jesus Christ. Guinevere seems very old for a dragon. I don't think she'd need an army.
Yeah, that if the mouth was that strong, she wouldn't be making like creatures. She wouldn't be transforming the land. She wouldn't be conspiring with cultists to like metallic killing cultists and shit like that. She'd have just rolled in, fucking power word killed, and been on her way, right?
Hi.
So there's that level of like, she's strong, but she's not that strong. She's not strong enough to fell a dragon by herself. But that's not where her strength is. Her strength comes with being able to make things that can fell a dragon. Just to create a lot of things that she can throw at the dragon to weaken it. And then come in for the final blow. I'll be honest, guys. I've been looking at this fucking camp thing, and I know I said I wanted to work on it, but my brain immediately is like, I don't want to work on it.
Oh.
I want to work on something else. I don't know. It's just it hasn't caught my inspiration like the bloodied abilities did. Like I made bloodied abilities for everybody. I can't wait to fucking hand them out.
Whoa.
Finally, it's my turn to have a phase 2.
Your blooded ability is that you hyperventilate.
Why would I activate that?
Activate?
Yeah, so I gave everybody bloodied abilities. They're gonna be getting these soon. It's the bloodied condition is when you're at 50 hit points or low, or 50% hit of your hit points or lower.
Yes.
So when you reach bloodied, you unlock some shit. You sort of pop off because you're an adventurer.
Yeah, Skullthrone, it would not surprise me if the bits of the Iron Duke, Ciliana, and her cronies actually worked for the person who corrupted the Wizard Kings, not Vecna Schmeil. Seems to be a very similar modus operandi with a difference of just scale.
Care about spoilers? I was going to read off some of the bloodied ability.
Wait, are those spoilers?
Technically, yeah.
Oh.
You basically learn what your bloodied ability would be.
Oh, when we get bloodied?
Yeah, because everybody gets something. It's either a self thing or an ally thing.
I mean, if it's a mechanical thing, like my mechanical thing, I don't mind though. If it's like a story-related thing, like you get bloodied and like I'm gonna get like some big lore dump or like a vision, then I probably will mute myself.
No, it's mechanical.
Okay, then yeah, I don't mind.
So Alaric's bloodied swing. The first time you become bloodied in a combat encounter, you can use an immediate interrupt to make a raging mutation attack against a creature that brought you to bloodied. If that creature can't be reached, you instead gain a dodge token. Immediate interrupt means you immediately go in the middle of that creature's turn. So if the creature hit you and you went to bloodied, your ability pops off. You do your thing, and then it goes back to the creature's turn. Ashilde has Ithun's Scar. When you become bloodied, you gain a +2 bonus to any spell with the keyword healing if it targets a creature other than yourself. If a creature's on death's door and you are bloodied, this bonus increases to +4. So their minimum healing becomes like a 5 instead of a 1. Kellen's is a Desperate Hunter. While you are bloodied in an encounter, you can use an immediate interrupt to consume your hunter's mark on a target. If You regain hit points equal to the amount rolled on the d6, and the mark is consumed. This healing is considered magical for the sake of ending status effects like blight, burning, or bleeding. So if he's brought real low, he can burn his hunter's mark on a creature, heal himself, and then reapply it with another spell slot. And if he's like got all of his status effects, when he consumes it, it gets rid of them.
Oh. Oh my.
Marana has the blood. While you are bloodied in an encounter, your vampiric bite becomes more draining. When you successfully bite a creature while bloodied, you can choose to regain the normal amount of hit points from the. And you choose to regain the normal. You also gain regeneration for half of the amount of the damage at the start of your next turn. So she bites somebody, deals 6 points of piercing, and she heals from it. She'll gain regen 3. So she'll heal, and then at the start of her turn, she'll gain another. Sillaril has a wounded dragon. The first time you become bloodied in a combat encounter, you can use an immediate interrupt to unleash a bellowing roar. When you do so, all allies within 30 feet of you, excluding yourself, gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls until the start of your next turn. And then Yuria has Frightful Mending. When you are bloodied and cast Weird Reconstruction and successfully heal a creature other than yourself, you can cause Goggalad to lash out against a creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet. That creature begins to bleed for the amount you rolled on your Weird Reconstruction. If you fail to heal an ally, you must roll a D100.
What? Oh no.
Yeah, hold on. I forgot I didn't update it properly because I talked to Ida. Came up with some shit. You roll a D100 and it breaks down into 3 ways. On a 1 through 33, you mitigate the bleed, and your ally doesn't suffer for your failure. On a 34 through 66, you manage to contain Goggalad's thirst, and the bleed doesn't increase. So they bleed like normal.
Very good.
On a 67 through 100, you fail to contain Goggalad, and your ally bleeds for 5 rounds instead of 3.
Oh my god.
So let's say you're bloodied. You cast Weird Reconstruction on Sillaril. Sillaril bleeds. You bleed her for 4. You then proc Frightful Mending, where you roll another D100. And if you roll a 67 or higher, the bleed, instead of being 3 rounds, becomes 5 rounds. Or, let's say you fail, let's say you bleed her for 4, and then you roll a 32. Well, then you get rid of the bleed. So you have a chance to catch the bleed before it procs with Frightful Mending.
Down, boy.
And let's say you heal her. Well, then you could use the bleed that you would have rolled and target another creature as Goggalad lashes out and bleeds that creature instead.
Okay. Very interesting.
I thought so too.
Very curious.
I was like, fuck it. We go hard in the paint for RNG. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, party has enough of my shit after I bleed them enough times and they leave me in the wild.
No.
They're like, okay.
You crazy bitch.
Okay, the rest of the party goes, we've been fighting this mouth, and I don't want to, alarm you guys, but Yuria keeps, cutting us up. I don't know if she's, this weird Caressian goth woman who looks oddly, dressed very similar to the mouth in a lot of ways. Maybe we should just, go.
Gamba healing? I like it.
Yeah.
Are those bloodied effects free actions? Yes. They're all free stuff. If you have an immediate interrupt, that is the thing you can do is a free action. Basically consider it like a free reaction. It doesn't cost you anything because immediate interrupt is a 4th edition mechanic that we've brought over to 5th edition, and it works real simple. If you have an immediate interrupt, the way that it works is you immediately interrupt the current chain of initiative to do your thing, and then once you finish it, initiative resumes. So if a monster is slamming you with multi-attack 4, and on its second attack brings you to bloodied and you have an immediate interrupt, you activate it. You stop that creature's turn to do your thing. Your immediate interrupt ends, and then the creature resumes its attacks.
Very, very good. And with my HP, that means I get hit once and I'm bloody. Let's go. That's exactly what I wanted.
Frightful mending.
All it takes is one heartbeat to scream at me and boom, bloodied. Blood out the nose.
Those are really cool, but couldn't initiative really fuck over Siluriel's abilities? No. It's until the start of your next turn. So, and it's for it's for everybody else. So like if Siluriel is second in initiative and everybody else is way lower, then everybody will get to benefit from her +2, unless like everybody's on death's door or something. Even then, on death's door, that'd still be good. Like, probably not, because you don't want to spend your action to make an attack unless you're real fucking desperate.
Whoa.
Maybe.
I can kind of see where they're coming from. So, say a creature attacks and makes Siluriel bloodied, right?
Mhm.
She does her immediate reaction. After that creature, it's her turn.
Oh. So, first time you've got you can use. Yeah. I would let her wait. I would let her, if she got bloodied, because it says you can use. I would say she could wait until like her turn and then activate it. I would say beyond that, no. You're like, if you get bloodied, you have to use your immediate interrupt on your turn. If it's, if it's, fuck. How do we write that? God damn you, Luna.
Just change it from an immediate interrupt to as a free action on your next turn.
Grr.
Or if you wanted to keep it as an immediate interrupt, have the buff fall off at the end of that player's turn who's buffed. So like, Siluriel triggers her ability, Kellen's turn goes, say he doesn't do anything because he doesn't have anything to do, his buff falls off. Then Marana goes, she attacks, gets the buff.
The first time you become bloodied in a combat encounter, you can use an immediate interrupt to unleash a bellowing roar. When you do so, all allies within 30 feet of you, excluding yourself, gain a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls. This effect ends on the end of their turns. How about that?
Sounds good to me.
What would Marius's bloodied ability be if you had the chance to make it? Probably some like liquid armor thing. Like I consume some charges of like an ability or something that I have and basically soup up the next thing I'm gonna do. So I consume some charges of like oh god, flash of brilliance, flash of intelligence or whatever. I consume it and it gives me a buff to the next thing that I do. I pulse out with some AoE electromagnetic like effect. And all of my allies who have an infusion get like a +1 bonus or some shit to their next attack rolls. That's what I would do for Marius. That seems pretty cool. But like Iron Man? Yes, Wolfmaster, which is what he is. I gesture to the lad. That's exactly what he is.
What?
For real, for real.
Why are you pointing at me like that?
Fuck. Came in here with a bunch of ideas, and I started thinking about them in earnest, and I stopped liking them.
Oh. Worst feeling.
Like, I was like, the entire lead up to the stream, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna have some sick abilities for camping stuff.
Oh.
I got it all planned out. And then I started actually thinking about it when Brett was in here and we were talking. I was like, I actually really fucking don't like these abilities.
Maybe we need to rethink camping. How do I make the camping experience?
Well, I should ask, how do you feel about camping right now? Like, how do you feel about downtime or resting? Do you like the whole setup that's currently there, which is Alaric cooks, first watch, second watch, third watch, fourth watch, done?
Stars. You know, I never really gave it a whole lot of thought whether I liked it or not. It just kind of was there, like it was just part of Hexploration. Oh. I mean, there's sort of that free-form roleplay that I enjoy, where we've kind of gone into this pattern, mostly through player decision. Like Alaric has chosen to cook every day.
Mm-hmm.
We've kind of formed our little groupings of who takes watch when.
I wonder if it's again me fucking trying to impose some shit. Like, I really like the more I talk about it, that's exactly what it was. We don't have people in the party that are like, Dungeon Master, my downtime is going to be me making healing elixirs. Dungeon Master, my downtime is me gathering herbs to make poisons.
I think that's because a lot of us don't have like alchemist kit or tools. Like I have painter's tools, so I mean, I guess I could paint, but what am I going to do?
Because you could sell those paints, like those the paintings.
Well, like where would I like reasonably store the painting? Like, Ireland doesn't really lend itself to carrying an easel around, you know? Unless we had a
currently.
cart.
Like when you guys get the carriage, yes.
Right. I could see her working on that in the carriage, or like storing her easel and shit in the carriage and doing that during downtime. But, I think it just doesn't occur to people because, like, none of us are noobs at D&D. Certainly not at this point. But there are some tertiary things I think people don't realize you can do in D&D, like gathering beyond just food or potion crafting.
I wonder if it might be too crunchy. Because again, it's something I really enjoy, but I know a lot of players don't. Some part of my brain really likes the idea of like, even in our current Conan game, of like going out and gathering the herbs, and then you have to make the remedy, and then from the remedy you make the potion type shit. Like, I like that. But I know a lot of people don't.
I think because I find the ability to make our own like medicinal herbs, especially for those more survival oriented like Kellen or Marana or salves, rather than paying for them, just going to the general store and stocking up. I think the ability to craft items, especially the homebrew stuff, would be appealing. Because I mean, Kellen goes out on his own. That's the one thing that Kellen really likes to do, is just like find. He likes to do his little Boy Scout thing where he's like, I'm gonna make arrows out of these sticks and twigs and shit I found. So I think if we had a crafting system that we could use during downtime, that would be. I think people would be very interested in that. Assuming they had a way to do that, because again, we don't have alchemist supplies or herbalism kits.
I wonder if it would be like, something I could do would be like, okay, if you want to craft a potion on your downtime, you want to craft a healing elixir. It's either 15 silver and an hour of time, or it's 3 basic herbs. So the party goes out, Kellen goes out. He's like, I'm going to use survival. I'm going to try and find some herbs for a shield day.
Yeah.
He rolls a d6. He gets 6 herbs. Comes back, hands them to a shield day. A shield day spends an hour of her camp tonight making 1 healing elixir. Next camp, she's like, I'm going to use my alchemist kit to turn these herbs, like 2 herbs, into like medicinal herbs.
Right. Yeah, imagine if Shield Day had the ability to make like Mind's Eye Tonic. Because we kind of touched on that a little bit with finding the ingredients for the Mind's Eye Tonic.
I leaned away from that because I feared it was too crunchy. Like, the reason I haven't gone harder in the whole Monster Hunter thing of like, it's why I've sort of leaned away from it a little bit. Aside from like whenever Marana wants to sort of pursue it on her own instead of it being everything. It's because it's very Monster Hunter, and it does put a limit on you guys because they do have expiration timers. Certain body parts like decay very fast, and if you're in the middle of the fucking boonies and you're carving up some Ettercap, and the next town is 3 days away, and this shit expires in 2 days, it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this?
Yeah, true. That's fair.
I do like the idea of there being like raw materials that the party can find, like basic herb, basic lumber. And the party can do stuff with it depending on the tools. So like, you find basic herbs. Oh, you have a alchemist kit. Well, this is what you can do with a basic herb. Oh, you have a poisoner's kit. This is what you can do with a basic herb. Oh, you have like animal parts. This is what you can do with cook's utensils. This is what you can do with leather worker. or you could sell them.
Right.
Like, you can go back to town, you sell the basic herbs, sell the basic lumber.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because you already have some very fleshed out systems. Exploration. You got your item expansion, and your weapon mastery system, and distress system for TOS.
Very excited to try out this.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of systems already, to be honest, for like on top of D&D 5e. And eventually we're going to get a magic system. So, I mean, if you're going to flesh out, like, if you're going to make more systems, like a camping system, I think anything new at this point should correlate with one of those systems. Like finding ways to sort of bridge the further systems to bridge between exploration and stress and items probably be the most beneficial.
Could Marana make a really shoddy check to make things before they expire, or even just study parts? It doesn't really lend itself to that in the book that I'm using, but I want there to be something. Like, it feels really shitty to introduce this thing and then the party can't do anything. Like, obviously they lucked out, right? They got the Eder caps. They were right next to the spires. So Marana could get some role play out of it. She's making something for Dominic. She sold the poisons and got some fucking dosh. So like, there's stuff there, but I feel like there should be a little bit more. Crafting is such a weird thing because there's not really a guideline to follow in 5th edition. And yeah, people are gonna say, bro, Xanathar introduced some crafting rules. Yeah, but again, in WotC fashion, it's fucking vague as shit.
Yeah. And crafting's one of those things that you either love it or you hate it. You know, like you either really love the minutia of crafting, or you get overwhelmed with the minutia and you're just like, I just want the thing. Why can't I just kill a guy for this? So, and it can be, I mean, like MMO crafting is like, honestly, there's so many different systems out there that are like hit or miss. So I'm like, yeah, let's just make a crafting system. But on the other hand, it could get really complicated. It could be really difficult to make like a healing yet simple crafting system.
Yeah, the issue comes into simplicity.
Yeah. Like being complicated isn't a problem. Like the Hexploration's fairly complex for like a D&D 5e system.
Yeah, it's a bunch of nesting tables. Like,
Yeah.
it's that's where like the level of complexity comes from. Is Kellen rolls a 1, then depending on the location, I roll a D100. Depending on that, I roll a D12, and then depending on that, I roll a D6. Like, where it's like, oh, you guys are in a forest. Well, that's the CR 5 through 10 forest table that I roll on. That's a 97, so that's 1d6.
Sure.
Giants I rolled. That's 3 giants. All right, what are they looking for in this hex? What are they here for? Are they here just for combat, or are they looking for something? I roll a d20, consult the table. Oh, they're looking for the dungeon. They're looking for a dungeon that's in this hex. They may throw hands with the party, or they're going to talk to the party, right? So they're not outwardly hostile just yet.
Yeah, like a crafting system would probably be very good. Like you could get away with a complex crafting system if you had a campaign that sort of was justified having all that complexity, where the whole point, like half of what you're doing in this campaign is going to be making shit.
Yeah, going out, hunting,
Yeah. like
killing
you're-
monsters, and bringing back their parts to make your gear.
Right. Like if you're playing, I don't know, in like Finheim and you're monster hunters, and that's your shtick, is going
Yeah.
out into the Grimwald, killing a thing, Witcher style, and then making like oils and tonics out of them.
I do like that stuff too. And I think I might make it just more story oriented instead of it being like an actual mechanical thing. Like I really like the idea. I really liked the idea of the Draconid oil. I really like the idea of the Mind's Eye tonic. Where like it's not something you're gonna use all the time, but it was story related.
Right.
The party learned of a recipe, they went out, they gathered it because it needed very specific resources to make. And then they had this buff on hand that let them deal with an encounter. So it's still something I really like about the whole like Reynold arc right now. It's him being like, all right, well, this is what I need. I need you to get me the heart of an Elid tree so I can make you an infernal anchor. And once we kill the phase spider, I'm gonna harvest it and give you a final focus that you need for your spellcasters. So that way you can go gather the materials to make sunlight oil. So then you can go fight the terror.
Very Witcher.
Or you can fucking raw dog it and see how far you get.
Also very Witcher.
Because a big thing that I've said it multiple times, a big thing I really enjoy is preparation. I really, really like it when players prep. Like the players buy oils, they coat their weapons, or they have oils for when they go into combat. They buy the potions, they buy the food buffs. So like, yeah, we have a week-long food buff. Everybody's health goes up by 30%. Yeah, we go to the church, and the church blesses us with armor seals. Yeah, we go to the Slayer, and the Slayer gives us oils for our hunt. And then you roll up to the fight, and you're kitted out. You have your oils, you have your blessings, you have your all of that shit, and then combat begins. And it's this super fast-paced, like high adrenaline fight because you're fighting something that should be horrifying, but you've prepped for it, and now it's a fight. Now it's a fair fight. Like even just the food buffs that I've introduced, the party buying them and getting like a 30% increase to health and shit like that, loved it already. The idea of an adventurer going to a tavern, eating this super hearty enchanted meal, and then having this like week-long buff when they're out adventuring, it just sits so right with me.
I mean, that really encompasses like the heart of kind of like D&D. It kind of complements that system. So no one is going out of their way to eat a good meal, right? It's just sort of like a bonus that you sort of invest in.
Absolutely. It's like, guys, where are we going? Oh, we're going to the dungeon that's like 2 hexes over. Yeah, I'm going to drop 20 silver to eat this enchanted meal that's going to give me 30, or 20% more hit points. And it's going to give me a +1 bonus to all of my saving throws for the week. Let's go out. Let's go dungeon. We made it to the dungeon. Now I'm kitted out with my extra hit points. I can tank some more hits. I have some bonuses to my abilities now.
Yeah.
And next time you're like, you know what? I didn't really take that many hits last time. I'm not going to buy this food again. I'm going to save my money. I'm going to save up for that cool Vorpal sword that the guy's selling. Go to the next dungeon, and you get fucking slammed for the neutral. And you go, oh shit. Maybe I should have bought that extra 20% health. I don't want it to be mandatory, but I really like the idea of the players invest. That's why I really like the cart.
Yeah, the cart's a great like money sink and helps. And again, is sort of it flows.
Oh my
with-
god. Sorry, go on.
I would just say it kind of flows with the sort of the adventurer cycle.
Hey.
Yeah.
What if we did camp upgrades?
Oh fuck! Like Red Dead style.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
Like
god!
the party puts in magic items or money, and you
have
upgrade
a-
your camp.
That would be cool. You get better tents. You get better like fire. You get flint and steel.
The party takes us like a restful bedroll. They upgrade that to the camp, and now everybody has a restful bedroll. So when you sleep, you get 1d4 temporary hit points. The party gets a magical enchanted coal, and whenever they burn fire, it doesn't give off light outside of like a certain radius, so like you can hide better. You can avoid ambushes and shit like that.
You could have like a quick douse system where like, if somebody
Yeah.
gets close, you just and the light goes out and then a quick flight so that
You
can play.
you set up a little alarm system on the outside of your camp.
Yeah.
There's like little bells and rope that if certain people get within a certain radius, it triggers and everybody wakes up.
And that eventually gets upgraded to like a magical alarm.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Like Red Dead, which is ironically Bubba's playing right now, where you kind of like you put money into like the camp box and get to upgrade stuff from the catalog.
I think that'd be, because again, it's another situation where the player's like, a big thing with money is like, all right, you eventually exceed a certain threshold and you go, what the fuck am I gonna do with this money now?
Yeah.
There is a magic item. I'd have to consider how that would work in this current situation.
Wait, what?
I wonder if it would it be, I wonder, I could,
I'll give you a minute to stew. I'm gonna go bathroom.
very well.
Alright, go piss.
There is an instant campsite magic item that I have. And I wonder if that would better serve as like the base and that it's something that the party can upgrade. Where is that? Yeah, instant campsite. It's a luxury adventuring. You open the satchel and it magically expands out into a complete campsite, including a campfire and 4 two-person tents with bedrolls. The campsite lasts up until 12 hours, not requiring no fuel, or until you spend another standard action to pack the campsite back into the satchel. I'm wondering if the camp upgrade should be based off of the instant campsite. Or if it should be its own thing, like how the carriage is. Hold on. Where's my system? Yeah, so like the cart, you base your upgrades off of whatever your base item is. Okay. So it would be like an initial investment. It would be like, yeah, you can go out there and camp and you get all your mundane shit, or you drop 200 silver. You drop 200 silver and you get this magic camping kit. And because you got this magic camping kit, you can upgrade it now. So it comes with all of the basic amenities. It comes with its tents and all of that shit. Basically all the stuff that you'd paid for. And the fact that it can be deployed whenever. But the more money you put into enchanting it, or the more magic items you put into it, the better it becomes. So like, it would be just like this actually. So you would be like, all right, the base cost of the campsite is 300 silver pieces. You throw money down, and you get your basic campsite. It's super. It's magical still. It deploys. It comes with its basic amenities. It gets 12 hours of fuel, all that shit. And then your next upgrade is getting the restful bedroll. And your next upgrade after that is getting a, smokeless coal. And after that, it's to get like an alarm system. After that, it's to get like weatherproof tents. Shit like that. The only thing I'm skeptical of is if you have to spend money on the wagon and the campsite with upgrades, or like if those upgrades can overlap in some way. Let's see. We have the hull upgrade. Things like heavy rain and heavy snow no longer slow your travel through hexes while riding in the carriage. Capacity lets you increase the number of people that can ride inside of the carriage. Wheel upgrade increases your movement speed in certain hexes. Storage upgrade increases how much it can carry. So the party can eventually put stuff on the carriage to carry for them. There's barding upgrades for your armor or for your animals. There's monster rigging. All of the unique stuff, living quarters. If you had both a magical carriage and the magical campsite, they should upgrade each other. Give me some examples, Tao. Give me some examples of what where your train of thoughts at right now. How do they upgrade each other? Because I'm trying to get a feel for it in my head.
I mean, wasn't there eventually going to be an upgrade that made it to where the cart itself was going to act as the campsite, like kind of like a magical mansion or something like that?
That is the pentultimate upgrade for the carriage is the Magnificent Mansion upgrade. The pentultimate upgrade transforms the interior of the carriage into a beautiful, lavish mansion comprised of numerous rooms, servants, and sufficient food to serve a 9-course banquet to 100 people. So this is the final upgrade of the carriage is the Magnificent Mansion, where you eventually the party won't need the campsite anymore. So it should be like relatively useful from like level 1 to 8. And then after that, it sort of like caps out in its usefulness.
Then what if the upgrades to the campsite apply to the Magnificent Mansion afterwards, once they obtain that upgrade?
Oh. Like the temp HP and stuff like that?
Yeah, or like how there's going to be like a magical alarm system eventually. So instead of requiring on the campsite to be set up for that alarm, they can just set it up around the horses in the cart.
Okay. I'd say something like if your campfire has a cooking upgrade or like a whittling upgrade, You could get that benefit when your campfire is attached to the carriage. Or like if you have the restful bedrolls for the campfire, you can have it for the carriage. Not all things, just certain things. Okay. The carriage could have some kind of camp aura when it's around. Something happens. Better watch perception. So they, as they level up their campsite, they can get all the upgrades and abilities. Then the final card upgrade just allows them to put the campsite into the carriage. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So instead of it being a separate item, it's just now a part of the camp, or it's part of the carriage. I like that. You can probably flavor it like magical accessory that is attached to the camp or campfire. How all of them would cross over, of course. Yeah, there would be like camp specific stuff, just like there's carriage specific stuff. So like the griddle, right? Or like the tinkerer's bench and shit like that would be carriage specific. But maybe they could get like the surgeon's bag for the campsite, and that increases the medicine chest as well. So like right now, the medicine chest gives a bonus to whenever you use these things to stop status effects, and the surgeon's bag increases how much you heal, right? So when paired together, you get both benefits. You can't have both because you won't get both from one system. So you won't get the surgeon's bag and the medicine chest. But if you want it, you could upgrade the campsite to get the surgeon's bag, upgrade the carriage to get the medicine chest, and then both get the benefit. So there would be a reason to upgrade both. Is this carriage floatable? Can it become a boat? I haven't considered it being able to go on water yet. I still want them to eventually get their own boat. Just like I want them to get their own keep. The carriage is meant to be like a, traveling in style. I can see the boat now with a ferry type dock that unfolds and the carriage can trundle out. Yeah. That would be the sort of like aesthetic. I guess water and mud are the weakness of the carriage, and campfire prone to give up exhaustion instead. No, there's the iron wheels or whatever. The iron banded wheels. This unique upgrade improves the wheels of the carriage, improving the durability and allowing them to travel into locations they couldn't before. The carriage can now traverse mountain and swamp hexes at normal speed. As well, it ignores extreme rain and extreme snow and increases its hex crawl by 1. So this is like the final speed upgrade for the carriage. You're eventually traveling like 4 hexes with the carriage. And it ignores all of the weather conditions. And it's able to go through hexes, and it's able to go through like swamps and mountains, which it couldn't do before. There's a handle on the cart. When pulled, it transformed into a bunker for the night. Like a Darren's Instant Fortress. I guess, if anything else, maybe these are upgrades you borrow from the carriage. What was it? Tinkerer's Bench. This unique upgrade provides a workspace for those with tools. Players proficient with an artisan tool gain a bonus to their checks equal to double their proficiency bonus. There's also the chance that when making things, the items are not consumed with a successful check. There's also monster rigging. This unique upgrade allows for a monstrous corpse to be carried via spectral chains along the back of the carriage, bolstering the corpse against decay for a time. Corpses hung in this way grant temporary bonuses to the carriage based on the type of creature. Monstrosity, occult, celestial, draconic. So they, much like in DD2, you strap a boss head to the back of the carriage and you get a bonus for it.
Nice.
Will the carriage be harder to handle as the carriage is upgraded? No, because the upgrades are going to be slow. And Shane's already a very proficient. Like Shane has expertise in land vehicles. So they're going to be fine. I think if it was a player who had to navigate this and not a retainer, they would be struggling. But because it's a retainer who's going to be driving them everywhere, they're fine. No issues. Oh, you know what? For the living quarters, what if it's like you need a certain camp upgrade to get this? Like you need a tier 3 camp. And once you have a tier 3 camp, then you can unlock the living quarters for your carriage where the two become one. So you eventually upgrade your campsite, and once you've upgraded it enough, you can combine it with your carriage.
That's an interesting thought.
Nice. Okay, cool. Makes sense to have progression in your ride. Thanks, Sal. I appreciate the 6 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And enjoy your new crown, brother. Okay, but there is a system of great difficulty. That's good to have. Will the boat also have upgrades unique to it? Of course it will. Smile. Because hex crawling on the water is very different from hex crawling on this on the land. I think there are 3 hexes in total for the water. There's shallows, like the ocean, and then the deep ocean.
Oh.
Martin.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
It fucking sucks right now because I think our AC died.
Oh no.
So I
Oh.
came for in the house and it just rained.
Oh,
so it's
God.
all like humid.
Oh fuck.
Thank God I got this fan installed or I'd be fucking dead.
Yeah, humidity is the worst.
Yeah.
Can rivers and swamps be boat navigatable? Yeah, technically. Also, will there be creatures adapted to fighting carriages? Yes. Like, imagine you're inside the carriage and a fucking chimera slams against it and knocks it on its side. Wait. Now you get your repair encounter from DD2.
So, how is the camp upgrade idea coming along?
Hold on, I'm eating chips. I'll tell you in a moment. We were considering taking bits and pieces of each. So like, eventually things from the campsite will affect the carriage, and vice versa. So if you have a certain carriage upgrade, it'll affect the camp, and the camp will affect the carriage.
Okay.
But is there a damn campsite remover upgrade? Oh, a damp campsite? Oh. Yeah, I don't see why not. I think because it's a magical campsite, it'll do that already. I'm stealing most of this shit and re-rigging it for an ancient airship. The more the PCs impress the Aeon, the more the shit gets unlocked. Hell yeah, brother.
What if it was like Red Dead 2, where the carriage or your horses or whatever kind of got rolled into the greater campsite? So each part had sort of upgrade train. So you could upgrade the tents, right? To be more durable.
Oh.
Or more weather resistant or what have you. You could upgrade the cooking area to allow you to like find more exotic meats from things that wouldn't otherwise be able to be cooked, like basilisk meat, or you just get more food, or it's easier to cook since someone's actually proficient with cooking utensils. You could have like an herbalism. You could take the tools that are already in D&D, and instead of like a toolkit, it's part of the campsite. It's a module you stick into the campsite. So you no longer have an herbalism kit. You have an herbalism station.
Okay. Do we want this to be a part of the carrot? Like, do we want the carriage system to be the end all? Or do we want the campsite Because eventually the campsite's going to lose its purpose. Eventually you guys are going to be so high level, you're not going to be camping out in the woods anymore. You're going to be teleporting around. You're going to be using your carriage to get everywhere, right? Like, so do we want the campsite to be its separate entity, or do we want it to be like part of the carriage?
I mean, it's hard for me to judge what high level things we're going to be doing. But I mean, DOA was level 11, and they still had like the whole exploration thing to do. Sure, they had teleportation eventually. But like, they could have still used the carriage just as well as we could. And I mean, I think after level like 10, your camp should start getting like the magical upgrades that make it essentially like a moving fort. You get more like wacky with your camp, where you start adding like, you get like pocket dimensions to like your home and shit. I think you could get pretty creative. Like, you could have like a really wacky camp, or your camp, alternatively, your camp grows from just a camp to, with the like addition of your like your retinue, into essentially like a moving caravan, like a bazaar that sort of follows you around. And the camp could solve the whole issue of like finding meat in the middle of nowhere and being able to do nothing with it, because you could get like preservation racks or ways to store more exotic stuff. You could hire people to come along with you until you have your own like Red Dead crew, where you have like your own artificer who like identifies shit for you. You could have your own like blacksmith that follows you around.
I mean, eventually you'll get those retainers. Like, there are retainers outside of combat retainers, right? Like, there's the blacksmith retainer who, if you brought him into combat, he could buff you. But his big thing is that he's doing things outside of combat.
Right.
So eventually everybody will get those like types of retainers. My hope is that eventually people will have like several retainers, each of them. Like, each character will have several retainers that follow them. You have like a combat retainer, an out of combat retainer.
Gotcha. I think at a high enough level, I think it'd be cool if the campsite basically became a base of operations, where you're doing your main quest, but you can send like your retainers to do like side quests, right? And like, you can manage them from the camp.
It'll be fun.
Your retainers get good enough, they start becoming adventurers in their own right. And they start.
I mean, level 7 retainers are just as capable as level 7 adventurers.
Right.
Especially if you guys are kitting them out, like Shane getting kitted out with magic items. Shane can go solo some low-level adventurers right now.
Nice. Exactly. Like, we could start sending, if we get like another retainer, say Themia decided to stick around and didn't go through with the divorce, like, she and Shane and like one other guy we could send out to do like a minor quest, like hunt, like the generic quests that we don't do in D&D because they're too high level for that now.
Yeah, it'd be like go kill the Thunder Fury boar.
Exactly. Like the town, there's like a missing person, go find them.
Well, I mean, those are probably like party stuff. There's probably
Yeah.
some narrative thing that I like a person.
Well, I mean, okay, fair enough, but
I could see it being like, hey, the local priest needs you to go gather some herb. Go get that.
yeah, we need help crafting another Mind's Eye Tana. Go get the special
Yeah.
weed.
Your retainers roll out to go get the snake weed.
Yeah.
The party rolls out to go kill something with aberrant blood.
Mm.
Yeah, I could see it being for like less important things, but not all things, because
Yeah.
you do still want the party to interact with the world. So it'd be like, all right, retainers, you guys are gonna go kill the like basically one of the mini bosses that are around, and we're gonna go kill the big boss. So while the party's fighting the terror, the retainers are fighting the rune bear.
I think that'd be really cool if we ever start fighting Morlings, like, for real. Where we're basically sending agents out to, like, clear out pockets of Morlings when we're taking on the main threat. So it
Yeah,
almost
you guys
becomes
roll
like
up to a
skirmish.
region and just see a bunch of like Morling markers on the map.
You know, when we hit level, like, if we're, like, super high level, like, level 15, where, like, we're probably too busy to actually go and find, like, that missing person in Aram's Ferry. We could start sending them out to do their minor stuff would be like our major plot points 10 levels ago. They start getting their own adventure like title. I think it's just cool to have, like, because it feels real, like, because when you like master adventuring, right? What's the next step? Well, you start teaching the adventure, like, you start teaching other schools. You have, like, apprentices that sort of learn the ropes so they don't go into a goblin cave and fucking die like you tried to do. And that's how we save Tyros, is by spawning a line of adventuring parties behind us that slowly heal. I just think it'd be neat. A little out of the scope of camping, though.
Yeah, we went on to retainers there for a little bit.
Yeah.
But if your player doesn't want to retain, well, then they won't get retainers. As simple as that. If a player doesn't want one, I'm not going to force it on them. But so far, I've not heard any player be like, I don't want a retainer. I think people saw Shane and they were like, oh, where's mine?
He's kind of cool.
Look at this guy. Man, I also want a small person that can be that the DM can tug at to pull at my heartstrings.
Yes, sir.
I also would like some emotional vulnerabilities, please. Yeah, I would love that. Oh god, Shane's gone missing. How? Oh fuck. Now we have to go fight the fucking bitch at the fortress. Whatever. Damn it.
Oh, I have to go fight the Slaughter Lord now.
God damn it. Fucking Shane got toted off like princess style.
Well, you have it so that even if the party gets, let's say, a medicine bag for the upgrade, should it still contain a number of charges, a limited amount of herbs and such, they'll run out and they will need to interact with the general store or local wizard for the party. I mean, eventually that just becomes an annoyance for the party at high enough level. at high enough level, if you're doing that where you're like, no, you still need to go back to town to do X, Y, and Z. The party's gonna be like, fuck that. I'm level 12. Why am I interfacing with the local wizard when our level 12 wizard is probably stronger?
That's why I think it'd be cool if we start, instead of interacting with masters of the field, we start interacting with the newbies. Because
Yeah.
the one thing that we don't have, we're still one person in a continent, right? I mean, look at the map. It's big. We're not going to visit every part of the Atmor, every part of Tyros.
That would
as
be
these characters.
impossible.
Exactly. But what we could do is essentially train the next generation. Send them out there to like that area to sort of do their own thing. Like when they're experienced enough, they're no longer retainers. They kind of become their own adventuring party and they start going out and doing their own thing. And then we spawn a campaign out of that where we play those guys. Oh, thank God we don't have to deal with the Grimwald. We sent Shane's new party after that. DM flips. All right, so you're not playing Shane's party. What?
What? Here are your character sheets. I hand
There you go.
Cyril Shane.
Yep. That'd be cool. I think like grooming your next character would be pretty sick. The campaign come with the fall ends. Next campaign, Rise of Heroes.
Sidekicks. I fucking love retainers, bro.
Yeah.
They're such a fun concept. Also, hello, Stella. Thank you very much for the 4 months, homie. Hopefully you've been well. All these can relate, separate, but related, but only differ based on degree of mobility. Like, you can have most stuff, you get the most use out of it being in your keep, and maybe each thing is more effective in the keep. Then you can take some of the stuff with you. Oh, so it's very modular. I understand what you're saying now. Like,
yeah.
your carriage is very modular, where, like, you take upgrades from it, slap them into your keep, and they're way better in your keep. You get the most benefits. But if you're going on an adventure, you take like 3 of the modules with you, slap them into your carriage, and then you drive off.
Nodders.
That'd be fun. Your keep can hold everything. Your keep has unlimited module slots. Your carriage has like 3.
Nodders.
You're like, we're going to take the medicine box with us. We're going to take the griddle with us, and we're gonna take the other thing with us, some other kit. So that way we at least have these comforts while we're away from our keep. Meanwhile, you get back to your keep and like everything's at its max. You get max hit points back. You get all your hit dice back when you rest in your keep. You lose all your points of exhaustion.
Yeah, imagine being proficient in stonemasonry and actually building something.
Yeah, being proficient in Mason's tools.
Yeah, and actually using them to build something.
The
Instead of
hope
just,
is like
let's
because
just
the,
go
the
rock.
keep is also a really big money sink. The keep,
Mhm.
so the keep is based off of a character, and that character serves as the base for the keep.
Oh, duh. The campsite is the preface to the keep. So you start off with the campsite, right? That's like what you get at like level 1 through 8. And then it maxes at 8, and that's when you get like the keep, and that's when you start sinking stuff into the keep. That makes it's perfectly like linear thing. Like, okay, you've maxed your keep, your camp's got as good as it's gotten. right? So next, you sort of develop like your little adventurer fort.
Oh god, that would require the party to like find a location and be like, this is where we're building our keep.
Or find an old keep and say, we're going to fix this keep up.
True. That's the hope. The hope is that the party
I don't think-
finds you can, by the way, it can be anything. It doesn't, you could take like a dilapidated tower and be like,
Yeah.
this is going to be our keep.
Yeah, like the Kingsman's shitty little
Exactly. Take Watch Hill
base.
and make that into your keep. Take like even of taking the Emperor's home, like
Jesus Christ.
taking the Emperor's lair and being like, we're building a keep here.
Ooh, that's tempting. Honestly, I'd do that right now, except that his keep is kind of far away from everything.
The thing is that, so it's based off of a character. The character serves as a base, and that you basically decide, do you want like a fighter's keep? Do you want like a wizard's tower? Do you want like a cleric's temple? And then you add on modules to that main building. So like if you have a keep, a fighter's keep, it does X and Y for fighters and other marshals and shit. And then you slap a wizard's tower on there. And then that's like a sort of secondary purpose to this tower or to this keep. And then you slap like a small temple in there. And then that's like a small bonus to religious stuff.
I'm guessing like the one we use first is going to be determined essentially through story context, I would guess. Because how do we choose who are we basing the first one off of? Because for CTF, my guess would be Cyril, because she's from the app. So we would
You decide that as the party.
we start killing each other.
Let's see.
I can already.
So
see it
also, you based on that as well determines like what units you get.
I could already see it now. We're like, oh, look at this cool keep out in the middle of the woods. We shall name it after Cyril, for she is part of the Yetmore and she won't kill us. And then Callan rolls up. Yeah, but what about Greywatch? And everyone's like, what?
Let's see.
Yeah, I invited my bandit friends. Don't worry, they're totally morally correct.
Yeah, so there's like repairing a ruin. As any druid worth their salt or any other mineral will tell you, nature is pretty aggressive. Without proper upkeep, roots and vines and weather will take their toll. And in only a year, a stronghold can require so much upkeep to get back in shape that it qualifies as a ruin. Practically, if the keep or tower or temple in your adventure has been crumbling walls, perhaps a few rooms or entire floor exposed to elements, it's certainly a ruin. Repairing a ruin saves you half the time and cost of the final stronghold. So repairing a ruined first level keep would only cost 5,000 gold and take 75 days. Awarding a stronghold. Any local stronghold is good enough to shape to not need repair actually belongs to someone. Legally, some local noble, it might be currently overrun by orcs or even sitting surrounded by forest overgrowth, forgotten, but as soon as the party clears it out, it becomes unforgotten. The local duke or queen says, hey, that's mine.
Hey, wait a minute.
There's a lot of like complications that come with getting a keep as well, where like
Yeah, politics.
a big thing is politics, where like if you erect a keep or you take over a keep, another local lord might be like, hey, fuck that guy. Hey, that's mine, and try to like fight you for it, which is why you get like units, because it turns into warfare at that point. It's not you duking it out with the duke or the baron. It's you duking it out with his peasant levy and his knights.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, like a keep. Can a keep expect an entire story arc around just the keep? It has consequences. I understand.
Yeah, so like you could have like the fighter's keep, which gives you like let's see. A keep means an army, and an army requires training. As you train your soldiers, you get better with your own gear, gaining the following bonuses based on weapons or armor that you use. Choose one of the following training benefits. You cannot gain the benefit of training from armor, shields, or weapons you are not proficient with. You can change which training you receive during an extended rest. So like you can get light armor, which gives you advantage on dex checks. You can get like medium armor, which gains 5 extra movement speed while you're wearing medium armor, and you don't provoke opportunity attacks. Heavy armor gives you like range attacks have disadvantage against you. So like if you build the keep, you basically like, all right, we're training this, and everybody who's like wearing that armor gets that benefit type deal. Or like uses that weapon, what have you. And like you can even get like you can even flavor it where it's like a barbarian kit.
Jesus Christ, it's so hot down here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome to the South. If our air condition dies, we just die. We wither. Yeah. Kind of like Tao's idea, where you start by upgrading the camp as your basic necessity, and then you go from upgrading that to you hit like a certain level and you get your carriage, and eventually when your carriage is fully upgraded, you get your fort. And you can sort of add on to that. So like your camp is sort of going to reach its peak at like level 5 or 6, right?
I would say level 5.
Yeah. However, like all the mundane upgrades, you're probably going to be able to get by level 5. And then maybe like you can go back and add like magical effects. Like you can get like at level 8, you might find a trinket that has like alarm bound to it. So you can start like adding the more exotic stuff while you're upgrading the carriage. So the camp isn't forgotten, but it's just not your focus.
It's not going to be your main form of resting.
Right. Anything you use to upgrade the camp at that point is probably going to be like rare stuff that you find out in the world, not necessarily just things you purchase. And then you start upgrading your carriage to start getting everywhere. And it kind of works with like how you level, because with the camp, right, you're going to be sort of stuck around the Yet more, and then when you get your carriage, you're going to be able to sort of explore farther around, go out further. That's a pretty neat idea. I like that idea.
Okay.
And you can still get like the occasional like rare reward. Like for your carriage, you could get like a boss trophy, right? For your camp, you can get weird magical defenses. Evocation landmine smile. Just Claymore out in the middle of the woods. Party's just sleeping. Party continues to sleep.
My fucking leg! Oh my fucking god!
Toad comes along and just
Okay. I would have to say then... I mean, prices, it would be a hot minute before you could start getting a lot. Sorry. Like, upgrade your properly.
well, yeah, I mean,
How much does it cost to flat up if you didn't have anything?
just you're like, we build here.
Put shovel in the ground.
Fucking nowhere.
Here.
On this dead armadillo. We'll call it Armadillo.
Here we go. Okay. Stronghold construction. To build a stronghold, to build a keep flat out, it costs 10,000 gold, 150 days.
Yeah, that's honestly not as long as I'd expect to make a fucking keep. I'm guessing that's like a wooden keep, like a outpost, not like...
That is, that's not even accounting for its size. That is the flat number.
Nodders.
That is base. That is base, and then you start adding other shit to it.
Yep. Very good. Very good. Yes.
So like. I see you have a little size per level. This size per level. Oh, wait a minute. Explain to me the size. There's a first level. Size per level. I had a question. How did you add your top-down view tokens that you have from Forgotten Adventures into Foundry? And stat blocks, just one by one change the token. I do everything by hand. I do everything by hand. I'm sure there's probably an easier way to do it. But I manually upload everything and I manually import and do all of that shit by hand. So when I make this fucking guy, and I make Thing from the Stars, I make all of this by hand. I import all of it by hand. Thing from the Stars, my beloved. Oh, apparently you can pay more money to upgrade it faster.
Wait, what?
Can pay more money to reduce the time it takes to build it. So it's basically counting that your guys are doing optimal, like the peasants that are working for you are working optimally. They are doing their absolute fucking most every day, baseline. You could also pay them more to go even further beyond, to reduce the time even further.
Me dumping 50,000 gold so they get it done by tomorrow.
It's not that much, but it does have like percentage based by paying over like certain amounts and shit like that. I'm trying to understand the size thing. Not really explaining that one. we probably want to make it much cheaper.
The camp-
Carriage is 250. So for a enchanted campsite, we're thinking probably what, 75 gold or 75 silver?
For an enchanted campsite?
Yeah.
Probably?
Because a carriage is 250.
That sounds about right, I would say.
I think that sounds alright. Tell you praise about it, babe.
Alright, I'm out of water. Hold on. I'm back. Explain your thing. Wicked Danish. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. You're also amazing. I'll be back.
What thing?
Alright.
What am I explaining? Are you explaining something?
What? I just got back. I don't know what's going
Who's
on.
explaining something?
Who's
Chat,
talking?
are you explaining something? Who's out here explaining shit?
I'm just here to chill.
Oh,
Hello. Very good.
very good.
I'm back, but I also hurt myself.
What?
Oh, what happened?
What did
I
you
hurt
do?
my leg.
You hurt your leg. Just try to go upstairs.
Down the stairs.
Yeah.
I basically, when I went to put my foot down on one of the steps, it was just the ball of my foot, and it basically shotgunned itself down really fast onto the next step,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
sent a jolt of pain up my leg. So that was pretty neat.
Yeah. Just a nice little wake up.
Yeah.
Still hurt?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a wave of fatigue washed over.
Ooh. Ooh, unfortunate.
How's everybody else doing today?
We're good. My air conditioner broke, so I'm sweating.
It was my nephew's birthday today.
Oh. Roll survival for going down the stairs with disadvantage.
Nat fail.
Chirik has this idea where he's like, "Yeah, if the apocalypse happens, you and me," and I'm like, "No,
What?
no,
My brother.
I'm sorry, but no.
this is what's gonna happen. The apocalypse is gonna happen, and I'm gonna try and talk to somebody. They're gonna shoot me in the neck. I'm the guy that dies in I'm the one who dies in the pilot. I have my cane. I have my fucking D&D books. The only thing I bring to the group is I bring a vague medical knowledge, and I pass on stories. That's it. That's what I do. And the first encounter we have with raiders, I try to talk to them and I get shot in the neck. That's it. That's the end of me right there. 23 hours into the apocalypse. So whatever grand ideas you think you're gonna have, you won't.
Grand, intoxicating notions. Never bar come, friend or traitor come. Come and gaze upon the heart.
Now we roll a new character. Finally.
Oof.
By the power of friendship.
Smile.
Calculator. Because I am very simply double checking my.
I already know the outcome. I just watched that.
Yeah, exactly as I thought. 60.
Of course, of course.
My genius unmatched, even by machine.
I simply had the calculation before the calculator did. Oh, God.
Oh.
Okay, so to get an enchanted campsite, it's going to cost you 75 silver pieces.
75 silver?
That's right.
What the? How am I supposed to get that kind of money?
It's going to cost you a fucking 3/4 of a gold piece.
What the fuck? That's an arm and a leg.
Correct.
Could I
Or-
sell my soul to a eldritch being?
Or you find it.
You just find it.
Hey, you steal it from some dead adventurer.
Oh shit. Good point.
Yo, free shit.
Brother, I cannot tell you how much I want that level 0 game, because I have this fucking notion in my head of like the party rolling up and they find like a dead rogue and one of the party members takes his stuff and now he becomes the rogue. The party finds a dead paladin. One of them talks to the paladin, takes the paladin's tenets, his oaths. They become the paladin now.
Holy shit. And then they get owned by goblins.
I shall follow in his footsteps.
My name is Chris Grump. Shoot you with a crossbow, you fucking explode.
They took the bait. We left their body.
Get now!
That paladin you
Now we
talked
get
to
more.
was just the goblin shaman having a little laugh at you.
Dumb idiot thought he was the chosen one. Perfect.
Kill him. So, Stella, you'll probably like this. Being a fellow connoisseur of Final Fantasy XIV, I have toyed heavily, almost violently so, with the idea of class stones.
Good.
Like you're level 0, and then you get a paladin stone. Now you're a paladin.
Oh my god. Just look what I found. It's like this like deadly. It's the fucking black mage stone.
Behold, eldritch knowledge.
Fucking
Flare, flare, flare.
Your movement speed is decreased by 20.
I'm hearing you, my fellow smith of concepts. I shake your hand. Good day, good day.
Gentlemen,
What you speak interests me greatly.
Ambushed by foul invention.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
And now the true test. Will fast or expire?
Come fast or expire.
We need to get some fucking... I doubt he does it anymore. I doubt he does it anymore. I would love to get...
Some Wayners. You want your own little like Wayne June
God, I wish.
follow.
I wish.
Yeah.
God, oh. I don't think he does it anymore. I think he stopped doing it a while.
That's been a while. But maybe you can like, you know, convince him. You're like, hey man, I want you to know, I really like Darkest Dungeon. I really like the Ancestor. I've done strange things to the pictures of the Ancestor.
I can't help myself. And then I immediately am blocked and I'm like, hello? Hello?
No, not again. Nope, time to make a new account.
It's such a good thought and approach for level 0 to jump 1 jumps. That and Sky Flares gaining the echo. Yeah. I really like the idea of like, I think I'm going to try it with my next game is that you're level 0. Not the Age of Woe, but like
perfect.
You're
great.
You're sort of doing your own stuff to try and get like your job, your class known.
Oh, it's perfect. Cause like now I can find an excuse to play the necromancer because I find the funny necromancer. Now my character
The
like, is
evil
freaking
one.
out because he's got this like, what the fuck is this? Resurrects the dead. Who are you?
Boss.
Necromancer starts running from his own creations. They're coming to kill us all. Master. What the fuck did you say to me?
You can fucking talk? Oh.
I mean,
How would you handle HP at level 0? Well, it wouldn't be you wouldn't be doing combat. You wouldn't be doing combat at level 0. It would be purely roleplay. Roleplay and like sort of
You fight,
like exploring.
fleeing for your life.
It would be a setup where the party, like, I sort of get an idea for what the party wants to play, and then I put the hooks there. The party goes out because they heard some rumor, and they find the ranger stone, right? They find a dead ranger who basically like passes on the stone to them. They roll out, and one of the players wants to make a deal, like wants to play a warlock, and I make like a little occult like thing that the party interacts with, that character interacts with, and they get the warlock stone. It would be how many of you have played Solasta? In Solasta, which is a similar to Baldur's Gate, you basically, your first introduction is like your level 1 character introduction. It's like a little solo session. Like if you play a fighter, your little solo session's like you fighting some wolves on this breaking like stone bridge. If you're like a bard, you get kidnapped by a bunch of bandits who are gonna ransom you off, and you escape the bandit camp. And I think that'd be very similar sort of premise or a setup, is you being level 0 and then gaining your level 1 by having these little like not solo sessions, but like group sessions. Where eventually everybody gets their level, and then when you're level 1, that's when you go do the other stuff. So it gives you some context for your character, why you're a level 1 something. How you rose above the rank and file. Or you can suddenly action surge, and you can suddenly like second wind, or you're a fucking cleric who can commune with God. A massive session 0, yeah. I don't know, I think that'd be very fun. Like, obviously the stone wouldn't be like a physical manifest. It would be physical to start until you took it. And then once you took it, it became part of you. It's more of like a spiritual representation. So Yuria, back way like we're role playing and she's in fucking Shademore. And it would be
like flashback?
Finding Goggalad, right? Like mom handing over Goggalad. And as she touches it, Goggalad produces that like warlock stone. And also,
Actually, an idea of adjusting how she got Goggalad just a tiny bit to make it a little more sinister.
oh god, love that.
Yeah.
So woke
So
up with Goggalad.
no, so I changed it originally that I adjusted it so that actually the like sort of their numero uno agent, the Blood Crow, gave it to her at like Mama's request, right? Because he was like the original wielder of it. But I was thinking that maybe she didn't tell him to do that. Maybe Goggalad told him to do that instead. And he thought she told him, when really Goggalad was just like basically gaslit him into giving away to Yuria right before she left.
When you level up, by the way, to level 7, what are you taking?
To level 7? Probably. Oh God. Everyone yells at me whenever I decide that I should choose the other thing. I'm not leveling up. I'm just gonna stay 6 forever. I'm probably gonna go sorcerer so I can get level 3 spells.
I'm gonna tell you that you're not.
What?
Yeah.
I have very particular plans for you.
What the fuck?
You're gonna snuff the light.
Oh fuck.
You're a warlock now.
Oh.
And you don't get to choose. I get to choose for you. You've made me big and strong, Yuria.
Oh God damn it.
You're my little warlock.
But my build.
What about it?
But my.
You're gonna be a level 3 warlock.
What?
Because I said so.
I'm
Snuff the light.
Shut up.
Snuff the light.
Shut up.
I'm tired of waiting.
If you stopped the light already, this wouldn't happen.
I don't wanna.
Yeah, you don't get a choice.
Oh. Well, there you go. I guess I'm taking level 3 warlock.
Yeah, Gogglelad's
go.
gonna pick for you.
All right, thanks, Gogglad. Oh man, coming in here. I'm gonna mid-max for you.
Goggled is the munchkin of the two.
Thank me later.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Just redoes her entire kit, so it's all just DPS. I want you to kill now.
I've increased your DPR from 3 to 25. But nothing.
No, you get out there and snuff that light.
Are you ready, Teehee?
Am I ready? Am I ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Ready to fucking explode.
Hell yeah.
Ready to fucking die. And then Silro gets the goggle out, and then she gets the hex fucking
Ah,
warlock
yes,
level.
sir.
I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Easy.
I dab. I won't even play in the game anymore. I'll just sit back and watch. Eat popcorn. So Yuri, who's your new? Now that Yuri is dead, who's your new character? Oh, I'm not making one. I just want to see what happens.
What?
Yeah, I just want. I don't want to. You kidding me? I point at Goggle. That thing's a death trap.
Look at it. Why would I go anywhere near that thing?
No, I'm not making it. I can't. I'm not making a character that's just gonna get gaslit by that thing. Are you crazy? Toxic.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, Gogglelad's tired of waiting.
Yeah.
He's hungry now.
He's been eating so well.
Yeah, but he's more. That's the issue, though. You haven't seen the Hungry Caterpillar? Or you give a mouse a cookie?
Oh.
It's that.
Oh my god.
It's
What?
that.
How could I have seen this? How could I not seen this coming? You saying the void light thing just wants to keep eating stuff forever? It's toxic.
Smile.
I can't believe it. That's crazy.
Really? I thought it was quite obvious.
Shut up. No one asked you, rat.
I mean, the writing was kind of on the wall the whole time.
Why are you still talking?
And I hate that I know the word is spelled right, but I look at it and I'm like, what? Ew, what? That doesn't fucking look like the word at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are some like bare bones, basic components to like a camp? We have tent upgrades. We have campfire upgrade. Bedroll upgrade. Upgrades. What else?
Bare bones? That's pretty much it. What else do you need? A cooking site, I guess. A pot.
Cook upgrade.
Oh yeah, let him cook.
Crown, did you ever post your updated module list?
What do you think?
I'll take that as a no.
I fucking
Yes, absolutely.
swing you around by your tail. What do you think?
No.
Brown's music has jumped to Vaporwave. I'm gonna let you know, brother, it's a whole mix. We got synthwave, we got dark synthwave, we got metal dark synthwave, 3-hour cyberpunk industrial dark synthwave mix, sci-fi synthwave.
Stop, you're just making work up.
I am. I'm just vibing. You ready for Yuri to quicken spell and essentially do 10d8 plus 16 off their action and bonus action? God, I hope so. Then I won't feel bad when the monster fucking punches her teeth in.
Me out here.
Yeah, I did 13 damage. Woo!
Monster swings doing 20 damage a hit.
It's that scene out of Game of Thrones. Outen versus the
Yeah.
Red Viper.
Yeah, I got 19 AC. You can't do anything.
Yuri gets hit. Her teeth just scatter across the cobblestone.
Oh.
Don't think you get melee, you caster.
What are you doing up here? I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What the fuck?
Get back behind that barbarian now.
I can't win. You know, I get in front lines, they yell at me. I get in the back lines, they're like, coward. What the fuck what am I supposed to do?
I mean, I want you at the front.
Then why do you punish me so?
I don't punish. I punish
Why'd you hurt
Cyril
me?
and Al. You don't
Punish
get punished
them.
nearly as much as you think you do. You
No,
lament for no reason.
I just say
No,
what's
I
up with
lament
me.
for a reason because you see, I'm unpunished until I get fucking owned. It's
Want to know every time you've gotten owned?
once.
You want to know every time you've gotten owned has been in the back line.
That's not true.
Yes, because when you were in the back line, you got turned to stone. When you were in the front line, you fucking fought it and won.
What? I didn't get turned to stone in the back line.
Yes,
I
you
got turned
did.
to stone
As
because I
you
was
did in
kick-
the back
I was-
line.
I got turned to stone doing watch.
Back
That's why
line.
Yuria refuses to do first watch anymore.
Back line.
No,
no. It's
Fighting up
it-
front with the shield, even though you were hiding behind it. Nothing wrong. Perfect.
Nothing. Looks over at Kellen. Yikes.
Looks at her 5 roll attempts to resist, having to burn through every roll attempt she could possibly have.
I usually was. Someone understands my pain of having to roll 6 times, burning everyone else's inspiration as well as my own. Not simply explode.
Listen,
You see, I'm just here to do whatever's
Listen.
funnier.
all I'm saying is, so far, you've had
Listen.
great success in the front line.
I've survived in the front line. Success is more than just surviving, though. It's doing something.
Great
Shank
success.
Basilisk.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. I do survive fairly well.
Hello, Cat Darkness. Welcome, welcome. I've been watching Hardcore. You are very cool in that crowd. Thanks, brother.
You're a cool dude.
You're pretty good.
Hey. That's pretty good.
As a relatively new person, how does your stress system work? Thinking about implementing some new stuff in my Star Wars game. Looking for some homebrew. Well, I do eventually plan on releasing the stress system as a whole on the Patreon. We've gone over it a little bit. I put it's revised. Oh, we made a new version. Where did I put it? Huh? Where's my stress system?
Where's stress?
Hold on, I gotta find it. What the fuck I do with it?
I took it and sold it off to the highest bidder.
She didn't. I was on the same fucking tab because I'm a moron. Yeah, we changed it. I had a question, Sizzle. Is there a reason that Yuria has not contacted her father yet of the situation around the area or even the mouth? Do you feel it would be a bother? She not want aid from him or simply wishes to handle it herself?
She has absolutely no way to contact him. She is halfway across the world, cut off from any city, with no way to send a message.
Yeah, the Sudali Ocean is massive.
It has probably taken her probably a year at least to get over here. Can't imagine it being like less than that.
Yeah, basically like a full world like travel.
Yeah. She was supposed to come here with like provisions and such and allies, but that all got taken from her by Hain. A cunt.
Classic Kane.
Classic.
So All creatures have a stress threshold, which represents their willpower and capacity to withstand the mental hardships of combat, such as grievous injury, mind-damaging magic, or terrifying foe. Each creature's stress threshold is a set number to a maximum of 10 points. There are certain abilities that will allow creatures to resist, reduce, or outright ignore stress gain. Our party consists of Aviel Sezusong, who is an arcane trickster, Bruna Blutsau, which is a rune knight, Casimir, who is a blade singer, Fenra, who is a death domain cleric, Hyjul, who is a hope bringer barbarian, Him, who is a peace domain cleric, and Tegan, who's an arcane archer. The way that you gain stress: whenever a creature suffers damage from a critical hit, that creature gains 1 stress. Certain abilities that deal stress damage is another way. When a creature enters death's door, they gain 1 stress. When a creature becomes aware that an ally is killed, that creature rolls a 1d4 and gains stress equal to that amount. Situational bonuses and penalties can be determined by the DM. When a creature becomes afraid of another creature or is attacked by a creature they are afraid of, the afraid creature gains 1 stress. The way you can relieve stress is when you score a critical hit against an enemy. That creature loses 1 stress. When hex crawling, if a creature consumes a ration during their short rest, they can choose to either lose 1 stress or heal for a hit dice worth of healing. This effect can only happen once. If a creature is proficient with cook's utensils and succeeds on a DC 15 check, everyone who eats gains both effects. During a short rest, a creature can choose to spend a hit dice to either lose 1 stress or heal. If they use a campfire kit during their short rest, the bonuses increase. The hit dice can be spent to lose 2 stress or gain a bonus to their healing equal to double their con modifier. As well, there are class-specific abilities. When a barbarian rages, they lose 1 stress. When a bardic inspiration is used, the creature loses 1 stress. If they have 5+ stress, they lose 2 stress. Beast hearts can, whenever their companion scores a critical hit with a signature attack, they lose 1 stress. Clerics, whenever they cast a spell with the keyword healing on a creature that has 5+ stress, they're reduced by 2. Whenever a druid wild shapes, they lose 1 stress. Whenever a fighter uses second wind, they lose 1 stress. When an Illrigger uses infernal conduit, they can either take an ally's stress or they can heal stress by dealing damage to a creature. Whenever a monk expends a key point, they lose 1 stress. Whenever a paladin does lay on hands and they expend at least 5 charges, they do not heal, but they can reduce their stress by 1. Whenever a ranger kills a favorite enemy, they lose 1 stress. Whenever a rogue successfully uses their thieves' tools, they lose 1 stress. Whenever a sorcerer expends a sorcery point, they can reduce their stress by 1, or they can gain stress by gaining a stress to gain a sorcery point. A warlock, whenever a creature fails a saving throw against your warlock spell, you lose 1. And whenever a wizard does arcane recovery, you lose 1 stress. If you happen to reach 10 stress, you roll on my afflictions and virtues table. Reroll. Irrational. So, whenever a creature reaches 10 stress, they must immediately roll on the A and V table using a D100. This result will determine if they gain a virtue or an affliction. An affliction remains until a character is reduced to 0 stress outside of a meltdown. A virtue remains until a character camps. While a character has a affliction or virtue, they cannot gain one of either kind. So, now that I have irrational, my stress reset, or my stress is now at 10, and I have an affliction. If I reach 20, whenever a creature reaches 20 stress, it must immediately roll a D100. This result will be determined if they suffer a meltdown or become resolute. Regardless of the outcome, a creature's stress returns to 0. If a creature is suffering from an affliction and become resolute, they lose their affliction. If a creature is benefiting from a virtue and suffers a meltdown, they lose their virtue. If a creature is suffering from an affliction and they suffer a meltdown, that affliction remains until the character camps. So now that I have my irrational and I've gained 20 stress, I roll again. Holy shit, I'm resolute. I immediately heal for 50% of my HPM. I immediately lose all my stress. I gain a +1 bonus to my death saving throws. I have 40% stress resistance now. And I have a 40% chance to gain a quirk. I don't get a positive quirk, but my stress is at 0, so I'm Gucci.
Nice.
Issue, though. If I reach 30 stress or another 10 stress after my stress just got dropped down to 0, I immediately take 5 points of exhaustion.
Heart attack.
Effectively, it might as well be a heart attack. Issa job. If you've gotten to 20 stress and you've had your meltdown or resolute check, regardless of the outcome, if you gain 10 stress after that to have reached a total of 30 stress in an encounter, you immediately take 5 points of exhaustion.
Keep in mind this is based off 1 D&D exhaustion.
Yes. So we use 10 points of exhaustion in our system. You immediately gain 5 points of exhaustion if you reach 30 stress. And it pairs really well with Death's Door, which is another system we made.
Oh my god, look at that.
The dying condition. When a hero reaches 0 hit points, instead of falling unconscious, they instead enter a state known as Death's Door. Though they are mortally wounded, heroes are still able to help their companions and potentially even themselves. Unlike the normal dying condition from D&D, characters who enter Death's Door are still able to act on their turn while rolling death saves. Death's Door. Your hit points are equal to 0, your movement speed is halved, and you gain the Death's Door condition. At the start of your turn, you will roll a death saving throw. This is a d20 roll where a 1 through 9 is a failure and 10 and above is a success. You can critically fail or succeed on this. On your turn, you can only use your action, bonus action, or movement. Once you use one of these actions, your turn ends. If you are attacked while on Death's Door, you do not take automatic death saving throw failures. Instead, you are forced to make a death saving throw for each attack or effect you are hit by. For each attack you take on Death's Door, you suffer a -1 to each death saving throw you make. However, while on Death's Door, you are subjected to the normal rules of dying, such as taking damage equal to your hit point total, or other effects like Disintegrate. Once you use your action, you gain 3 points of exhaustion. Once you use your bonus action, you gain 1 point of exhaustion. If you use your reaction while you're on Death's Door, you gain 1 point of exhaustion. So, you're still able to save yourself while on Death's Door. It's not like normal unconscious where you're just there and you wait 30 minutes to roll a save and then do nothing. This still gives you your turn. The issue is that if you're on Death's Door and your companions don't help you, you can accrue stress, or you can accrue exhaustion very fast. If you don't have a means of getting out of it, and you have to spend like an action to heal, or an action to attack, or something, you're going to get 3 points of exhaustion. And let's say you get 30 stress. Now you're at 8 points of exhaustion. 8 points of exhaustion means that any D20 roll you make, and I mean any, including death saving throws, now suffer a -8 penalty to every D20 roll you make. Attack rolls, -8. Death saves, -8. Wisdom saves, -8. Skill checks, -8.
I love the thing.
Super excited to try it out. Jesus, you got hardcore, don't you? You don't mess around. Honestly, I mean, it's pretty intense. I wouldn't call it hardcore though. I think it and my rework of conditions very much favor the party.
Yeah, this is a lot more forgiving than what it was.
So we reworked things like stunned and paralyzed. Monsters can only daze or reel you. So, reeling. A creature affected by the reeling condition automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls made against the reeling creature have advantage, and a creature affected by the reeling condition has half movement speed and can only speak falteringly. Whereas stunned, you skip your turn. Do not pass go.
Smile.
This still gives you your turn. Even the worst condition in the game, paralyzed, we've reworked to still give you your turn. With some caveats. A creature who gains the debilitated condition automatically fails strength or dex saves, blah, blah, blah. Attack rolls made against a debilitated creature have advantage. Attack rolls within 5 feet against a debilitated creature count as a critical hit. An debilitated creature can't speak or move. So you're there, you're sort of cemented in place, but you still have your action, your bonus action, all that shit. The issue is that if you're casting spells, debilitated is the worst.
Spell.
True, unless you're debilitated. Then you can't cast anything that has a verbal component.
Wait. Hold on a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
It's to maintain player agency with the intent to maintain fun for the players, I'm assuming. Yes, so it's to keep the players still in the game. And yes, they can still stun and paralyze monsters. Against monsters, they have the full kit available. But if a monster tries to stun a creature or a player, it instead only reels them. If a creature tries to paralyze a player, it instead debilitates them. So players cannot be stunned, players cannot be paralyzed. Justice for Snapjaw. No.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think I will.
That's harsh.
Nah, because he'd have been on death's door. So what would have happened would have been, all right, Snapjaw, you're on death's door. Roll your death save. He goes, okay, don't do bad. Let's see. All right, that's one success. Now it's your turn. What are you doing? And he goes, I use my action to disengage, or I use my action to dodge, what have you. Like, okay, that's 3 points of exhaustion. You're out of 10 now. He's like, okay. And then the monster goes, and the monster rolls up, and it's all 5 of the guys, all 5 of the crystal lads. They roll up. Let's say, well, this is pretty much how it went, was all of the monsters went at the end of initiative.
Yeah.
Because they rolled
they
in a
did do
group.
that.
So what happens is Snapjaw goes, and then the Husk Worker goes, and it goes ceaseless labor. And it misses. But, you know, they were also flanking and shit like that. This one goes. And this one consumes its order token to do ceaseless labor against Snapjaw. That's a 17 to hit, and he hits him. So now he's also dazed.
Reeling.
So he's dazed on death's door, and now he has to make another death saving throw. And he has a -1 to it. And then another monster goes, and it goes, I also consume my order token to slam you. Oh, 10 misses. He's fine.
No, please.
And then the Sleeper's Herald goes. Wah, 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 wah. Your brain. Mush. Natural 20. You immediately gain 1 stress. You also gain another stress because the Sleeper's Herald does stress, so you gain 2 stress. You need to roll another death saving throw with a -1 again. I'm doing pretty good, actually. And then the other one goes. Wah, 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 wah. And then the other one goes. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, wow. Then eventually gets back to his turn. He's dazed. Also on death's door. So he is super fucked. Start of his turn. Death saving throw. He's back. He's 1 hit point. But he's also dazed. So he spends his action to dodge. He's no longer dazed at the end of his turn. The monsters immediately go again. They slam him again. He's immediately on death's door. And he gets slammed again. Survives.
He survived. You're gonna have some egg on your face if he ends up making it out of this. I just want to let you know.
Oh my god, he got a natural 20. Yeah, he'd have totally lived.
God damn it.
He'd have totally lived. If we were using this rule set back in the day, he'd have totally lived. But he's super dead.
He's yeah, he would live, but he ain't.
Me putting on my gator skin boots. Sure is a shame. As I fucking shoot him in the back of the head.
Jesus Christ.
Might be a bit much for my table. Understandable. It's quite literally not for everybody. Would that I wish it was, but it's not. Even outside of me adjusting the stress system, I was still very like, I didn't have any qualms about Snapjaw dying. It wasn't like, oh my god, that was so unfair. I was just like, yeah, that's what happened. He got targeted because he made some bad choices, and his party tried to save him, but they were a little too late.
Yeah.
And there comes a point where if you don't commit, it sort of breaks down the game. Like, if I didn't commit to all the monsters, like if I had already set the precedent that they are targeting Snapjaw, and then they stop targeting Snapjaw, and be like, what the fuck? Why? The illusion of immersion shatters instantly. So the monsters kept attacking. And the rest of the party waited in the keep, or in the fort. Snapjaw was getting his fucking pockets ran in the middle of the swamp.
Yeah, it do be like that.
Snapchat was a PC. My brain is currently trying to write up some stuff, but to be honest, guys, that little tumble down the stairs really like fucked me.
Oh no. We had a bit of an oopsie.
I really should have used like the handrail.
Yeah.
But some fucking like egotistical part of my brain's like
The man in
I'm
me
a
said,
man. I don't need no handrail, and then a fucking jolt of pain up my leg. Oh, help me! I'm not a man.
One independent man.
Please, I'm a cripple. I beg you. God giving me the weakest ankles in existence. Behold
Enjoy.
your humility. Yeah, I didn't fall down the stairs, so to speak. I like stumbled. Hurt. How hype are you that you get another chance to play Veldrin? I'm super excited because Veldrin was a really fun idea. I really like the potential that I can roleplay with him. Because he's the polar opposite of D, which is what I was really going for. Like, Veldrin's all about like positive affirmations. He's all about finding the good in other people. He wants to help other people. He's like super calm under stress. So he does his facade, or he doesn't have a facade or anything like that. He just doesn't break like under stressful situations. I love the idea of him being like some fucking Solid Snake guy. Goes in, kills the Goblin Watch, gestures for the party to come over. Just want to say, I love how organized all your stuff is, especially with the formatting. Thanks, brother. That's something I've really sort of stepped up on recently. A lot of my organization and sort of getting proper formatting and everything. Also, I just really like tables. I just really like them. I think they're neat.
I flip your table.
All right, fucking.
Oh, wow, okay, it's kind of fucked up. Why would you do that?
Love Veldrin, gonna miss D. I miss D already. Like, there's so much gaslighting yet to be done.
When you miss your character more than the party actually does.
I wasn't done.
No, he's fucking dead. Oh, jeez.
I wasn't done emotionally manipulating Gorgonzola yet.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's gone. Anyway.
One of my
Mango
favorite
would... Oh, go ahead.
One of my favorite moments was reading chat when I was talking to Gorgonzola and everybody in chat being like, "Hey, Crown, you're a little too fucking good at this. Can you back it the fuck up, please?"
They don't know. They don't know the true extent of that.
Smile. Oh boy, are those charts and graphs? Good formatting makes a world of difference. It's a massive amount of. My notes. Actually, I think I can show you guys. Hold on.
It's kind of fucked up.
What the fuck?
It's a little fucked
That's hilarious.
up. I'm sure they're laughing.
Who still has internet?
There, we're coming back now.
That's funny. Fucking hilarious.
I'm omega lolling.
Laughing my
I'm
ass
kick
off, dude.
Wing.
That shit was hilarious.
Oh my god.
Every fucking time.
I'm
Time.
not- Hey man, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, bro.
What's up? What's up is that every time I get peak viewership for my channel, my fucking internet goes. Every time. And then I lose it. And Twitch is like, that's too bad. That doesn't count anymore.
No, well, what's cool is once you come back online, you're going to get a little notification because it's been over 4 hours.
These are my old notes. It's literally nothing.
I see a black screen. Is that your notes?
Technically, yeah. Close enough. These are my notes. It's literally nothing. It's how much money they got.
I don't see anything. I just see a black screen.
Probably refresh.
I refresh. Oh, hey, there's the notes.
These are my notes. I've got like a little bit about the Archdeacon, Tharless Clearwater, who becomes the Bloodshade. And what certain monsters are where. Like Almarok the Brutal is on floor 5. Urgazoth the Relentless is on floor 2. Kargeth the Vile is on floor 1.
What a name.
Saint Celestine is in the Sepulchre of Saints on floor 7. Floor 8 is where the Archbishop and the Inquisitor is. And then floor 10 is where the Inheritor of Sin, or Narathik, the Gaping Dragon, is. Oh, I got a little blurb about Tharless, and that was it. It's ass. It was awful. I want you to know most of SOE was improv.
But it was good improv.
Are you taking shots at your own campaign?
Yes.
That's the way.
I won't allow this. It was a fun time.
That's the way. No, he's doing it right. He should say it's ass, and everyone else should say no, Crown, no.
I will
What?
say no, Crown, no.
There it is.
Because he's
Perfect.
wrong.
You're doing it. You're doing it right.
Hey, what's up, Seat? Goku Senpai, my ass hurts. Oh, take a seat, brother.
Maybe
My
that's
leg
what
hurts.
hurts.
And join me.
My brain hurts. I've had a headache all day.
Yes.
No.
Resolve is being tested.
Your resolve's being tested.
Roll me a
Shit.
D100.
Okay. 100.
100.
I did it.
Irrational.
What's irrational? That ruling?
No, irrational is a condition.
Oh damn.
It's the worst stress you could get.
Why the fuck would you?
It's the worst affliction you could get.
Why would you Why would your highest number be your worst?
I'm funny.
Huh?
Funny like that.
I'm funny.
It's not.
that-
I just wanted to change it up.
That was pretty hilarious, right?
At the start of your turn, you roll on the affliction table and you use the result for this turn. If the result is a rational or a virtue, you instead must move as far as possible towards your nearest ally and then make a melee attack again.
That sounds great. Where can I get access to this system?
It has to be playtested first. Because we just redid it. Once it's playtested.
Oh.
How do you play test, Crown?
This Sunday.
But so like in the game itself?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the playtest is just us playing it and testing it.
Wow.
And then when someone dies, looks over at Snapdot, we're like, well,
Time to
Well, I
make
didn't-
adjustments.
Shit, that didn't work.
Me
Oh, you
going,
did.
maybe I shouldn't stun the creature or stun the player every 2 rounds.
What's the worst that could happen?
You don't want to play test live on stream, smiley face. You
Yeah,
want to do it in the crevice of your
I'm,
office. Or no,
I am very
you.
fortunate, brother, that people barely most of the people who come in here are like, oh shit, Darkest Dungeon? Awesome. I haven't had a single person come in yet who's like, what the fuck? Stress? Ew. The game's already hard enough. I haven't had that.
Yeah. No, the players are fine. It's the viewers that they're telling me it's wrong. You're wrong.
Darkest Dungeon tabletop? Yeah, we're making it by hand. 50-50.
I'm just waiting for them to be like, hey, yeah, you can do that.
No. Pip
Oh,
Enigma, no. The first one.
I pinged my Discord. I hope that was cool.
how dare you?
Discord.
Yeah, I was like, go watch Crowned. I'm here. So that way we can get your numbers back up, buddy, due to that disconnect.
Oh my god. It's working.
You
Seen in real time.
you fool! I was gonna end stream soon because I fell down the stairs and hurt my leg.
Well, bitch, you didn't say that.
I mean, I did say it. You just weren't here.
I wasn't here for that. How the fuck was I supposed to know?
He kisses your leg.
Oh, don't do
can-
that.
I can delete. Mwah, stop it. Dude. Go away. Oh. Well, if you want to end stream, I can just tell the community no. You can go home. Can we tell the community no? Go home.
I gotta say it like that.
Go home.
I gotta say it like that.
Go on, get.
Jesus.
Hey, guys, no, dude, no.
I'm sorry that you fell down the leg. Down the leg? Fell down the stairs. I have a splitting fucking headache.
My leg
Can't believe-
explodes.
I can't believe Momo pushed a veteran down the stairs.
I can. That's
He
a
should be
Momo
doing
move.
that.
True.
That is
He'll
a
do that
Momo
anywhere.
move. Yeah. That's a Momo move. That's prime Momo condition right
I heard
there.
you do it
Yeah.
in public.
She also
my
plays Red
God.
Dead.
Ian, I don't know if there's like an actual tabletop. I think there's like a board game? Question mark? But I do not believe there is like an actual Darkest Dungeon like TTRPG.
There isn't, but my man Crown's gonna make one. Smiley face.
I'm eventually gonna work up the courage and ask Red Hook, hey, could I do something with this? And they go, no, in fact, we're suing you.
What?
Hook.
What? They're like, yeah, we saw all the assets that you ripped directly from our game files. I want you dead in the ground. I go, oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking bury you.
You'll never see the light of day again.
Mr. Red Hook, I love you. Well, I'm gonna bury you now.
Hey, before you bury me, can you have like Wayne June fucking say some cool shit over my grave?
No.
Whoa. The block
think-
button ain't enough. I want this man dead.
I think your content covers fan creation usage, which is fine. I
We're gonna
can't
put
read-
you in the darkest dungeon? Oh my god.
I can't read because my head hurt. Might be because I haven't eaten anything today. Whoops.
What the fuck? Yeah, you only ate one thing.
Oh, you mean when I left to eat something?
You didn't eat anything.
I forgot.
You got out from your chair and immediately went, what am I doing? Oh my god, my animal.
I forgot.
I forgot.
You definitely need to go eat.
I ordered Chipotle. It'll be here in like 20 minutes.
My god. Yeah, if the driver doesn't get fucking waylaid by a gator.
Well, then I'll forget. I did eat. I actually did eat today. He won't like what did I date though.
What'd you eat?
Jelly beans.
Oh my god.
And then I had.
Oh,
And then
fucking
I had.
beans.
And then I vibed with a brewski. So I think I'm realizing the error of my ways. I ate a sugary candy and drank a beer with that, which is, I think that's an instant hangover. Like that's how that works, right? Like you're not supposed to.
It's not good, at least.
I don't think it's not good. I don't think.
I don't think it's good for
I
you.
don't think you're supposed to drink and have sugar on an empty stomach. Because my head is pounding now. Whoops. Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, whoops.
Oh no.
I'll still need to rework this. God, I fucking...
Haha, whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, I'm only realizing now. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that does.
We need some bread, homie.
We don't have bread in this house. You kidding me?
Yeah, pretzels.
And eat carbs? No way. Stuffs face with giant 2-pound steak. Carbs are the enemy. Eats bacon.
Yes, sir.
Get your meat, the enemy.
Bread soak up all the alcohol in your tummy.
I had 1 can of beer. I didn't go crazy.
Enough to get wasted.
I'm so wasted right now.
Listen, dude, I don't know your tolerance. I get smashed from a single Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah, well, that's because you're also a small. From my understanding.
True. You are, in fact, 4'6".
From my understanding, you are a small.
Not that small. What the fuck, Frank?
That's your what? How
What?
How big? What is your measurement? What height wise?
I'm the same size as Dodger. I'm 5 foot.
That's
was
a
close.
small.
That was super close. What are you talking
Points
about?
ever small.
What the fuck?
Don't act like 4'6" is some
What
fucking
the
insane
fuck?
number. You're
Anything
closer
under,
to that.
Anything under 5 foot is slander.
You're closer to 4'6" than you are 6 foot. Like,
Oh my god! I want to lean my elbow on like the top of your head and be like small. Small.
Bite your ankles.
Yeah.
ah,
That's why 1 drink. I'm pretty sure I'm like double your weight. So yeah, I can handle like one little sippy of little can of beer.
a singular sip.
Now when I
Vertically
got,
challenged. Listen, I call it I'm an economic drinker. I can get drunk on just 1.
fuck yeah.
Which makes it so that I don't have to spend as much money on alcohol. So it's great. I'm an economic drinker.
Although today's Sunday, so I'm having a 2nd can of beer. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold up now. He's lost his shit. 2 of them? Well, it's okay because my doctor said it was fine. My doctor was like,
Tell me the doctor's note.
Yeah, I will. I was like, he's like, yeah, you shouldn't eat this. You should be eating like apples and shit. He's like, how much do you drink?
No,
I'm
I
like,
said, I said drink water, not beer. What are you doing?
And I was like, I don't know, like I might have
you know, I might have a glass every once in a while. He's like, that's good. As long as you don't drink more than 4 drinks on occasion. And I went, the fuck?
4?
4.
Jesus.
4. So, or no, sorry, occasionally 4. My doctor said, and this is not medical advice to chat, my doctor was like, you, as a male, can have 14 drinks a week, which is 2 to 3 drinks a day. And I went, what?
Am I an alcoholic?
And what the fuck? You what? You?
No, I
Huh?
assure you, doctor, I can have at least 16.
This is the he was just like, he's like, yeah, I'm in preventative medicine, and the pharmaceutical companies are out to get you. You can have 4 beers a day. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
It has the
I think
same
I'll-
energy of like, the government doesn't want you to know that you can just steal, like you can just take ducks. I have 27 ducks at home already.
Yeah.
You can drink 4 beers a day, and it's like,
Yep.
dog,
On
I have to
occasion.
function.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when I went to my psychiatrist recently before I got on my meds, they have to do like a little screening to make sure you don't have an addictive personality before they give you micro doses of meth, aka Adderall. And when I went in there, she said, "You seem very charismatic. You seem very fun. Do you drink a lot? Do you party a lot?" And I just looked at her and I was like,
Is that-
like once every 6 months. And she's
I
like,
was about to
yes, good.
I was about to say, I don't know what the laugh meant. The laugh either could mean alcohol, never, or are you kidding me? All the fucking time. I'm, a little
I'm
partying.
wasted now, brother.
Yeah. How the hell?
I'm drunk on life.
How the hell do you think I'm even here right now? I had to get wasted just to drive on over here. Uh-oh.
I do the ADHD thing where I'm just like, oh yes, I have an event today, and now I have to just sit here for the next 3 hours leading up until the event, and I can't do anything else.
Oh,
That was me
homie.
all of this morning because I just got back from the Barbie movie, and I did that this morning, and I was like, well, I can't do anything until 3 o'clock where I leave to go see the movie.
That's me when I run D&D games. Like, even if everything's ready, I'm like, I can't do anything today. All I can do is wait. I'm just straight drunk right now. First message.
Nice.
Fuck yeah,
Hog.
dude. Welcome.
That was most of my experience in the Navy.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if I was in the Navy, I'd probably be wasted all the time, too.
Pretty great.
Did you say regret?
So it's pretty great. But it's also why I don't drink anymore.
Great.
I did all of my drinking and all of my partying and shit while I was in the Navy. So people are like, "Hey man, you want a beer?" And I'm like, "No."
No, I'm good. I'm drink. I drink out.
You want some whiskey? No, I'm good.
No, I'm good, homie.
What about a nice seltzer water?
Some
I want to get.
seltzer?
I do want to get a soda maker so I can make myself carbonated water, and my friends could joke at how rich I am again. I'm sorry, your water's gotta be carbonated for you to drink
Oh my
it?
fucking god. This bougie bitch.
Yo, you actually are making me want to drink though. I got a bottle of amaretto, and I just got some OJ. Ooh.
I mean, if you want, this
Thinking about it.
This drink is my last drink, and then I'm gonna get high.
Nice.
I'm thinking about what am I doing tonight? Sleeping?
Base.
Shit, that's pretty important. I can't ruin that.
I've been on that Delta 9 because weed is not legal here. You clearly don't own a air fryer. Why do you need to fry air? What was the one joke I kept hearing a bunch? I forget.
Telling you, man, you put an Uncrustable in an air fryer, that shit's good.
I'm gonna say it right now. I have never had an Uncrustable in my entire life.
Dude, I remember When we would just talk about fucking Uncrustables and me and Octo would eat our Uncrustables together
Fuck
before
yeah.
before fucking the Under IO campaign.
Yeah.
Every time before stream, me and Octo would just get in the car and be like, "Hey bud, you got your Uncrustable today?"
Oh,
Yeah, bud.
I love that. I love that.
I miss my Uncrustable buds. It's
What?
all we would talk about before we did Under IO. We'd just talk about our Uncrustables.
Well, it's better than getting drunk before doing Under IO. I mean, I'm okay with you eat little Uncrustable.
Yeah, little snacky babies.
What the hell is a Delta 9? It's a loophole. That's
Yes,
what it is.
sir.
It's farm hemp or something like that, which is legal in the States. So it's kind of like a little loophole to get to I call it a little loophole. It's still legal, but it's like it's essentially prepped hemp, and it makes you feel a little sleepy.
I just got some hemp cream recently for my hurdy hands, and
Oh,
it helps
dude.
a lot.
That
I
helps.
also have some.
Yeah, hemp cream, very good.
Quick question. I'm an asshole. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Oh. Hold on. There's another one above that. Lumi, your characters really got their ass handed to them in Brett's hardcore game, but it's fun. Are you the one with the most deaths?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I died twice.
Yeah. Thanks, Luby. I'm
He's
glad,
just patting his numbers.
glad you had fun.
Nobody else has died.
Not a single fucking soul. No, Joe died once. No, not Joe.
Gorgonzola.
Tomato. Gorgonzola died. Yeah.
Gideon
That's
is still alive.
I'm looking forward to Saturday, when we can actually give you guys normal hit points. Brett's gonna retcon this conversation. Shut the fuck up, chat. God. I retcon one thing. I'm the retcon guy now. God.
You just need to kill more people. That'll set it straight.
I don't like killing people in game. But I do it because I have to.
I gotta
Not
let
because
you
I
live.
want to. Oh my god, every time someone's near death, I'm like, oh no. And they're like, hey buddy, you okay? It's alright if my character dies. It's okay.
Be ready to
I already-
sacrifice Marius at a fucking moment's notice.
Already made fun of them today, Brett. What made fun of who? Who did you make fun of? Why would you make fun of anyone?
Listen, I'm ready for my character to die whenever, but I'm still gonna go down crying. You can't stop my tears. They're gonna come regardless.
You're gonna wish your
I will
character
make it
died.
traumatic.
That's
I
all I'm
already
gonna-
did die.
You're gonna wish your character
Technically.
died. That's all I'm gonna say.
I already did die, technically.
I know, but you're gonna wish you were like you stayed dead.
God, I wish that was me.
I can't wait to emotionally traumatize my friends.
I think I'm going to emotionally traumatize Summer and Deadbeats.
Nice. Hey, you gotta kill
Oh,
Dash.
God,
Why are you
Brett's-
saying that?
Oh God, Brett's been drinking again. What the fuck?
Like you're a drunk dad.
What the fuck?
He's swinging his fists again.
He's got the belt.
What the fuck?
Dad, put down the metal dice. Put down the metal dice.
I'm sorry, Dad.
You see, this is why I don't like saying on chat, yeah, I had a can of beer, and everyone's like, look at this alky over here. Can't hold his fucking
Ooh,
liquor.
can't go a day without drinking, huh, old man?
I'm like, just had a can of beer.
Fucking
I've
alcoholic.
done that
Yeah.
shit before, and chat's just like, oh my god, she's drinking. I'm like, the last alcoholic drink I had was 6 months ago. What do you mean again?
Nah, chat likes to make you feel bad so that they can be like, yes, I'm a fucking winner. That's right. What are you doing? You little piss baby? You drinking?
You
Again?
drinking? Can't handle real life, huh, pussy?
No, I can't. Can you? Huh?
I just cried in the theater with 120 women. I'm allowed to drink, okay?
Winners don't drink? I thought it was winners don't do drugs.
Also incorrect.
Oh, what was it?
I'm a winner and I
No,
do drugs.
I'm saying winners do drugs.
Oh, winners absolutely do drugs. You kidding me?
Winners
It's called
arguably,
steroids.
if you do drugs, you arguably get more awards.
So fucking jacked.
God, he must be a. He's a winner, all right. He's probably on all sorts of drugs.
Holy shit.
Winners do the most drugs. That's true. Now, I want to go back to the guys like Brett's drinking again. When have I ever been drunk or been drinking in a chat? Give me an example. Give me one right now. Or
Let's circle back to that real quick. Hey, guy in the stadium, real quick. Come here.
Yeah. Come here.
Can we get the spotlight on that guy, please?
I drink all the time. It's called water. I'm drinking some right now.
Wow, water addict.
But I don't drink so much where my pee is clear. Just clear enough.
Just clear enough. Enough to be
Like-
passable.
Yeah, like lemonade. That's what my doctor said. This was a separate doctor. We really don't do well in Florida.
Doctor's got a weird thing going on there.
Your sharks are doing cocaine. You got cocaine sharks in Florida now. I don't fuck
Stop.
with you guys.
Wait, hold up. What?
Did you not hear about that? Oh my
No.
god. Sharks in the waters of Florida have been eating cocaine packages that fall off boats.
Stop. You can't
Holy
say
shit, this
that.
equals a cocaine bear.
Cocaine
Shark.
bear, but cocaine shark in real
Oh,
life.
no. Never going into the ocean again. No. I love the beach.
Guys,
No.
I'm back after getting my cold beer.
Yeah, watch it.
Yeah.
This is a fucking Christian chat apparently. No, you gotta be straight edge. No beer.
I'm Catholic. I could drink.
That's true.
Bitch.
Blood of Christ. Sip, sippy sip.
That's the good stuff.
Everyone goes to church to get a little wasted by the
Dude,
priest.
same. Dude. Sunday, greatest day ever. I start
Oh
my
my-
day with day drinking. Wine
Yep.
right off bat is awesome.
Yep. I'm
Let's
going through the pastor's sermon. I'm like, come on.
Dude, Catholics know how to
Come
party,
on.
bro.
Yo, is that the body of Christ? Hit me up.
And you're gonna give me a little carbs to like pad out my stomach.
On.
God, insane.
No, I was raised Catholic, and it was kind of I always thought it was a little bit of a health hazard, the cup that had the blood of Christ in it, because they go, the blood of Christ, and you go, thanks be to God, and then you sip the wine, they wipe it with a little cloth, and then they turn it 5 degrees so that the next person can have a clean spot on the fucking cup. To
Well,
sip
I mean, come on.
goddamn wine. The blood of Christ. Thanks be to God. Some of those old ladies
Delicious.
were drinking pretty fucking heavily from the
Absolutely.
goddamn.
God, I love God.
I love God so much, dude. I'm sipping wine at like 14 years old. I'm like, thanks be to God. Thanks be to God. Mm-mm.
Wow, all my problems have gone away.
Wow, I found religion. This is pretty cool.
Holy shit. My brother and Christ were alcoholics.
As God intended.
And then you go to the next guy, and he goes, "The blunt of Christ." I go, "What?" And then he hands me a big
for
ol'
real?
spliff.
Yo.
Oh shit! Really?
And then the
Get
next
us?
station, we have the rum of Christ.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Oh, I just
Oh.
got the shit scared out of me.
God damn, this shit rapturous.
Oh my god. Hey, why did you name your sister after your dog? By the
I
way,
like the name Lily.
Yeah, because you said Lilith. I went okay, and then you went. You're screaming at your dog by the time like, did you just name your sister?
I like the name Lily. I'm just
Okay.
I'm eating my
dog.
soup here and she just came up and poked the back of my arm with her cold, wet nose.
And then you go to the
Scared
next
the fuck out of
person,
me.
and
You're
they
welcome.
go, the line of Christ, and I go, what? And then I look at the tray.
They
it's
hand
line
you a
of
credit
cocaine.
card and a glass plate.
Ah, this is enlightening. Okay, I can do this.
Oh,
Oh, thanks be to God. Oh. My grandmother is going to fucking kill
Take Me to Church starts playing in the background.
Okay, well, you guys are fucking losing it. I'm gonna give my dog some blueberries.
What do you mean
Dude,
losing
sick.
it? I just did the line of Christ. God.
I'm fucking lit right now.
I just want to bump a god.
Oh me. Is this
Dude,
your
I'm
Holy
high on
Spirit?
space right now.
Bro, is this the Holy Spirit?
Communal basket
Bro.
of coke.
Yo.
Just the
sick.
line just keeps getting
Communal
longer
line,
every
dude.
time you look up. Another priest has arrived.
Yeah, Father, I
Oh
can't,
my God.
I can't finish this line. You'll finish the line.
If you love God, you'll finish the line.
You'll finish the fucking line, you goddamn narc. You a narc?
You a
No,
narc? We
no.
don't stand narcs. You love God, right?
You love God, right? No, yeah.
If you
yeah,
narc,
yeah,
you're going
yeah,
to hell.
Worse
Take a
than
hit.
hell.
Yeah, okay. Oh, good shit.
What a great bit.
What a not the line of Christ. I'm gonna tell my parents that. They're gonna fucking love it.
Said with full confidence.
They're gonna
This is
love
why-
it.
This is why Ember got thrown into the vault. It's because his churches were like
Hey,
this.
there you go.
That's what church did.
Momo.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing, Momo? No.
Yeah, he's gonna
No.
No.
I literally haven't been doing anything for the last 20 minutes aside from talking. I have no brain capacity to work.
do. Everyone loves that shit. Are you kidding me?
What are you doing here?
Momo!
Hello, Momo.
What's up? What do you mean?
What-
Doing
Momo, take-
anything?
I'm not
Momo,
doing
take-
anything.
Take the line of Christ, Momo. Take
We're talking
the line-
about Catholics
What is the
doing
line of
drugs.
Christ?
It's cocaine, but the Father gives it to you. He goes, the line of Christ, and then he shows you the train is a line of coke.
And you snort
Can
it.
it be any other religion? I'm kind of on the fence right now.
Yeah, no, that's why it's Catholicism, because we did the blunt of Christ, and you're like, what? And he hands you a giant spliff. You're like, oh yeah,
I
I'm
like
down
the
for
blunt of Buddha better. I feel
Oh,
like
the
that would
blunt-
make me a lot more calm and not so genocide-y.
that. Oh my god, I would love it if like Buddhism was like, all right, everyone, just huff this. And you're like, okay, yeah, God, I'm finding my center. This is great.
I need this religion.
This fucking religion.
Dude, I'm about to go to church. Holy shit.
Boofism? Holy shit.
Yo.
I was talking about
Giga
how
brain.
being raised as Catholic, you would get a little wasted at like 13 years old because they'd be like, the blood of Christ, and they hand you a goblet of wine. You're like, oh, okay. Shit, all right.
Don't mind if I do, Father.
Okay.
Man.
I'll take one of those
Grandfather,
crackers to
you want
go.
that?
Our chairs, when I was a kid, like the chairs that were in the freaking church had these little metal rings at the bottom of your chair where you had to place your little cup, or you just got like death stares from people. So you'd like drink your booze shot, eat your little wafer cracker, and then stick the little plastic cup
Wait,
in
for
the
real?
chair. Yeah.
They
and
gave
if
you a little TV
didn't-
tray?
Yeah, they were little rings that were on the chair, like down by the foot of the chair. And if you
Jeez.
didn't put your plastic cup in there, people just gave you like shitty looks the entire time.
Like, what are you? Oh, I got a story. So my grandmother is big on the Catholic Church, but not all the hateful stuff that they do. Like, she
Oh,
just
of course.
really likes her. No, I'm serious. I'm
Yeah,
genuine.
true. Yeah, me either.
Genuinely serious.
Of course, sure, yeah.
Yeah,
My grandma's
because
definitely not a big fan of the Crusades in any way, shape, or form.
0%. She was one of the,
A little bit
the
of a
most
Lucy.
when my cousin came out, she was one of the most supportive people. That she was just like, absolutely, whatever makes you happy, I'm on board with that. She is.
I love you all the same. Deus Vult.
So
Just putting on her helm and raising
Fuck.
her great sword.
So yes, but speaking of crusades, she saw someone take the wafer, and apparently I learned you can't just like pocket that for later. Like
No,
once,
you really
once
can't.
it's
You're really not
consecrated-
supposed to do
Yeah,
that.
they're like, you take that and you eat that there. And so I remember this is such a weird fucking conversation. So this couple takes the wafer, pockets it, and leaves about to leave the church. My geriatric grandmother gets up, follows them out, and is like, hey, you gotta eat that, you can't leave. And they're like, what are you talking about? And it's Florida, so everyone's like, what you talking about? And my grandma's like,
Of course,
"You
this
can't-
is Florida.
and she's stopping firm. She's my little 4-foot Italian grandmother, and she's like, no, you gotta take that. You can't leave the church with that. You can't.
and she got like the pastor involved there, and they're like, "This is America, we could do what we want." And I remember the pastor saying, "Not in here it is," and I was like, "Holy
shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh no!" And it was the wildest thing that I totally forgot about because it was like, this free country, we can do what we want. And the pastor was like, "Not in here it is." And I was like,
Not in front of God.
yes, that's pretty much what he said, dude. I was like, what the fuck? Am I on sovereign land right
Sorry,
now in this
bud.
church?
You're in the
Welcome to
God
the
zone.
Vatican.
Jesus Christ, it was like, this is God's land. You get that? Yeah, your laws don't apply in this church. And I'm like, what?
This
the
is God's home.
Yes. I was like,
Okay, Father, go off.
and I didn't realize the impact of that sentence until I was, right now in my late 30s, just listening, going, holy shit, he just said, yeah, your law doesn't apply to us right now. And I'm like, oh my God, that's insane.
Eat the fucking crouton now.
And they did, and they ate it. And they did. They took it and was pissed. And I was like,
Croutons?
it's not crude. It's like a wafer. It's like
Little
a little wafer.
We got
Yeah.
these like little like octagon shaped, absolutely no taste, like
Yeah.
cardboard little things.
Oh, I was so excited to have God crackers when I was young because I couldn't have a God cracker. And
You
then-
can buy them on Amazon.
I know you can, but we didn't have Amazon back in the day. This
Bro,
is
imagine
before
No,
just
like
the
I
fucking
see them on
internet.
Amazon occasionally, and I think about like, what if I buy these?
Homie, I'm
What if I
pretty
just
sure
snack on them?
I'm pretty sure the internet didn't exist when I was like, I couldn't have a God cracker yet. I was like in like first grade. I was like, God,
Yeah.
I want to
I
know
want
what
a
that
God
cracker tastes.
cracker.
I
I
wanna know
want
what
God
I
crackers.
want to know what that
Brett.
God cracker tastes like.
Brett,
Yeah, what's up?
this is a question I ask people because I use it to gauge
Yeah, what's up?
I use it to gauge general ravines of time. Where were you on 9/11? Where were you on 9/11, Brett?
It is the most powerful question, right? Because everyone knows where the fuck they were on 9/11. Oh my God. So,
I was taking a shit.
I was going to this cool little experiment of a high school, which allowed you.
Experiment of a high school.
No, well, hold up. It was a dual enrollment high school, technology high school. So I was doing all of my high school classes there, but I was also taking college classes. This is where I learned like Photoshop and shit like that. Was in my high school years. So I just finished my first period of. It was a Tuesday. I finished my first period, and I because it was an experiment of a high school, I had a college schedule. And so my class ended at like 8:50, 9:20. And then I didn't have another class till like 1 in the afternoon. It was the fucking best. As a high school student, that shit was insane. I had a 4-hour break. So I go down to the little, the library, which was just a computer lab. It's because they didn't have fucking books. They were like, that's the computer. Fucking look up shit. And you're like, okay. And so I saw a bunch of people gathered around a monitor. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, oh, a plane crashed in like one of the Twin Towers. I was like, oh man, that's sad. Okay. And then I remember one person literally saying like, what if it wasn't an accident? What if it was done
it's
on
already
purpose?
spreading.
And I was like, huh? And then the second plane hit. And then I was like,
Oh my fucking God.
no. So
Hey.
that's where, yeah.
Do you know how you were going to high school?
Yeah.
I was in first grade.
I know.
I was in
I
kindergarten.
know, I'm ancient. I recognize that. This isn't
I
like a
wasn't in
fucking
school.
Yeah, this isn't a fucking surprise to me. I'm the old man of the internet. I'm one of the olds. It's me, Jesse Cox, Sips. That's it. We're the oldest people in this world. That's where I'm at. Yeah, bro, I wasn't even bored. Shut the fuck up, Lunar. But god damn it.
Respect your fucking elders. Everyone, stop saying how old you were in single digits. You
I was
you
too.
fucking monsters.
I was at
Oh.
my granny's.
I was 9. I was
I was in kindergarten.
I was in kindergarten. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I drove home during 9/11. Shut the fuck up.
I
Yikes.
didn't really understand why everyone was upset, and it fucked
Sam.
me up.
Yeah.
Because my mom was like absolutely beside herself, and
Losing
I
her shit.
remember having to go home early because of it all, and like my mom was just beside herself, and I'm like, dude, what's happening?
What's happening?
I just
I've got a
remember
segue.
the teacher explained it with like very earnestly that it was a really bad thing that happened, and that a lot of people got hurt.
And little did we know, this motivated Crown to join the fucking Navy. It was
Join the
like, I'm
Navy.
gonna fight for you.
Yep.
Yep. Seed was planted right
That's
there.
it. That was it.
I'm a
That was the
patriot.
moment.
I'm a fucking
Metal Gear.
patriot.
They
This is gonna
fucking
be a
I'll be right
real.
back.
This is gonna be a real weird segue. But speaking of 9/11,
yeah.
a few weeks ago I saw the most fucking Gen Z TikTok, and it was just them being like, "Wow, the air quality in New York City has been the worst it's been in like 21 years."
No.
And they were like, "What happened 21 years ago?" And they Googled it and they're like, "Oh, how did I forget?" Oh no. They were like, "What happened then?
What happened?
What happened?
Bad
What happened like 21 years ago?"
Climate change?
Ooh, that was weird.
I
That
wonder
was
what happened then. How could the air quality be worse than what it is right now? Oh. That's
That was weird.
Neither, Senior Rar. I was stationed in Camp Lejeune. I was a hospital corpsman. I was blue side because I was going to go FMF, and we all had orders. In fact, my initial orders in C school was to go to Okinawa, Japan, to be stationed on the Marine Corps base that's there. I was going to do my FMF training in California. And then 2 weeks later, they pulled everybody's orders except for one fucking guy who got to serve on a DMG in Italy. That piece of shit. And the rest of us got
I remember this
fucking
story
nothing.
very differently.
I was gonna say Okinawa's great, dude. It's literally like a Hawaii light.
No, it's not.
Okinawa's great.
No. The base that I'd have been serving on is a fucking hellhole. It's under constant lockdown. You don't get liberty there because Marines go out of their way to go into the town and do some of the most heinous shit imaginable. When I served and I was in fucking Camp Lejeune, I was in America. A Marine went out, killed 2 women and a taxi driver, and fucking mutilated their corpses, came back to base, and we got in trouble.
Wait, what? Wait, I just came back.
Yeah,
What the
that's
fuck?
people being shitty. Okinawa itself, though, lovely place.
Holy shit.
People everywhere,
Whoa.
horrible. I hate them all.
What the fuck? Yeah, I got the head of it, tail end of that. And at the same time, I'm like, I don't think I want to inquire any further. What the fuck? So you killed that guy, right, Grant?
Oh my god.
He got, to my knowledge, he was dishonorably discharged and had to serve time in the brig before being handed over to the Japanese officials.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that
That's
motherfucker
huge.
is absolutely serving time.
Oh, I'm sure he is. Oh my god. I mean,
I wonder if Marines see like the world as like a battle bits.
good. Like, I feel like that's what you say to something
This
like that.
conversation is making me sad.
I'm sorry.
I was playing cowboy roleplay where I was killing people.
You punched a horse!
Hey! It was
You punched-
hysterical, and I had to calm it down.
So you
punched it and killed the internet.
I just tapped its side of its chest, and then I patted it very gently, and it calmed down.
You punched it and killed the internet.
I killed its owner.
Wow.
I wanna say as well to all the new folks,
I didn't do anything insane or crazy. I didn't get like a combat tour or anything like that. I served during peacetime. The most insane shit I did was like having to give fucking oh god, what are they called? Vaccines. That's it.
I thought you were gonna say CPR.
Nope, I didn't even have to do CPR. The fucking gunny I was with did CPR on the one guy.
You can get to smooch any of your homies, dude.
Nope. We had a young Marine die as he drank too many Monster Energies and his heart basically stopped on a hump.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. Sips nos.
So what you're telling me is don't drink Monster. Do you drink Monster at so after that happened, Crown? Have you ever drank a Monster again?
I stopped drinking Monster because they gave me heart palpitations. I didn't stop drinking because the guy died. I think after he died, I think like a week later, I drank like 8 Monsters in a day.
Oh man, that
shit,
sucks.
I gotta pee.
Jesus.
You were like, I gotta pour one out for the homie. Oh
In his
god.
honor, right?
They called him Monster Mike.
I mean, okay. Last sad story. My first day in the multi-service ward,
Let's rip this out.
my replacement died in a car crash.
Holy shit.
Oh.
He
my God.
he got SUV brake checked him while he was on a motorcycle. He went through their back window, broke his neck, and died.
Holy shit.
Oh.
That was day one. Day one of serving in the multi-service ward was people being like, "Oh yeah, he'll be here soon," and then we got a call like 30 minutes later that he died.
We're just like, whoops.
We were like, "What the fuck?" It was insane.
And they were like, get used to it. War's hell, boys. And you're like, it's peacetime. What the fuck?
He's 3 blocks down the road.
That's why you don't brake check people.
It's hell out there.
It's hell out there. Everyone brake checking. Sorry, I don't mean to make light of this. This is just how I handle.
Dude, same.
Yeah. So I just
Trust me, brother. It was like 2 hours before we were making jokes.
Yeah. Oh my God! Really?
Yeah.
It took Brett a moment to realize what you said.
I was like,
Yeah, dog.
Of course.
Registered.
Wait a minute.
Dude, we were making jokes like 2 hours later of being like, damn, motherfucker can't even drive.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. That's funny. That's funny as hell, though. But that's fucked up. All right, now say a nice story for Momo, because obviously.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah. Oh, good. She probably.
I think
left.
she fucked off.
Yeah, she fucked up. Okay, so tell another sad story. These are
Sure. The young Marine who's trying to hang himself in his barracks room when we were doing room inspection.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know what a rigger's belt is?
No.
It's a tension belt. It means you have to tighten it for it to stay in place. And you are issued one, or you can buy one from the stores that are there. The young Marine, we basically were doing room inspections, and the gunny I was with tried to open one of the rooms and found that it was partially barred. Like he shoved it.
Uh-oh.
And there was like a dresser, or like I think it was
Something blocking the door, yeah.
Yeah, and he's a big dude. He's fucking massive. And he puts his boot to the door and like the whole thing moves, right? Like the only thing that stopped him was that he was being gentle on the first push. So I'm like downstairs, and I just remember hearing him yell "Doc," and I immediately am up there, and he has the guy like on the ground. He's pulled him from the bed that he was hanging from, and he has his knee on his chest. And the only way to get the rigger's belt off is that you have to tighten it again to then get it to relax.
Oh no! Holy shit!
He has this young Marine on the ground. His face is like various shades of purple and red, and he has to pull really tight, and you can see like
You have to make
every
it worse, yeah.
you can see everything on his face basically expand, like his eyes bulge out of his sockets.
Oh my god, dude.
You can see all like blood vessels on his face sort of burst. And then he pulls it free, and the young Marine thankfully got away with very minimal sort of very minimal injuries. He had bruises all around his neck. Thankfully, his trachea and everything was still intact.
Good.
Very minimal sort of injury to his spine. And I remember we started because he passed out.
Uh-huh.
So you have to start doing your chest compressions and everything like that. And we started it,
So-
and he eventually started breathing again.
I have to stop you because what's really cracking me up is the responses to people right now who's like, God, I got cock held by an ad because I guess an ad started in the middle
Holy
of that
shit.
story.
That might be a good thing.
Yeah, no, it was. Thanks for sharing, man. Your stories. It's very interesting.
I tell people this a lot. I don't have very many good stories from the Navy, despite serving during peacetime.
I wouldn't expect you to, honestly.
I did a lot of stuff with pediatrics, and a lot of stories in pediatrics are very sad.
I imagine. How are you? How are you handling it? How are you doing with it?
I don't think about them.
Honestly, I respect that. I understand that.
Oh my god.
I ask a lot of questions. I do apologize.
You're good, homie.
If I ever cross the line, you just let me know.
Oh, dude, it's not like I watched like my friend die in my arms or shit like that.
I know, but still, trauma's a bitch, you know, and I never want to joke that. But at the same time, I like to appreciate all things in life, the good and the bad. I don't like to cover my ears, go la la la. I'm not listening, because that's life.
Love me, medics.
Life is sloppy. Life can get dark sometimes. You take the good with the bad, and I feel like that helps appreciate the good. But also, I've had a very fortunate life, so I mean, I inquire at more of a face value. And just, you know, and also to learn about my friend and what he's been through.
What's a fun story?
Yeah, tell me a fun story. You're really
This is a
bumming me
story
out.
all about how.
Really bumming me out, Crown. Here, tell me a funny story.
Amuse me.
I'm eating Chipotle. I'm eating a burrito bowl with a little side of tortilla, and I'm making little wraps. I'm like, tell me a funny story, because these stories are bumming me out right now.
A funny story from. What's up, Sci-Fi?
Is that a first-time chat from Sci-Fi? What the fuck?
What is up, gamer?
Has Sci-Fi never been here before? I guess not. Hey,
Did
buddy.
you enjoy going to dinner?
Yeah. Did you? How did you handle? How was your subathon, man? I mean, I think he ended with a little over 2,000 subscriptions, which is fucking phenomenal, dude. Congratulations. And he's free now. He's free. My homie's free. I didn't help. I gifted like 100 subs in his chat. I thought it was really funny. He was screaming like bloody murder, and I was laughing. I was like, enjoy those 14 hours. And then I ran a game and went to bed. God, I'm a bad person.
Why?
Hits the button. Goodbye.
All right, shit. I can laugh about it now because he's done.
I'm gonna do the thing you can't do right now.
Bye-bye.
You're young. I was 32 at 9/11. Yes, I'm incredibly young. I am
You're young.
28
Fuck you,
years
Mom.
old.
Fuck you, Mom.
I will say, as I've always said, because my leg injury stems from the Navy, I have a decade added on.
That means we're the same age.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm fucking old, dude. I'm old as dirt.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think I have a good story from the day.
Oh.
I'm really trying to think, and all I'm thinking about are a lot of the really sad
Oh,
stories
no.
from pediatrics.
Oh.
When did you start playing D&D, Crown? When did that start? for
After the Navy.
you? What was you starting D&D because of the Navy, or you just like I just need a distraction?
No, I met somebody online, a former friend. Like we fell out of talking and everything. But
Yeah.
I'm a real big role player. I like role playing. And they were like, "No, you should. Have you ever played D&D?" And I was like, "I have no idea what that is." They're like, "Oh, I did. Like, do you know what Pathfinder is?" And I was like, "Nope, never heard of it. What is that?"
You ever heard of D&D?
Correct. Literally never heard of
Wow.
it. And then oh yeah, getting my DD214. Yeah, I guess that's close enough to a good story. Looking at my fucking thank you for your type cert. Here's your DD214. Now we're gonna send you to a week of learning how to be a civilian again.
Cypher, thanks for the prime, bud.
Oh, what a homie. Thank you for your
Cypher's-
prime gaming, bro.
Yo,
Cypher's
we
a
love
homie.
that.
Keep our D&D homies close. Give them little kisses before they go to bed. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Yeah, you should start, like, you should try working on your own world for like D&D and stuff." And I was like, "Huh, yeah, okay." And then it was the perfect storm where like Matt Colville just started his Running the Game series. Critical Role was going on through like campaign 1 still. And Incarnate just went into like its beta.
Wow.
It was literally the perfect storm.
Yeah.
And I started writing a bunch of stuff for it, and with her help, I wrote sort of like the basis for my world. It was going to be like a post-apocalyptic thing, like so post-apocalypse that it sort of rounded back into itself, where like the sci-fi of the setting is sort of viewed as magic. But I eventually scrapped that, and I
always do.
I took heavy inspiration from RuneScape. I ran my first ever game in Mauritania. It was called Secrets of the Salve River, and my friends had no idea until like a couple years later, when one of them was watching a different streamer and he was playing RuneScape. And they went, "Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. What do you mean Canifis isn't a place he made up?"
It was that closely associated.
It was 1 for 1.
Oh my god.
It was 1 for 1. Like the
jeez.
Priest in Peril quest was one of the first quests that they did. They went to Canifis, which is a werewolf city.
Stop.
They went to the Slayer Tower. It was great. They had no idea until years later.
Fucking DMs looking around. How do they not know?
Oh, so good.
Surely they know.
They're gonna find out. They're gonna know.
That's
They're not
also
gonna know. They're gonna know.
It's also when I didn't know what challenge rating really was, so I had like level 5s fighting a lich.
Hey, homie. No one in WotC knows what challenge rating is.
It was great. I was like, yeah, this guy looks sick as fuck. The lich, he's awesome. What's this spell do? Power word kill? I cast it on the artificer. I kill her instantly.
Am I winning?
Literally my train of thought. All right, figure it out, I say, as I kill the artificer.
Oh my god.
Great time. She
It's
never
your
lets me
fault
live it
for
down.
walking up to the lich and fighting him.
No, it was my fault.
It was definitely
He fucking rolled out from like some cinematic ass shit and went die, and then literally killed the artificer.
Oh my god.
They lacked critical information. Yeah, it was me being a cunt.
Hey, you guys want an interesting factoid that only I care about?
What?
Sure, what?
Boy, that sounds like a great conversation. Yeah, go for it, bud.
Do you know in Faerun there's like an underdark city of stone giants and their leader's a lich?
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I'd say you get 2 scrumptious points for that.
Yeah, he's just fucking name.
In Eberron. Sorry, I'm chewing and I don't want to chew my mic.
All good.
Yeah.
A Cold Fire, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. It's sort of hard to see because my OBS isn't showing me my activity feed, so like I have to scroll up through chat every now and then.
In Eberron, I'm probably mistaking some elements, but I thought it was very interesting. I'm just gonna make up some names. In Eberron, there's a leader of a country, and he is part of a long succession of leaders. So he's like, I'm gonna call him Timothy. So this guy's the leader. He's Timothy III. He was raised by his father, Timothy II, who was raised by his father, Timothy I. But the secret is, Timothy III is Timothy I. He's a fucking vampire, and he's just pretending to have a succession of people, and he's just been running the country the entire fucking time.
Oh.
It was the coolest fucking thing I read. I was like, that is awesome. Holy shit. He's just a vampire, just ruling his country from a lifelong thing, but he doesn't tell anyone he's a guy that he's just been an immortal king.
What a
It was
lad.
so cool.
I posted the lit. His name's Dodd Kong.
Diddy Kong.
Yep. It means Death King and a giant.
Diddy Kong means
Yeah.
Death King and Giant. Diddy
Yep.
Kong?
That's right. Giant's a funny language, ain't it?
You know what DK stands for? Donkey Kong? No, Drift King.
No. Jesus.
Hello.
I've used so much stuff that Matt Colville makes. If my players ever find out, they'll know I'm a hack fraud, brother. I
already knew this.
I told my players, I was like, hey guys, I want you to
Hey guys, I'm a
understand.
fraud.
I derive so much inspiration from Matt Colville, it's insane.
And then you rated him and he said your name and you almost cried.
I did cry.
I was about ready to ask the people in your household if you had like the waifu body pillow of him.
Yes. I just
He's,
regurgitate what he says, one for one.
Hey,
His
Crown,
blanket is his head, staring at the ceiling.
hey, Crown, can you raid me and so I can say your name and you can fucking cry so I can feel like I'm making a fucking difference in this world? I'd really appreciate that.
What
Thanks,
the
man.
fuck?
You got it, brother.
No, good.
I'll find Ranger right now.
Oh,
I have my Ectofile, dude, based. You'd have been perfect. Had one player knew that it was RuneScape, it'd have been the dream.
I mean, they
Slime
found out
Goblin.
eventually.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's incredibly kind of you.
This guy's a professional DM. This guy DMs for VTubers. That's gotta get him some points, right?
What?
Look at him, points.
You know what? It's sort of it's a non-issue, but every 100 followers I was taking screenshots of my little follower account because I was really proud of it.
No, that's adorable. No,
It
I get
was.
that.
And then then I got Momo pulled me into a call with Andrea and it immediately ruined it.
Why is that?
It's literally suffering from success. Like I went up like 400 followers and it immediately ruined my little follower collage that I was making.
Yeah, that shit happens. That happens.
I like crumbled.
That's all normal.
I was like,
Dude, you're eventually gonna get to a point where I couldn't even tell you how many followers I have right now. You're gonna get to a point where you're gonna leave it alone. So enjoy these times while you can.
I was so proud of it. I was like, guys, we just hit 4K. We met the year goal, and then we're already halfway to 5K. And I went,
That's
what
awesome.
the fuck is happening right now?
That's awesome, man.
It's horrifying, is what you mean to say.
What do you mean it's horrifying?
It's horrifying.
Brett's followers is the same number as his age, very big number. Fuck you. How about that?
Nice. ancient.
He's old. He's so fucking old. Surely he owns a house. Nope.
Are we talking like atomic old?
I'm pretty old.
No.
Okay.
Nobody's
You're not
as
old.
old as Atomic.
Atomic was retired when 9/11 happened.
Stop. What was Atomic doing during 9/11? That's a good question.
Atomic during 9/11 was in his second year of college.
Okay. So not as old, but pretty fucking close. He's like 4 years older than me.
He's 5 years older than me. I'm 38. And he will be
homie.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. Yeah, 38.
Shakes hands.
That shakes hands. Wrist snaps because of
Yeah, I was gonna say arthritis takes him.
So fucking old. Brett is an ancient gear golem.
God, I hope so.
Yeah, my man's turning 43 this year.
Good for him. I hope when I turn 40, I don't have a fucking crisis. I don't think I will. I think I'll be okay.
Brett is a full decade older than me. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah. I'm aware. Asshole.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys didn't already have your quarter life crises?
Oh, no. So when I turned 25, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the quarter life crisis. I turned 25. It didn't happen. I went, oh, maybe that was just dramatic. Then I turned 26, and then that's when you have the quarter life crisis. It sneaks up on you. It goes, ah! You're like, what the fuck? And you're looking at it.
Mine came early, Brett. Mine hit me at 23 because I had a lot of shit going on.
Oh, well, yep.
We love a good quarter life crisis.
Yep. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
All I ask is that you remain humble. I've seen other streamer DMs destroy their entire RP. Love your content. Thank you, brother. I have a lot of really good friends who keep me humble. So
yeah, we do.
It's really nice because ego is a very horrifying thing, and
homie.
It's one thing that I absolutely fear is any amount of success immediately going to my head and me being like,
I am a god.
Nope. You
I can do no wrong.
We would never let that happen to you, buddy.
Yeah, you keep that shit in check. That's easy. Just by acknowledging that you don't want that to happen is already keeping it in check. You just keep that shit in. Hey, me too, man. You just keep that shit in check. Also, if you start getting successful, just quit for a while, and then you'll reset back to normal. You'll be hunky dory. Yeah. You get to enjoy the laurels of your success, and you go, I'm gonna go on a little vacation, and then you just don't show up for 6 months.
I just read Brett's 2 decades older than me.
Hey.
With a fucking summer pog emoji. Wow.
Wow. Shut the
Wow. Thanks, Brett.
I love
You
my
made me feel better.
subscribers.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, so I'm gonna go.
What? Why?
I've been playing D&D for 28 years. Hell yeah. You know what pissed me off? When I got out of the Navy, I found out that motherfuckers in my clinic were running a goddamn Pathfinder game every Sunday. And when I talked to them about it, they were like, we didn't think that you wanted to come play because you would always go drinking. And I was like, God fucking damn it.
It's like I'd much rather play D&D than go drinking. What the fuck?
I could have saved so much money.
Yeah.
They were like, we just didn't think you would like it.
They just thought you were a cool guy. You were a cool cat.
Actually made me upset. Like, Robobo, thank you very much for the sub. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you for joining the community.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Guys, I heard if someone gifted 100 subs, Crown will have to stay here for the next 12 hours. I heard on the grapevine that he's doing an impromptu subathon. But
Oh my
only
God.
if you
Real?
gift him 100
Undo
subs.
Right?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
That's crazy.
The only thing keeping me alive right now is that I'm not doing anything. All of my energy is being channeled into talking currently. If I had to think and do something other than talk, I would be fucked. Don't do that.
Guys, did you hear? If you gift him 100 subs, it will ruin this streamer's life. Don't you like that, chat? Chat loves
I will
ruining
give you your
lives.
money back.
I'll find your channel. I will gift you the same amount of subs, and we will both be out half the money.
I will give you your money back. Stop.
Hey, there we go. Thank
Right
you,
now.
Super Raw. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subs. It wasn't 100, but we'll
It's
take
happening.
that. Thank you so
It's
much.
starting.
Guys, I have a subathon thing planned. It's not right now.
Yeah, but what
I
if it
have
was now? Who knows?
literally no energy to do anything other than talk to you.
Guys, this guy hates
Just chatting
subs.
stream?
So you know what to do. Give that thing he hates. Just go
Alright.
ahead.
Senior, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs to the community. Incredibly kind of you. If you got a gifted sub, say thank you and don't do that again.
Listen, dude, if you don't want him, I'll take him.
Guys, listen. Do you hear Crowned and how funny this is that when you gift him subs? Hey,
It's so
Sakurai, thanks for the
funny.
10 gifted subs.
Oh, that's big funny right there.
React stream.
Listen to him. Listen to him
Christ.
die.
That was
every-
very funny, Sci-Fi.
Chat, every time you gift Crown 10 subs, he dies a little inside.
This
You
isn't
can
a bit.
hear him. He can
This
hear
is
him.
not a bit. This isn't
could hear
some
him
ploy.
die.
This isn't reverse psychology to make you gift
Yeah.
subs. Do not
Here's-
give me subs.
Here's the thing, Crowned is being super authentic, and it's true, but it's really funny to me. So if you want to gift him some subs, that'd be pretty funny for me. That'd be really
Right.
funny for me.
And you know,
Thank you
if you
for the
don't,
10
if you
gifted.
don't want to support crippled veterans, you can give it to me.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to support a crippled veteran or Summer? I mean, come on, chat. Come on. It's obvious.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Don't do that again.
Do you hear him? Do you hear him, chat? Come
Skull
on.
Oh my
Throne.
god.
Thank
It's
you
like
for the
need to
gifted
gift
sub.
him more subs or something.
Do you hear him dying inside because of your gifted subs? That is hilarious.
I have nothing to give you.
Omega low.
I have.
quite
You
Omega
are literally staring at the last vestiges of my life. There is nothing
No,
here for you.
I know a place where you can get something. The Crown DM's Patreon.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
This guy hates generosity. What do you think about that, chat?
This dude's allergic to money.
What do you think about that?
Oh my god, we could totally own it by throwing money at him. Oh, got him.
Guys, if you gifted a bunch of subs to Crowned, you would totally own them right now, dude.
Alright, well, you are all really sexy gamers, but I'm gonna go and play TFT.
Thanks, bud. Have fun.
Was I talking to you?
Yeah,
think so.
You said sexy gamers. I was hoping you were talking about me.
Yeah,
What's TFT?
about that.
Who actually just went to the Patreon right now? I swear to God.
Omega lol. No, I was
Omega
talking to you,
lol.
Brett. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks, bud. I appreciate
Kiss
it.
I
the
got a
illusion.
chair. I don't need a
Right,
chair.
I
You don't
gotcha.
have to give me money. I'm fine.
Chair stream.
Hey, Crowned. While you were looking at the Patreon, you got 2 more subs over here. You got to.
Jesus Christ. This isn't a bit.
This is the best bit for me. It's because it's authentic. Like,
I don't need. Momo gave me her chair. It's nice and comfortable.
guys, Momo gave Crowned an old chair. What are we gonna do about that?
Guys, Momo pushed Crown down the stairs today.
Momo-
Please
I
help
fell.
out a crippled veteran.
I mean, yes, Momo does
You-
hate crippled veterans,
You
but
fell. I got you. Hey, Crown, you gotta thank
Wait, you fell?
Salah Mufari for the 5 gifted subs. You're missing the 5 gifted subs over there.
Slime, thank you very much for the gift of sub. Don't do that again.
Uh-huh.
Mystic, thank you very
Uh-huh.
much for the gift of sub. Don't do that again.
I love Sirk being like genuinely concerned, like, wait, you fell?
Yeah, he fell.
It was a. I didn't like collapse, but I
fell.
missed a step, and it hurt.
It hurt.
It
Salem,
hurted
thank you
it.
very much for the 5 gifted subs. Incredibly kind.
Are
of
you like not turning on the lights or some shit? Like,
No, I should have used the handrail and I didn't.
You were like, I
the-
can do it without it.
I basically put the ball of my foot too far forward on the step and it just fell off and it hit the other step and I was like basically lock-legged or leg locked and it hurt.
You didn't turn on the lights. That's what happened. You fucking daredevil. Decided to go
The
down
light
the
was
stairs
on.
again.
The light was on.
Hey, 20
I just
gifted
literally
subs.
missed
That's pretty
that. That's
pog.
all.
Hey, Crown pulls.
Jesus,
so, look at
ruffian,
that.
ruffian.
You motherfucker, you're already subbed to the Patreon. You already are subbed to the Patreon, ruffian. What are you doing?
Totally owned.
Hi, chat. Now you too can help Crown buy new stairs by gifting.
I can't buy new stairs.
That's not how this works.
Unless.
If you gift subs to Crowned DM right now, he will get a new stairs.
Oh
New
my
set of
god.
Stairs.
Holy shit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're gonna get like hard wooden stairs? Let's fucking go.
No, ruffian, you
He's getting new
motherfucker.
stairs.
He doesn't need He doesn't need new stairs. Just get him one of those chairs that goes up the stairs. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm doing. I checked my bank account just to be sure.
Chat, you may not know this. Crown makes fun of me because I have money, apparently. That's what Crown seems to think. But if you gift subs to Crown, he'll have money, and then I can poke fun at him about it.
True.
I can start poking. I can start poking
My
fun
bit.
of him.
I can't make fun of him for drinking
Oh my
sparkling
God.
water anymore.
Do you
He
can
will
afford NOS?
He'll afford sparkling water.
Wow,
Do
sparkling
it.
water again.
If you gift 1,000 subs, Crown will install an elevator in his home.
Oh
Yo, his home, by the way.
Yeah, let me go ask Momo real quick.
Momo, can I please have an elevator?
Hat in my hands, cane at my side.
If you gift 2,000 subs, gnomes might become real.
It's true. It's
Nope.
true.
Ew.
Not even remotely close. Absolutely not. Even
It's
if I don't care how much money you throw at me. You know what? Wizards of the Coast could buy my IP, my virtual identity. No amount of money would bring gnomes back. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Fuck.
That sounds like a challenge. Maybe
it's not.
If you gift subs, they'll
Quite
find the
literally
number.
impossible.
Are you saying it's a secret number that we
It's
have
not
to
a number.
unbury?
It's
like a
True,
hidden
it's a
treasure?
secret- I heard
Nope.
him say it was a secret number.
It's a secret number.
No amount of money.
Not even I can condone this bit.
God, we're just little stinkers, aren't we?
Gnomes
Chat,
are
go
just
ahead and
little
give-
guys. They are little guys. Crushed underneath my heel.
Oh.
There are only two gnomes in my setting. It's the Svirfneblin, and it's the Redcaps. If you play a forest and or rock gnome, I bounce your head off the concrete, and then you cease to exist.
Hey, you got more subs, buddy. You got more over. You got
Didn't
more
you
subs.
already gift subs, Wolfmaster?
Jesus.
Really?
I'm going for real this time. I love you guys. I see you guys next Sunday.
It better be before next Sunday. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh,
You're gonna be gone a whole week?
Better hang
Okay,
out. What the
I'll
fuck?
hang out with you. Okay.
Jesus
shit.
Christ, that's
my
so
God.
Jesus, fuck. All you care
I
about is
plan to sleep
D&D.
for a week.
God damn.
God
We're gonna
damn.
sleep for a week.
Enjoy
I
that
see how it
depression
is,
nap.
Summer.
I'm the depression Barbie. I gotta go sleep for 14 hours and then watch the Les Mis showing on fucking HBO.
Hell yeah.
The
Hell
way
yeah.
of it, dude. Okay, you guys have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye.
A gnome that
Is
has
that
to
a-
pretend to be a halfling so the DM won't slay them.
Oh my god, what if one of your players did that? Like an end session was like, Crown, you'll notice a slight sticker over where it says race. Go ahead and peel the sticker now.
I
There's a
peel it
contingency.
back and all I see is the ME and I go,
That's right. You've been DMing a rock gnome for the past year.
and I
But
go,
we are
Oh my
having
God.
contingencies for that.
Depending
Halflings aren't
on-
halflings anymore.
depending on who the fuck that is, I'm going to their house.
Hey, you got some subs. You got to thank the sub.
What
sub
the
Do the
fuck?
thank you bit. I do the thank you bit.
Guys,
Say the thank you. Thank
Guys.
you.
Contractual thanks for the sub.
I say thanks for the sub.
what the fuck are you doing?
I say thanks for the sub, Crown. That's how you
Say it.
stream. You gotta say it.
Yeah.
You gotta say thanks for the
Name.
sub.
Thanks
Random
for
guy,
sub.
thank you very much for
There it
the
is.
10 gifted subs to the community.
It's incredibly kind of you.
Don't do it again.
You just call him random guy?
Did I just mimic him? I just said incredibly kind. You say the line, streamer.
What the fuck?
I did. I said it. I said incredibly kind when you said it. I was like, yep, there it is.
All right. I'm ducking because I'm getting pulled into RP. I'm not going to tell you which game, so you don't give me shit.
We already know. We know. Because you said that, we know.
I do know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm judging.
3rp.net. Have a good one.
Oh my god.
It's Roblox.
It's Roblox RP. I love it.
All the Roblox RP.
There's
this really good like Sonic one, and I get to play Tails. Give me a break.
Yeah, no. When else would you get the chance to do that?
Just think you better stop.
So you mean to tell me if someone gives 8 subs right now, you'll be at 200 sub points? That's crazy.
Stop.
That's crazy. It's
Whoa.
insane.
Crazy.
We're not even doing it. This isn't like sub-worthy shit.
Wow.
I literally haven't moved this window at all. Nothing has changed.
Crowned. You mean to tell me that you think chat doesn't enjoy you twisting and turning every sub that you get? You think chat doesn't enjoy that? Also, it's kind of like a little podcast right now.
Yeah.
But chat gets to read the stress system for all they want now.
Now, chat, I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking right now.
I know.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking.
Chat, what are you thinking?
When will General Ruffian gift 10 more subs?
Motherfucker.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Ruffian, I'm gonna refund your money on Patreon.
What is that? Oh my god, 48 subs from 250? That's awesome. I thought Crowned left.
Same.
I thought Crowned left in the middle of it. I was like, that was a power move right there. Fucking power.
Only one way to stop this.
Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. Very kind of you. I have to piss.
Yeah. Guys, wouldn't it be funny if Crowd got 48 more subs while he was paid?
I will click the end stream button right now.
Crowd, come back. 7 great. Went ahead and gifted 5 subs.
Oh my god.
Oh, he doesn't know.
His subs.
All right, everyone. This is when we actually start gifting subs. So when he comes back, he may just end the stream, and that would be pretty funny. So I'm gonna go ahead and toss this in, and then the rest of you help me get there. Okay? We can do that, right? Yeah. Come on, guys. Come on over. Come over to the dark side. Let's go. Let's get this man 250. Let's get this man to 250. Hey, thank you, Queen.
Holy.
Guys, let's get him to 300 while he's over at getting to the bathroom. Let's just get him
The big guns have arrived.
Let's get him over to 300. Okay, I'll throw 8 in. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead. Let's come in. We're going in right now. Okay, here we go.
Is that a Guido?
Yeah, there we go. Slime, thank you. I'm gonna toss an 8. Okay, and then we need 20 more subs. We need 2 people to give 10. 4 people to give 5, or 1 person to give 20. Let's get him over to 300. Let's really just watch him.
Let's get that hype train going.
Let's get that hype train going. Let's see
hypers.
Let's see a meltdown right on stream. That would be really
Hyper
fun.
Omega Champ.
Let's come on, guys. Yeah, 5 subs right there. Let's go. 15 more subs. Hurry. Come on over.
I'm waiting for him to not say anything when he comes back and just turn off the stream.
Yeah, that's what I want to watch out here. Come on, guys. Just 14 more subs. If we give him 14 more subs. Guys, he had to go to the bathroom. It's like 20 minutes. There's no way he's going to get back really quickly.
He's got to walk back.
Yeah, he's got to walk back. He's got to go downstairs. There's so many stairs, dude. He's not going to make it.
Holy shit, Guido.
Come on. Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. There it is. Yeah, 5 more. Now I just need 9. We just need 9 more subs, okay? That's 5, okay? All right? And then we just need 4 more subs. Just 4 more subs. Come on. To get him to 300. Just get him to 300. Come on. 4 more subs. Come on. Right over there. Yeah, thank you so much, Dragon. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, he doesn't. I do.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna fucking hate it, but it's gonna be really
epic.
Yeah. Guys, every time you give subs to the stream, you're donating to a veteran. I mean, think about that. I need
what
you to
in the fuck?
A crippled veteran, no less.
hey, DM.
Hey, what's up, man?
I can't even scroll up. I can't even scroll up. Who gifted subs?
Hey.
Guido stopped by.
Hey, man. Thank you for your service. We really do appreciate it.
I didn't do anything. I served during peacetime.
I salute you.
Thank you for your. We're saluting you right now, bud.
He's a real American hero.
He's a real fucking American hero. Yeah, can we get some row 7s in the chat?
Have a look. All right, I got this, DM. Never mind.
No, we're good. We're good. Thank you for your service.
Oh my god.
Thank you for your service.
Shut up. Zaven Gray, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Brett, you motherfucker.
Mwah.
Fucking fuck. 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Fucking. Guido.
There it is. There it is.
I told you.
Motherfucker.
There it is.
Epic.
I hate it here.
Keep going. There's more. Save the line. Save the live streamer.
Say a thing.
So let me preface this.
Yeah.
I would like you to know,
to
all the people currently here, this is not a bit. I am incredibly appreciative of everything that the community has given me. Without you being here, I would not be able to do the thing that I enjoy doing, which is Dungeons and Dragons. Even just lurking, chatting in the chat, vibing, what have you, is more than enough. Do not feel like you have to gift subs or support the Patreon or anything like that. You just being here is more than enough. Quite literally, not a bit. Your presence in the chat is more than enough. I mean that wholeheartedly, from the bottom of my heart.
So humble. So humble.
Thank you for your service.
Shut the fuck up.
What about us, bud? What, you got something nice to say about us?
Shut up.
There goes my hero.
So
Go back to your private herb garden, get some more basil or some shit like that.
Hey, man. Our private herb garden. With that kind of money, bro, you could have an herb garden
No!
too, man.
Oh my god, we get it, DM. You can afford streaming.
Jesus. Yeah, we get it, dude. Come on,
Bro.
bro.
You want to buy yourself another thing of NOS with that money?
God
Yeah,
fucking damn it.
Yeah, we get it. You can go walk away, take a piss, and get like 100 more subs.
What
Yeah, we
the
get it.
fuck?
We get it.
And making money, you're not doing it right.
Luminary Plum, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Guido, thank you for another gifted sub. Nye the Buster, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Random, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Dragon, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Incredibly kind of you guys. I mean it. You don't have to give subs. You could just be here. You could listen to me ramble. That's more than enough.
Chad, every time he says that, I want someone to give just one sub. Just really just throw it right at his face. If you can do that for me.
Cross Rider, thank you for 100 bits. Oh, he gifted him a whole year. Of course you did, Guido. A whole year. Why not?
Oh, I didn't see that. Now that is funny.
I live with the man. I'm subscribed to him, by the way, every day.
That's hilarious.
Can't even escape him on Twitch.
Hey.
Blessed Guido.
Crowd, go. You got some more people gifting subs. You gotta thank them all.
Oh no, it's the anonymous gifter. He's back.
We got an anonymous gifter, Crown. You gotta say the line, Crown. Crown, say the line.
I poke you with a stick. Do the thing.
Be a streamer. Come on.
Do
You gotta
the
stream.
thing.
Say it.
Do the
Say thanks for the subs. Incredibly humble. You don't have to gift it to me, please. This isn't a fucking bit. Say the line, streamer.
Rabova, thank you very much for the gift sub. Means a lot, brother. Appreciate it. Did you gift a sub on a fucking alternative account, Brett?
Huh? No, that's actually no. He's from my community. That's a different Brett. That's not a bit.
That's a Brett.
That's not a bit. That's not a bit. He is a moderator for my partner, and he also watches what we do on IL.
I don't know. That sounds like a made-up backstory.
It's not a made-up fucking backstory. I didn't like pull that from a DM guy.
I think you're making. I think you got like a random number.
Come on.
You asked ChatGPT to make a viewer for you.
Yeah.
They'll never know.
Homie, dude, why would I go on a different account just to gift you a sub? What would that gain?
XDs.
Bunnies.
What would that gain? Okay.
Laughter.
I would just do it to your face, you motherfucker.
Fucking Christ.
I would just do it to your face.
On his face?
While he's talking to you, even.
While I'm talking to you, I'm just doing it right at you, man.
Oh my god, it's subbies.
I wanted to end the
Something all over your face.
I wanted to end it an hour ago.
Homie, you can leave at any time. You just go, hey, thanks for hanging out, guys. Peace, and then end stream.
That would be fucked.
But you're not going to, are you? I say, leering forward, popping out of it. But you're not going to, are you?
I don't have anything to give them.
You're giving it to them,
I don't
dude.
have anything to give them. I haven't worked on anything today.
Homie, we've been bullshitting for an hour. Everyone's hanging out with you. That's what being a streamer is.
You have a whole channel of bots to get them on YouTube.
Yeah. Sometimes streaming's just shooting the shit. People like that.
I have quite literally done nothing today.
Yeah. What do you mean you did? Oh, you mean the whole day? Oh, you didn't do anything. Oh.
I have 7 hours of no content. Somebody's gonna watch this VOD and be like, why the fuck did he upload this? There is nothing here.
What do you mean
He did 1 episode worth of prep and nothing else for the remaining 6 hours and 45 minutes that he was on stream. This son of a bitch, wasting my time.
Hey, you got some subs, bud. You gotta go. Thanks for people. You got some subs. Get out there. Stuff. I'm pushing you with the stick out in the front of the stage. Come on, bud. You gotta
subs. They're not gonna thank themselves.
I have like vertigo.
Not gonna thank themselves.
Brett, GB. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Oh, baby.
Anonymous. Thank you for the gifted sub. That better not be the number I just saw. That better be, in fact, you requesting Twitch gives you a refund. That better, in fact, be you asking Twitch for a refund because you clicked the wrong number.
Hey, man, you gotta say how thankful you are. Get up there and say, come on.
Thank him 100 times now.
Let's say his name and say thanks for this number. Come on. Come on.
I have done nothing today. There is no reason for you to be subbing. I have given you no content. There is
what do you
nothing
call
here.
this?
It is a barren land.
You gotta thank him. You gotta make your excuses later. You gotta make your excuses later. You gotta say it now.
I'm not even halfway up. Upper, please. Thank you very much for a gift sub. For the troops. That's great.
For the troops. Let's go.
Hell yeah, brother.
Actually, hilarious. Brett, fuck you. 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. 018. Thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Incredibly kind of you. VX Casualties. The man who misclicked and I hope is currently in contact with Twitch support to get a refund for 100 gifted subs. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong with you. That's unnecessary.
07 chat. 0 chat.
You don't have to do that, in fact.
Thank you for your service.
Stop saying that. I did I want you to understand how little I did. How little I did.
No, you get some drinks. No, I got you.
The Navy probably would have been better off had I not enlisted. I did
I
so
understand.
little.
No, we completely get
No,
it.
that's not true.
You were out drinking and you missed out on Pathfinder. No, we know what happened. Which that's a big fucking sacrifice. You could have been playing D&D a lot earlier.
Everything's in ruins. Everything's in ruins.
What? Nah.
So brave. Don't. I will throw up in my mouth. I'm gonna throw up in my mouth. Stop that.
Ruin has come to this Twitch channel.
Oh, damn.
My grandfather, who served during World War II, there at Pearl Harbor, rolling in his grave.
See? It's in your blood, Grant. You're a fucking hero.
Jesus Christ.
Lieutenant Dan! Runs in the family.
How
Oh
many
my
subs
god.
have been gifted in total? Too fucking many.
Hey, Crown, can you just do me a favor? Now that you're big shit, can you just stay humble, please? Just please.
Stay humble.
Can you please just stay
Humble.
humble?
It's too much. There's 15 subs too many. I am a god.
Yep, there it is. He's
He's
risen.
perfect.
He's finally risen to
I
his
am
peak.
infallible.
It took 400 subs for him to lose his goddamn mind. That's when you reveal yourself at 400 subs. You rip the mask
pull off
off.
the mask. I'm a cunt.
I'm a fucking cunt. Let's go. Now I can just go away.
I think my players owe me their time.
Very dark truth.
Oh my god, I love that as like a fucking trope character. Someone who reveals themselves as an asshole just way too soon. Just cash their chips in way too early.
400 subs. I'm the end of the line. Behold.
Someone gets like 1,000 subs on YouTube and they're like, psych, I can do whatever I want now. Fuck you.
I was a piece of shit the whole time.
Crazy. I was a piece of shit. Ah.
Gotcha.
Like hitting level 5 as a paladin. You're like, now I can break my oath and reveal my true colors.
Yeah, I'm level 3 paladin.
I'm a god.
By the way.
Molded by fucking Evans. Oh god, there's another one.
Yeah.
Be sick. The Whimsiest, thank you very much for gifted.
No, not gifted. That is a
Oh, that's a straight up sub.
That's a straight up homegrown sub right there. From the
Thank you.
ground.
Very kind of you.
Thank you.
Don't say that. Don't say thank you for your service. Don't say that.
Thank you for your service.
Please. Jesus Christ. If I had done something.
07s in chat, please. 07s.
I can't believe what's effectively happened is I have a partner in my stream basically dictating the whims of chat currently. Rolled in and just said, give him your money. And they all went, of course.
Wow, very well.
Yes, sir.
It really is that easy.
Look.
Influencer PO.
Look, it's something we never say in our own because we don't want to be a fucking psycho. But it's really funny to go in someone else's computer. Hey Chad, what's up? You don't know who I am. That sub's looking really low. What are we gonna do about that?
What the
fucking
fuck?
Mr. Beast your ass.
Check your
And
S.
this-
Where to fucking go?
Yes. Oh my god, check the donations. Are you reading the
Oh
donos?
my god.
Stop.
Are you reading the donos from Stream Elements? Dude. Man,
Bro up.
you gotta thank them.
You gave me $25? What's wrong with you?
Oh, that's sweet.
Bro, you're my mod.
Could have been more.
What are you doing?
I mean, when Brad tells you, you know, like, what are you gonna do?
I thought you said, Foonted, you're my mom. I'm like, your mom's in chat? That's so sweet. You're my mom!
Thank you for. I'm gonna bounce your head off the concrete, Funden. How about that? Thank me for my service then.
He learned that. Service. Oh, Jesus. Thank you so much.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much, dude.
They want to share the money with Bezos. Incredible. Jesus. Thank you, Sakurai.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Hope. Guys, the 3 subs. Up, never mind.
I'm dead. Your ass is showing up to my. Your ass is showing up to the house on Halloween. I know your real name. I know what you fucking look like.
Everyone else is doing it.
Really cute name, by the way.
Holy shit!
When we get to the airport, the security guard, the TSA is gonna have to physically restrain me.
He don't bite.
You good? He don't bite.
I've seen what you look like. I know your name. It's like it's his fucking sealing spell. Like he's a genie from a faraway land.
I know his
your
true name.
Actively spying on me right now.
I know your name. I'll sell you back in that boot. I can return you from
I will
whence you
send
came.
you back. The last thing you're gonna hear is "Roll Tide" as I throw you back into the fucking airplane. Thank you for all of the subs. Incredibly generous. You don't have to be.
There's a line. We're gonna put that on a shirt.
How do I say please stop giving me subs?
How do I turn off the sub button?
How do I say this in such a way that chat does not infer it as some challenge?
Honestly,
That's the fun part.
that's
You
the fun
don't.
part. Yeah, they're on their own. You know? Yeah.
They're insane.
Yeah. Hey, have you checked your Patreon? Has anyone subscribed to that yet?
A bunch of psychos. I hope you enjoy the maps, you freaks.
They should. They're very good.
Now check out your donation list. Is there anything else in the stream elements page?
Welcome back.
Momo,
Welcome back, Momo.
You have missed the most beautiful bit that I'm doing now. It's driving Crowned insane while I egg his chat on to gift him subs.
You should subscribe to his Patreon instead of Twitch. Twitch
That's-
takes more of his money.
And that's what, they're doing that too.
He also has a donate button. You should do that instead.
They're doing that
Twitch.
too. They're doing that too.
It's war on all fronts.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Brett?
I'm physically
What
ill.
the fuck
right
is
now.
wrong with you, Brett? Why are you giving money to Twitch?
What the fuck? Oh,
Damn.
What do you mean? They're giving
Use
money
this
to.
donate button instead!
They're giving money to
Subscribe to his
me.
Patreon!
All right. Is everyone subscribed to his Patreon?
No.
Donate via link!
Yeah.
Only do it if
I'm
you
trapped
want maps.
in a jar!
Only
my
do
God.
it if you want
Jar, you
maps.
say?
Why
Do
did
it
Mo-
if you like maps and veterans.
Thank you for your service.
07.
Oh, 07. Chat's also been thanking him for his service. It's been a really honorable chat.
Touching.
It's really touching, chat. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, this day and age.
I have like
It's
nice
nice to see.
vertigo right now.
Did Momo call me a dick for egging his chat to
Yeah.
gift subs? What the fuck?
Yeah, because you're also giving money to Daddy Bezos.
Look, this is the company we work for. I don't
It's
understand.
not the company we work for.
Not to work
If
for.
we
but-
worked for them, we would get benefits. It is a
Oh.
freelance company in which they offer a service to us,
Preach it, Momo. Preach it.
not us to them.
Preach it, Momo.
Avish
Fucking preach
finest.
it. Fucking preach it. What did Crown do in the military? He
saved lives.
He was in your service, so thank him for it. Thank you for your service.
Jesus Christ. I was a hospital corpsman in the
Zero
United
step.
States Navy.
He also helped a lot of kids.
Oh, there you go.
He's great with kids. My little sister likes him more than she likes me.
Well, I mean,
she likes him more than she likes anything else.
I mean, maybe if you were calling people dicks, you know, like maybe
Shut
people
up.
would be friendly. You shut up.
You shut up.
You shut up.
You shut up. You have no power here.
Oh God.
Oh Jesus.
She knows my true name. She knows my. She will send me back.
Smile.
I took a nap and woke up Violet C.
I see.
Skullthroat, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Very kind of you.
Very kind of you.
You donate one more fucking sub, Skullthroat? I'm gonna use you to paint the wall. I will send you back your Patreon money. I swear to fucking God.
I don't know, chat. That sounds like a challenge to me. Sounds like a challenge.
I like went in my room and dissociated for like 40 minutes and I'm still in queue.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, same.
What?
What happened?
He did it instantly.
He did the thing.
That's for sure. Now what's gonna happen? Crown, say the line. First of all, go up there. Go ahead and thank him.
Fucking cry. I pushed the mic over. I fucking hate it here.
Ooh.
I haven't done anything today.
Pushes the mic back into your face.
It's been the same page for 2 hours. Nothing has moved.
Mechanic. Your homebrew stress mechanic.
Chopins, thank you so much for this sub. He's having a meltdown right now, but he'll thank you in a minute. Thank you so much, Chopins. For your service. Thank you for your service.
My face physically. I can feel pain.
Crank, I think Chupins is up next.
Yeah?
Points at the script.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. Sorry, I got 400 gifted subs, and my brain immediately... I became a narcissist instantly.
You gotta
Sorry, thank you for keeping me humble.
Another one.
Not the villain arc.
Thank you so much, Chupins.
Add in.
You gotta thank it. I'm tapping. Tap it. Now you're two
I
behind.
hugged a veteran in Red Dead today.
Yeah?
That motherfucker, he's playing you, dude. He's playing. That motherfucker ain't no veteran. He
Yes,
stole
he
that coat.
is.
Is that the guy? No.
He's hugging me, and
What?
he needed a hug, so I hugged him.
Oh my God, sir.
Why don't you
spoil it.
hug a real life veteran today, huh? Why it gotta be in
because,
game?
because the one in my fucking basement makes me beg him for love. Okay.
Oh shit.
Jesus,
God.
why do you make it sound like that?
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Okay, well that's all right.
All right. Well,
Momo
now
after
that the
a
mask
nap.
has been pulled back, yes. Now that she's outed me in front of 370 people. I make people beg for my love, apparently.
Oh my God, that's so dummy.
If you get within 5 feet of me, you cannot physically touch me unless you beg for it.
No, please.
Oh my God.
Finally, my villain arc begins. I can no longer do I have to hide behind pleasantries and facades. Behold,
I am a cunt.
God, 420 subs has changed you, Crown. What the fuck?
I'll never be the same. Even if I
shakes
go
you,
down
dude.
to 1 sub, it's happens irreversible.
Remember what I said? Stay humble. What the fuck happened?
Ruined.
What happened? 420. That's all it took.
David, thank you for the gift of sub. Very kind of you.
You don't have to give subs. Say the line.
No.
Say it.
I would like to say to everybody who has donated.
You're real close.
Thank you very much. That goal that I had there, the 250.
Smidge bit closer.
was to cover like rent and expenses. So thank you for that. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Fucking bless you, Jesus.
Momo, he's pouring his heart out right now. Give him a fucking second.
My heart.
Here.
Still spotlight.
Oh my god.
That's
He has
right.
no heart.
Chupin, thank you very much for the gift of
You
sub.
so long.
It's finally revealed. He's needed 420 subs to
What
reveal his
took
true
you so long,
self.
idiot?
You shot a puppy. Yeah, in the face. What's
Yeah, in the face.
I fucking loved him. That character's so
Jack
funny.
Horner is amazing.
He's such a scene stealer.
Yes. What took you so long, idiot? Ding.
Here's the thing.
That was weird.
I'm not really concerned.
I'm gonna
about the
rough you
man.
up, Plum Thumb, and then I'm gonna wear your clothes. That was weird.
That's weird.
No.
Hey, you got more people to thank. Get up on
What did I do
stage.
to deserve this?
Get
I
up
mean,
on
that's
stage. Funny man.
Sweating profusely.
Get back up on
I
stage.
hobble
Funny
up
man.
with my cane.
Get up there. Funny man.
Don't say this is for the veterans. Jesus. How many times do I have to say I didn't do anything?
07s in the chat.
07 chat.
If you're not
You know the
07
drill.
right now, come on. Thank him. You gotta thank him. It's in the rule.
Life of Brian moment.
Have you ever read the rules of Crown DM's chat? You haven't? Well, it says you have to thank him. for
Ah,
his
my
service.
fucking God. I would not be able to fucking stand myself if I was like, oh, by the way, I'm a fucking veteran. You better salute me and thank me for my service, by the way, whenever you enter chat.
Oh, Will.
His first rule is I'm a veteran, :3. His second rule you have to thank me.
You have to thank me for my service, Uwu. You have to. You have to agree to these terms when you enter chat. If it's not your first message when you enter chat, I ban you.
I'm a veteran, Blem.
OMG, thank you for your Suwuvis.
Suwuvis.
I snooze again. I snooze the ads. Ladavian, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. And thank you.
Colonel cried if you take a sip.
Guido.
You didn't have to do it.
Motherfucker.
You didn't have to do it. Thank you for
Thank you for your cervix.
Thank you for the
Hey,
resub
wait a
for
minute.
17 months.
You don't have one of those. And if
Wait
you
a
do, I'm
minute.
concerned. Because you didn't get it naturally.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Where'd you get that? Put that down.
I stole it.
Ew.
Oh, Crown's rebooting. Give him a second.
What?
He's in diagnostic mode.
Ooh, what happened?
Hmm?
What happened?
Ah.
Just wake up mid-sleep, huh? What?
Thank you
Oh
for
god, I
your
was having an
service.
awful dream.
Yo, imagine if you woke up and it was Sunday again. You're like, what's that? What? You need to start up stream again.
That'd be horrifying.
Oh my god, what if this is your hell right now? It's just this moment. Just replaying.
Oh no! Oh god!
So, a big thing.
Yes.
A big thing. I dislike getting gifts because I always feel bad because I'm not a really good gift receiver. Like, if you give me a gift, I'm gonna say thank you, and I'll hug you and do all that stuff. But I'm not gonna lose my mind, and that's usually what people expect. And I always feel really bad when people give me gifts, and I'm just like, oh, that's very nice of you, thank you, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, that because you don't do the flashy like, oh my fucking god.
Well, sometimes it's not even that. Sometimes it's just like, oh, thanks. Like,
I think that's a genuine response. I don't know. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that.
How dare you not show me undying gratitude, you
Because-
fucking whelp.
Because the people that know you or the people that matter would get it. Of course. That's
Why aren't
how you
you
respond.
reacting?
Because if someone goes, why isn't he reacting? I'm like, I don't know. It's kind of shitty reaction to have.
Why aren't you reacting?
Where's my
reaction?
Sweetheart, I donated to you. When is
Gives
my
you
time
present,
to hang out?
Holds up phone and records you.
Yeah, you're just being
Go on.
authentic.
Say how cool I am.
Say my name.
I need you to get back up on stage and sing some fun.
I think the biggest example of it was my mom gave me like a laptop for one of my birthdays. I was just like, oh, awesome. She like stared at me like I had murdered her in some
She
way.
just crumbled up in the
Absolutely. I was like, oh, cool. Like, nice. I can do homework on this and shit like that. Like, that was it. She was not happy.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but that's pretty funny.
Stop thanking me for my service. I didn't do anything. I want you to. I served during the Obama administration. It was peacetime. Nothing happened.
Yo, you got Bin Laden?
Damn.
Fuck. Oh.
Yo, what?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Holy shit. Oh my god, what?
Keep your fucking words to yourself. Thank you.
Oh my
Much
God.
appreciated. Jesus Christ. New lore. Shut up, Vitapack. Jesus. New lore.
Oh shit, that new Crown lore came out.
Holy
Oh
fuck.
my God, VTuber are correct.
Yes! This guy's not graduating anytime soon. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck?
That was your personal call from Obama after that happened.
Jesus. Yeah, he shook my hand.
Is he classy in person too?
When you talk to Obama?
Looking like he's so chill.
Yeah. Crown knows,
That
right?
man has a 20 charisma, or he's probably got more than that. He's probably like 22.
Mm-hmm. Crown,
He's
is
got a
that,
magical item.
is that true, Crown? Is that what happened? Was it like that?
Yep. He's like 8 feet tall.
Did he
Really
roll
handsome.
persuasion on you?
Yeah, I didn't even get to say anything. He just rolled up. Natural 20.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Shook my hand. Said,
No
Thank
way.
you for your service.
I can't even.
And did you tell him, he said, can you let everyone know that, you know, ladies and gentlemen, we got him? Can you say that? Can you let the public know? We got him.
I hate all of this.
Can you let them know that we got him, Mr. President?
Can you let him know? Mr. President, can you do me this one kindness? After my dedicated service to this country, can you tell the American people we got him?
We got him.
In that exact way.
Is that you? Damn, dude. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. Holy shit.
I'm physically tired. My whole body hurts.
Drago
Don't
bed.
say hero. Why is that your first message? Dragon Hunter, why is that your first message?
You know, I've been called many things, but some call me hero.
For you crowned anything.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Oh my fucking god. My actual fucking veteran friends, multiple combat tours under their belt, literal heroes who've saved people's lives.
Watch this stream.
They watch this and they go,
"What the
Crown? What the fuck is wrong with?" You know your ass was in Lejeune doing nothing. You were eating pizza and getting drunk on the weekends playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Thank you for your service.
And I've never been prouder. And they shake my hand.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what the American dream is all about.
Holy shit.
Drink up, Mr.
Holy
Hero.
fuck. I know right now, if my chief was watching this, he would find a way to get here and throttle me.
Yep.
I would cease to exist. If my chief watched this and saw a bunch of people being like, hero, thank you for your service. Hero, thank you for your service. He would be here bouncing my head off of the concrete.
I don't see what the problem is. I mean, it's in your rules.
He kills me. If you said that, he kills me.
Yeah, that's his like sub alert.
But
all I do is I see the door open and it's him. I blink and there's a fist across my jaw.
What about Obama though? What would Obama do if you did that?
He fucking banes me across his knee. Does he watch your stream? Thank God, no.
I could invite him.
No.
There you go.
That's unnecessary.
I'll do it. I'll check it out. I'll be fine.
He'll love it.
agree.
I want you to understand that I respect that man more than I respect any person in my life. And if he saw me streaming instead of doing literally anything else, I think I would die of shame.
Oh no.
Why?
Because he had very high expectations of me. And I did not meet them.
Well, it wasn't your fault.
I don't think he'd be ashamed of you. Your favorite thing, or so you told me, was that you got to help people. And guess what? You do that every day. So I don't think he'd be ashamed of you. I think he'd be proud of you that you found your own way to do it.
Very true.
Now, if you told him about how you keep fucking up your leg on those stairs, maybe he'd be disappointed.
He'd probably be mad at you that you haven't, figured that out yet. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Turn
begin
on the
my
fucking
villain
lights.
arc.
Throw
I'm
his
beginning my
phone at
villain
you.
arc now. I'm beginning my villain arc. I'm beginning my
Just
villain
throw
arc.
his cell phone at your face.
Every time he comes upstairs, his leg is busted. Like, okay. Yeah, I'm killed.
Getting my villain arc.
Okay. Do we have a start date?
Yeah,
Are you
what's
gonna
the villain
stream
debut?
Yeah.
Hilton debut when?
What am I supposed to do? What do you want from me, chat? What do you want from me?
What do you want? What are you here for? What could you physically want? What can I give you?
Oh my god. It's like
Do you
20
want-
bucks.
Do you want the answer to that?
No.
They want you to be happy. Because when you're happy, you make chat happy as well. There's your answer.
Yeah.
Your permission to draw? Yeah, go for it. Draw all you want.
A kiss? Only if it's
smooch.
on the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. All tier 3 subs get a kiss on the mouth.
Come and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Oh no.
I'm feeling romantic.
I started eating more jelly beans. Now my tummy's starting to hurt. Uh-oh. Those jelly beans were good though. Aw, I got some cool D&D streams. When's your next D&D session, Brown?
Friday.
4 weeks from now.
4 weeks from now?
Dear God, no.
Crap.
It's this Friday. It's episode 69. Dance with the Devil.
Nice.
Nice.
Throw up.
Yeah. Horny.
I'm glad you think so.
It's a hell of a 69 session.
That's also why I really like the title name, Dance with the Devil.
Yeah.
Because the last episode was In Pale Moonlight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
Sort of in a pack. Smile.
I'm gonna throw up.
I'm gonna throw up.
No, don't you do that.
I'm gonna throw up.
Why are you stealing his bitch?
Friday's coming. Throw up.
There's a game tomorrow. Is there a game? No, there's no. We're delaying another week. Sorry, chat. Sorry. My apologies. Yeah, I'm taking away another thing of his. Give me that game. Give me. So yeah, no Shadow Breach tomorrow. Also, it gives me time to do more work on the fucking book.
Oh yeah. Slime Gauntlet, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Seat.
That was very poggers of you. You're supposed to say that's very poggers of you.
What?
That's the script.
Where?
From Bezos. It came down from Bezos. It's a new
He doesn't
initiative.
even know what that means. Why would he put that in here?
A lot of really important marketeers told him that they're all saying poggers now. You know, it took
He
a few
doesn't even
years.
know what that means.
He said, "Okay, tell them that they have to say that's very poggers. We did a survey. We did a study."
You want to meet the young folk. If you
Yeah.
want to get their attention, you say poggers.
You say
and slay.
You say poggers.
You can do it. Slay those tests.
You
And
say,
then move on. They
And
don't like
then-
it when you linger.
and then you tell them you're rizzing. I don't know what that means, but
Neither do they.
All the kids say poggers.
All of them.
every single one of them.
What's that? Am I eating chips?
That's me. Hey, what's
Oh
up?
my
I
god.
wish that were me.
It was the jelly bellies that I said I had to stop eating. I'm still
Bro, I
eating them.
pressed. I'm wearing a blanket. I pressed my fucking elbow under the blanket and I heard the crinkle and I went,
God, what the fuck is happening? Like,
Me?
my reality's literally falling apart.
Did my elbow break? Is it finally time?
Crown, just go and stream and get some sleep. What are you doing, man? You're supposed to end like an hour ago.
I was supposed to end 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that's what you keep telling us.
Nothing to give these people.
No.
It's called.
There is no content here.
Wow,
I have
okay.
not worked on
Insulting.
anything.
Insulting. Okay, taking that to heart.
What the fuck do you mean you're taking that to heart?
You don't
Taking
think
that
I'm
to heart?
content?
Okay.
You don't think Momo's content?
Okay.
Well, okay, all right, fine.
I'm just not worth your content. I see.
What
Okay.
the fuck are you talking about?
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, no,
Don't
no.
call yourself content.
What are you talking
What
about?
the fuck?
I'm just not good enough content.
Go punch a
I
horse
get
or
it.
something. What the fuck?
I did, and it killed both our streams.
She admits it.
I
Nice.
punched them because they were freaking out, and then I pat them and gave them a carrot.
Can't stop eating the gummies.
It doesn't
Crown.
undo what you did.
Crown.
Yeah.
Just wrap up, man. Go get some sleep.
Don't wrap up. Brett only wants you to wrap up so that he can be weird and chat.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
I want to. I
Sounds
just
like
want
an
to chill.
inflammatory comment. Like,
I just want to chill.
What
Get
the
off
fuck?
stream.
What the fuck does that? Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
I just want to chill. Get off stream.
I want to have another beer.
This is the rudest fucking shit. I don't know how it turned on me. I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. I'm just gonna eat another jelly
I'm gonna go
belly.
get some more basil from my private garden.
That's not what I sound like, dude. Stop.
I'm gonna mix it in with my beer.
And I'll wrestle at a gator on the way home.
I haven't even seen a gator. No, that's a lie. I've seen a couple. I've seen a couple of gators.
What's your opinion on the hardcore retcon? I don't mind it. I would like to clarify a point. I think I was the only person in the call who was like, I'm literally fine with nothing changing, by the way. Like,
yeah.
I am totally down to keep tracking encumbrance, having 2 hit points, and dying every turn.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
People were giving very well thought and articulated like opinions and critiques of the system, and I'm over there typing away on my fucking boy kisser sorcerer like with his 2 hit points, and I was like, what quirks could I give him?
Yes. Yeah. Please continue to kill me. Yeah.
I have 2 hit points. Solid. Hopefully I have a really high initiative so I can do at least one thing before I go down.
Yeah. Also been fine, completely biased because I made a design and it was cool. There it is. Fucking bias.
I mean, I also definitely want to try, like, I barely even got to really scratch the surface with Veldrin. Like, he's supposed to be the polar opposite of D. So
yeah,
if I can at least get like 2 sessions out of Veldrin, then I'll be happy, because that's as long as D got. So
exactly. What's Velcro?
What's great is that even if he introduces himself now, I bet Gideon's gonna call him Velcro.
Yep, 100%. 100 freaking percent.
Next thing you know, this man will be making his partner pizza and sending DMs showing it off. He'll try tricking me.
What?
He'll try tricking me. He'll say, look at this pizza. And I'll go, oh my God, that's a tasty looking pizza. And he's like, yep, I made it by hand. And I go, oh my God, so talented. And I look a little closer and I go, what the fuck is that? And he goes, well, it's a white pizza with like tomatoes. I'm like, those aren't pepperoni? And he's like, nope.
Nope.
Never
Those are baby
was.
potatoes.
Never was.
So what the fuck is that? And he's like, well, I didn't make it for you. I made it for my partner. I was like, that's not what I asked.
I did say that. That's all true.
Belgian is out here pulling off Metal Gear Solid 5 CQC and trick shots. That's exactly the vibe I was going
It was
for.
so
Solid
cool. I was like, there it is. And then the dice said, nope. Kill that man.
I want
You're
you to-
16 and a 19.
I want you to know that if we get to the cave and I see the old man, I'm gonna hit him with the kept you waiting, huh?
Please.
And then Snake Eater plays in the background.
Like going up 3
What a
steps.
dream. I'm still in a dream.
I hope so. That would actually mean you actually got to the end of the
We
fucking
killed
hideout.
Clark.
Oh my god. I want Clark to die. Like I've seen, like, as DM, I'm like, holy shit, I hope they kill. I don't think they're gonna. I don't know if they'll kill Clark.
A genuine villain.
That is, yeah, the scariest thing to me. It's like, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen.
That's always the best. Do you think D is gaslighting Gorgonzola in the afterlife? Yes. If D didn't end up in the 9 hells almost instantly.
Mm-hmm.
What I imagined is D didn't see anything because nobody wants his soul. So he is just wandering the abyss. That's why he kept making comments that it's really dark when he fucking died. You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. How did you get in here? Hey, shithead. Hey, shithead. Look at me.
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Look at me.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing in here? How did you get in this room when the door was closed? And now that you know that the door is closed and you have no opposable thumbs to open the door, what are you going to do? You little moron? Little Dingledorf? Yeah, you're trapped in here. You pawing at the door isn't going to do anything. This is your new
bed.
tomb.
Welcome.
We die here together.
Yeah, it was loud as fuck. Hey, Dante.
Yeah.
Come here. Come here. Little shithead. Come here.
Is
that was
Dante your dog?
Come here.
Cat.
Oh.
Dante's his roommate.
Oh yeah. No thumbs.
Lost him in an accident.
Hi.
Terrible.
Dante. Hey, Dante.
Did?
That's kind of
You know,
rude.
from world famous Devil May Cry video game.
That's rude to say to a roommate.
Fucking
Yeah.
moron.
Try living with him.
Oh my god.
Try D&D with him.
Come here.
Try living with him.
I'm just gonna pet you.
Maybe I
Okay.
will.
Throw you against the wall.
This is just crap with his roommates.
Come here.
Here, let me pet
He
you.
makes me beg for his love.
Hey, Stinky.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
No,
hey,
I
little
do not.
Hey, little poop head.
He makes me stand there awkwardly with my arms moving about because he won't just hug me himself
Just moving up like a ragdoll.
and awkwardly hoping and then he's like, what? And then I'm like, can I have a hug? And then he's like, thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
You make me sound so fucking evil.
Yeah, use your big words.
I mean, why do you
Thank you.
Make me
Yes.
sound like a deplorable human being. Like I'm lording over you.
Come on.
Fucking affection.
beg for it?
Say it. Thank you. Thank you for using your big people words.
Meow.
Jesus Christ.
Meow.
He does do that though.
Oh my god, Momo.
Oh my god, it wasn't
He's-
a bit.
He's down. Oh my god. Quit kicking him! Ah! Well, hey, I got
What?
it's got
What?
to get late. I gotta go.
Where
I
you
gotta-
going? Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Right, I'm really busy, guys.
Nope.
Guys, I gotta go.
I gotta slip out of here.
The,
It's
the
late,
basil
though.
garden can wait.
It's-
She doesn't need any pizza right now. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The gators are fine. They have their walks. You have nowhere to go.
Classic Crown.
It's my bedtime though. It's time for me to go to
No, Murder She Wrote's in another hour.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Some shit
Ooh.
ain't never change.
Oh my god.
That's rough.
Jesus Christ.
Is it bad that I don't even know what the show is? I just know the joke.
I do because I watched my grandmother. My grandmother would have that show on like repeat every day.
Hey guys, thanks. Really appreciate the review of Murder She Wrote. I don't think that was the point of what he was saying.
You're welcome. No, I'm just saying.
Really feel
it's-
like you're focusing on the wrong
It's
point
got
here.
bonus points because it threw me back to seeing my own grandmother. I said that. Now I'm comparing her to you.
My wonderful grandmother.
Yeah, she's alright.
What if that was
Boss Rat
me?
off to his private herb garden. Off to make another pizza.
Hey man. Soon this will be you.
Yeah.
Could get
I
that
can't
herb
walk to the
garden.
herb garden. What the fuck?
Yeah, basically.
You know, you'll have a little lighthouse like installed right next to you.
I knock out the wall beside me
Yeah.
and I put in a greenhouse.
By the way, you do all of this with the 420 subs you got. Like you just
Right now,
you didn't budget anything. You were just
I invest in a sledgehammer, and that's it. And then when I take down the wall, Momo comes downstairs and she goes, "What the fuck have you done?"
You're like, I'm rich. I'm building. I got this.
I'm building a greenhouse, and she says, "First off, that's the downstairs bathroom. Where are you gonna go to the bathroom?" And I go, "I don't know.
Well, I gotta get fertilizer from somewhere.
I'll probably go upstairs." And she's like, "Absolutely not.
No.
Are you gonna pay
sir.
for this?" And I say, "Yes, with my 433 subs." She's like, "That's not even remotely close. I'm gonna have to take it out of your legs."
Yeah.
I go, "Oh, but my money. But I'm a villain now."
Yep.
And then she hits me with the sledgehammer.
I'll
Oh my
show you what
God.
it is to be a villain.
Oh my god. Well,
Take 4 other people into your house and offer them a place to live in hopes that there will be camaraderie and wonderfulness, only so that you can surround yourself with people so you feel a little more loved every day. And then it doesn't work because they deny it.
That was a hell of a thing. Who asked?
hey, so anyways, I gotta go. It's
No.
bedtime. What happened to the door?
Dante, Jesus. May I ask a DM question? Go for it. Is that what happened before Momo pushed you down the stairs? Yes. I want you to understand that every time I take physical harm of any sort of way, it's Momo that did it. Because she's not here to defend herself. And I can say incredulous shit like that and be totally fine.
So true.
Hey, so anyways, I gotta go to bed. So you can have a good night, okay? Okay. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye, guys. Bye.
Goodbye, Brett. Rest well.
Goodbye, Brett.
Goodbye.
When making a one-off, what is a good amount of maps and NPCs would be needed to cover a 3-hour session? Honestly, I would say 3 maps. I would say like a town map of whatever they're doing, unless it's a dungeon. And another thing to know is that you'll always over-prepare. The only time you won't over-prepare is if you don't prepare. If you don't prepare at all, then you'll be underprepared. But if you even do the slightest amount of preparing, you're going to be over-prepared. Because your players, bless their heart, are, they tend to be a little dumb sometimes. And they like to focus on things that you don't really have any stuff for. They've become obsessed with a piece of dungeon dressing. They see a body in the center of the room and they go, holy shit, what is that? And you go, it's a body. And they go, I want to investigate it. I want to arcana it. I want to history check it. The entire time you're just like, I put that there because it looked a little blank. And they're going to spend a good 30 minutes arguing with each other and then searching it and then casting a spell on it, even though you informed them that it is in fact not magical. And then they continue to ponder about it. And then they eventually leave. And that's a good hour and a half worth of your time. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think the group that I did D&D that in a campaign. Thank you. You're welcome. I would honestly recommend about 3 maps. A general sort of overview map, and then your dungeon maps. Make it a small dungeon. Maybe no more than 5 rooms. Have your NPCs give them some things that they want. Go from there. Make them pretty basic. You don't need any amazing or wild interpretations. You just you sort of run them very bare bones. Sort of use a generator for them if you want. If not, it's fine.
Sure.
Let me some mapping if you did. You got it, brother. Yeah, we'll be of course there will be the Patreon maps for August. I don't know what I'm going to be doing yet. I might be making these maps. I might be pulling from the pool, who knows. Okay. This has been very fun. But that's going to be the end of it for me, guys. I haven't done anything for 3 hours aside from talk. And I appreciate all of you being here and hanging out with me. I'm sorry that there wasn't much in the way of D&D stuff today. But I do appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna go raid.
You're a monster.
I'm a monster. Yeah, I began my villain arc. What do you want from me? Am I a monster? That bird.
Dante knows.
Dante is an idiot.
Got him.
Who keeps sneaking into my room knowing damn well I closed the door. And his fucking Pikachu surprise face when the fucking door is closed.
I shall pet Dante. Oh my god. I was a second too late.
What?
Shooting the ad.
Oh.
There's only one place you can do it, and it's from the command tab or the controller or creator dashboard. But you have to be real quick.
Cringe.
You only get 3 mutes a stream. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Chat. You're lit. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Thank
chat.
Thanks for the time and support, chat.
Say goodbye. Full motion.
Bye.
Very well. Who are we raiding? I don't actually know who we're gonna raid. Let's obviously let's keep the D&D love going. Let's pass it on to the next guy.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fee.
This guy's been streaming for about 4 hours. His name is Tiger Rider. He's doing like a choose your own adventure game with chat. That seems pretty fun. Quick question: will there be a module making Monday once more again? I'll let you know, Legion. I do not know currently. Honestly, I've every time I've attempted to do something recently, I just feel like I've just fumbled the bag really hard, and I haven't done that much. So I think I'm gonna try some map making this week. See if maybe that might reset some of my stuff. See if I can't get back into the flow of creating content. So yeah, we'll figure it out together. We're gonna go raid Tiger Rider. They're doing a choose your own adventure game with chat, so I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Thank you guys so much for all of the support. Your generosity is literally insane. And I appreciate it very much. So thank you guys. I hope that you guys do take care. That's it. Yeah. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat. Remember, we pass the crown to you.
Banana? But it doesn't look like the color of a banana. But it looks like it would peel like a banana, but at the bottom it looks like it's got extra horns or some shit. It doesn't really make any sense for the most part, to be honest with you. Then, as you look at the next item that you see, it just looks like your basic ass mushroom, but it's huge. Like if you were to put it into your hand, you would just be holding on to this ridiculously huge mushroom. And the third thing you see that you know is